Hello. Welcome everyone to the live stream. कैसे हो दोस्तों? And look at Nihal Sarin coming in on the top board. He is up against Parham Maqsoodlu, guys. And this is going to be a huge clash here. Epic. मजा आने वाला है दोस्तों. निहाल सरीन फर्स्ट बोर्ड पे, ही इज गोइंग टू बी गो ऑल आउट अगेंस्ट परहम एंड दिस विल बी सुपर एक्साइटिंग. Are you excited, guys? Will Nihal Sarin continue his amazing run? On board number 2, we have Ajubhai taking on Matthias Bluebaum. And we also have today, very glad that we also have the camera of Anish Giri versus Abhimanyu Mishra. Although none of them represent India, I feel somehow, both of have Indian connections. Anish's grandmother was Indian, I think, and Abhimanyu Mishra's father, parents are Indian origin. And the games are about to begin. Let's go to the top board. Nihal Sarin with white. Oh, Ajubhai just made his move. He's opened with 1c4. Wow. Very exciting, guys. And e6 by Matthias Bluebaum. Super exciting here. Arjun goes g3 today. If he manages to win today, it'll be huge. And Matthias Bluebaum, definitely someone that Arjun can try and push against. It'll be interesting to see. And he goes d4. Oh my god, this is the Catalan on the board. And what has Nihal Sarin played? He's gone 1d4 and gotten up from the board. क्या बात है? Guys, how are all of you doing? I hope you are ready for today's big encounter after the rest day, that you all have rested a bit. And hello. Welcome everyone. Let's go. So we have a lot of excitement here. As you can see, Parham Maqsoodlu is thinking about his move here. He's trying to figure out by what to play against Nihal Sarin. He has gone 1d4 here. And he goes pawn to d5. Bluebaum beat Pragnananda, exactly. Yes, guys, we'll also go to the Gukesh game, we'll go to Pragg's game, we'll go to Vidit's game, we'll go to Pranav's game. But step by step, all in due course. Today we'll have special guests joining us. We'll have, I think, at least 3 to 4 guests today joining. तो मजा आने वाला है दोस्तों. Get your popcorns. Popcorn नहीं है तो दोस्तों ऐसे ही. He goes pawn to c4 and we have c6. Guys, what is the name of this opening? Who can tell me? What is the name of this opening? Let's go. Yes, absolutely right. We have the Slav on the board here. Nihal Sarin goes for the Slav defense. Actually, Parham goes for Slav. Nihal now has to decide what will he do. And guys, I'm going to make a bold prediction here. Okay, ready? He's going to go for the exchange Slav. He's going to take c takes d5. We can zoom in on Nihal to see if he will go for this or not. But I have a feeling that he is going to do that. That's my take here. Parham, by the way, has had an incredible event until now. He's beaten Aryan Chopra. Anton Guyaro, Alireza Firouzja, Richard Rapport. Just insane the way he is played. And now he's taking on Nihal Sarin. Guys, clocks are actually put in the wrong direction. Now I'm going to change it. Guys, do you think what I just said will happen? Will Nihal Sarin play the exchange Slav? Look at Nihal. He's kind of thinking while he's fixing his water bottle. He's calmly sitting there. इतना calmly बैठा है वो ऐसे. एकदम आराम से. Let's see. And of course, he has to yawn. Correct. Nihal generally yawns a lot. Guys, I'm going to wait till Nihal's next move. Okay? Please. Please. I'm going to wait here. I want to see what Nihal Sarin does and how much time does he take, how he reacts. He looks at another board. He looks here and there. Nepo's walking around. Let's wait. Let's wait. Nihal chilling. Nihal chilling, guys. Show other boards so we know who is playing against whom. Yes. Everything. I'm also going to show you the standings, the pairings, everything. All-rounder vlogs, first super chat for the day. If anyone can stop Parham, it's going to be Sarin. He's naturally an aggressive player, never settles for a draw, but the match could swing either way. I agree. I agree. I see Dr. Mark Lifshitz in the background, I think. No, actually, Himang, that's Vladimir Barsky there, not Mark Lifshitz. Vladimir Barsky is an editor and author from Russia. भाई निहाल सरीन क्या सोच रहा है? थर्ड मूव पे ही लगता है आधा घंटा वेट करवाएगा वो अपने को. Hello, Nehal Deshmukh says hi from TOC, Temple of Chess. Hello, Nehal bhai, good to see you. Hello, Jaikar, Sagar, super games today. Yes, exactly. Guys, what would Nihal be thinking? He would be thinking, let's think like Nihal. If I play knight f3, Parham will play knight f6. Then should I play knight c3 or then should I go e3? If I go knight c3, he will take on c4. If I don't have too many other options. I can go knight c3, knight f6, g3. This was a sideline that I had prepared many years ago and played against many of my opponents online, but doesn't work in over the board game. Let me just take cd5, I feel. That seems like a good decision. No, but let me again think a bit, like Alexander Grishchuk just passed by and Moritzi is also looking at my board. And yeah, I want to just chill a bit. Because I have 1 hour 40 minutes. Now 1 hour 35 minutes, but 5 minutes extra. I think this is a very critical decision. Because if I do something and if Parham plays a line which I'm not prepared, I won't be able to play for a win with white. So I must think. He's making game to blitz first. Prabhat says he's thinking, how will I wait? संकेत जोशी इतना सब नहीं सोचता होगा सागर भाई. अरे तो कर क्या रहा है भाई? इतना क्या सोच रहा है भाई? निहाल सरीन, go, come on Nihal, we are waiting for you. We have taken an oath not to move from this board till you make your move. We have to see so many games, Nihal. Nihal is like पूरे 2500 लोगों को रुका के रखूंगा. Oh, Asset UL fans in the chat, guys. Nihal is actually playing on the top board of the FIDE Grand Swiss. अरे आ गया है, आ गया है, आ गया है. He's going to make a move. He's going to make a move now. Now is the time. Nihal bhai, go for it. Come on. This is the time, my boy. Agrani says, bus waiting to give an illusion that he's thinking so that opponent thinks he's off prep. Or maybe he didn't prepare at all. Full day. There we can see Aditya in the background there. Aditya Surroy. And Abhyudaya also there in the background. Come on, Nihal. Let's go. Nihal Sarin. The world is waiting. Guys, jaldi. Oh, I understood. Nihal is waiting for 1000 likes on Chessbase India stream. Guys, like kar do yaar. Like kar do. Oh, Veerabhadra Rao has sent 5 Chessbase India gift memberships. Thank you, Veerabhadra ji. अरे निहाल हो जाएगा 1000 likes. Don't worry. You pick your move. Go for it. Guys, कितने like हो गए? Oh, knight to c3. I was wrong. I was wrong, guys. He goes knight to c3 here. Wow. And look at Parham now. He's going to think, because this move, I'll tell you why this move is a bit dangerous. Okay. The thing is, you can first take this pawn. It's much more difficult to recover the pawn when you go for this line. Because in many of the lines here, b5, b4 comes to hit the knight. Okay, that's one thing. The second is, there is one insane move here, which I don't think many people play, but it is possible. Black to play here, there is a very interesting move. You are always wrong, Sagar bhai. Arre, Kamlesh. Not always. Sometimes I am right. Otherwise, I would have been homeless until now, guys. Yes, e5, exactly in the spirit of the Albin counter gambit. e5, for those who do not know Albin counter gambit, but Parham says no such messy business. He goes for the main move, knight f6, and now Nihal can play e3. Okay, guys, time for us to move on. Let's go to Ajubhai. Arjun Erigaisi here playing c4, e6. Let's go to this one here. Arjun going c4, e6, g3, d5, bishop to g2, knight to f6, knight, pawn d4, bishop e7, knight to f3, castles. So d takes c4, he plays queen c2, and now guys, the main move is a6, but Bluebaum surprises Arjun with c6. Arjun says, okay, thank you, Bluebaum. Going for some slightly inferior line. I'm happy. Knight d7. And now bishop e3. Guys, this is hardcore computer prep by Arjun. Knight d5, bishop d2. And okay, both players have started to think now. Interesting, exciting. Okay. राघव रुंगटा सेस बोरिस का डॉक्यूमेंट्री देख के मजा आ गया सागर भाई. एनी मोर recommendations? No, that one was really amazing, guys. All those who haven't seen it, album 61, watch it whenever you get time. One of the finest documentaries on chess. made with so much passion, so much of heart, and so much access, actually, Boris has given to his life in that. Okay, guys. Now for the game between Abhimanyu Mishra and Anish Giri, we have Abhi going for this solid Grunfeld with c6 d5 and Anish playing queen to b3, castles bishop g2, and we have this position on the board which is kind of interesting because generally you have like castles already played. Here the king is still on e1, queen b3 is played, putting pressure in the center. I like it. It's interesting. It's interesting. Guys, let's go to the next game. We have a very interesting pairing today, which is Hans Niemann is taking on Erdogmus Yazkan. I'm going to keep an eye out on this game. It's going to be super fun to see both of them playing. Erdogmus is in great form. So we will see. But we also have Vidit Gujarati taking on Mark Andrea Morizzi. So Vidit Gujarati plays c4, e6, knight to c3, bishop e7, pawn takes, bishop f4. If Vidit wins today, he will be in with a huge chance here, guys. Whoa! Bishop f5. Okay. Okay, my spidey sense, because you know, guys, I was also a very hardcore d4 player. My spidey sense always says when the bishop goes here, you must think of one move. What is that move that we must think of, guys, in this position? When the bishop goes to f5 with white. I mean, it may or may not be the best move, but you must think of it. You must think of that move. What is it? Also, I'm going to put up, I think we haven't had Gukesh's bar. So let's get Gukesh's bar here, world champion. He's right now like at 3 points, but he's facing Edis Gurel. We'll also put Divya Deshmukh. I think these two would be cool. Yes. Okay. And we also should add Vaishali, of course. She's playing on board number 1 in the women's section. Or 2, I think. She's playing on board 2. Okay, there we have Edis versus Ivich. Maybe we could have added one more here, I feel. And then Vaishali would settle in. Or we can have Vaishali and Harika. True. Let's have Vaishali and Harika both here on the bars. So then we will have covered maximum women. Vaishali, because Harika is facing Koschenyuk. And so then we also have that bar. Let's go. Okay. All good? Guys, all the bars set. Maybe if we have to change any, we will do it. I think we have the top performers of India in both women and open, and also a couple of interesting boards like Hans versus Yas Khan is my one very favorite game for today. There's also Anish versus Abhimanyu Mishra, which is also exciting. Spidey Spider-Man says, क्या आपने मुझे याद किया? अरे Spidey, nice to see you. Nice to see you after a long time. And by the way, look at what Vidit did. By the way, did you guys reply with Queen? 1 second. Did you reply with... Oh, there's Vaishali. 1 second. Nihal Sarin. Adding this. Yes, there we have the shot of the full hall here. Wow, that's beautiful. And we have Vaishali here playing on board number at the top board in the women's section. That's going to be very, very exciting to see. Vaishali is taking on Guoki. Guoki from uh, China. And this is super exciting game. Okay, let's go to some other boards also. For now, let's see what Vaishali is doing here. So Vaishali with the white pieces opens with e4, e5, knight f3, and her opponent goes for the Petrov. We have d4, takes, pawn takes, d5, knight d2 offering a trade, queen d7. This is kind of a deep move, and it's the best move. bd3, knight c5, bishop e2, knight e6, castles, bishop e7, rook e1, castles, knight f1, c5, bishop d3 played, and knight c6. Okay, so Vaishali, as always, is eyeing her opponent's king side. The bishop can jump to f5, the knight can jump to g3 or e3, and the bishop is ready to move here. Will be very exciting. Who is Khan? It's Yas Khan. Yas Khan Erdogmus. We also see Divya in Vaishali's camera. Oh, Divya's there. Let's have a look at Divya's game then very quickly. Divya, but before that, let's also look at Harika. Harika versus Alexandra Koschenyuk. Whoa, Harika has played the French defense. It's one of her favorite openings. She managed to beat a world-class player using this opening. Can anyone tell us who is that world-class player whom Harika had beaten with black pieces in French? It was at the Gibraltar chess. Let's see who is like a real fan here of chess. We'll get to know. Very tough question though. Very tough. Not Humpy, not Ho Yufan. Yes, Mohira Bakshi. Wow. Mohira Bakshi. Amazing. True. It is Nigel Short. Wow. Brilliant. Okay. Quickly now going to Pranav's game. Guys, we'll go line by line to all the games that are there, that are being played. So first, Pranav V. Here, he's playing Jordan Van Forest. And he goes Rui Lopez. It is the D3, D6, anti-Berlin, D4, F6. Okay, quite an exciting position is building up in the Pranav game. Pragnananda is on board 11, is against Maxim Rothstein. And Pragg goes for the... Oh, Pragg is playing something totally offbeat. He's gone for the King's Indian setup against e4, e5, which is generally considered to be nothing special. But I think Pragg just wants a fresh game of chess, no theory, and he's playing it this way. We have Abhimanyu Puranik versus Levon Aronian. Also a very exciting battle here. This is in Tarash. Takes, bishop takes, b4, take, knight b5. And Abhimanyu has an interesting position. We have Yu Yangi versus Leon Mendonça. This is also going to be a super clash. English opening by Leon, castles here. We have then Hari Krishna versus Sanan Sugirov. Oh, we have, Gukesh. Gukesh here with Edis Gurel. Okay, let's look at this, guys. Can we see Gukesh on this screen? Not yet. Not that I can see him. Guys, what's the opening that Gukesh has gone for? Nothing in exciting board. Oh, let's put something on exciting board, right? I think Vidit's game was very exciting, no? That's what people were saying. Karo Khan, exactly. Karo Khan is the opening that was played. Bishop f5, h4, h5, c4, e6, knight c3, knight e7, knight e2. Okay, once I had played this and I had taken the pawn here, but Gukesh goes knight d7, knight g3, bishop goes back, bishop g5. There's f6 here to be played. He goes queen b6, rook c1, now f6, take, bishop e3, he chops off the pawn on b2, cd5. Yeah, Edis is well prepared, Gukesh is well prepared, I'm feeling scared. ed, bishop d3. Wow, look at Edis's preparation. Check, king f1, bishop d3, queen d3, long castles, rook b1, queen a3, rook b3, queen a4. They have all preparation. King g1, bd6, knight f5. Who's better prepared? Oh God. Finally they stopped. My goodness, 21 moves of preparation in Gukesh versus Edis Gurel. Wow. Wow. Respect to prep. Respect to prep kya hai? Oh my God. But if we take stock of the situation, white is looking really good for a simple reason that the king looks much easier to attack. I need to get this rook. So what's the move that comes to your mind, guys? Just think about what is the move that comes to your mind in this position. White to play. Let's go for it. What is the move that comes to your mind? Yes, exactly. Exactly. All those who said this move, super proud of you, because you kind of hit the nail on the head. It's not easy to find such a move, but when you understand that you need to get your final piece in the game, you do it. Like here, for example, g3 is the move. Beautiful job. And right answer by Aditya, Dhruvesh, friends, Adik, Atharva, Lighting, Velmot, True Animian, Vaibhav, oh Vaibhav, unknown guy, King G2 and Rook B1 is the idea to put pressure on B7. What an insane amount of preparation this is. And I think Gukesh will have his task cut out. It's dangerous to play the Karo Khan, it seems here. Knight c4, rook b1, and then he can play b5. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. Gukesh might go for this, guys. And the end of all of it, he is a pawn up. He is a pawn up. Why a2 pawn not taken, says Naman. Naman, by a2 pawn too dangerous. Say g3 and I take here. Firstly, there is a move, check, king b8. And now, guys, I want 50 of you to answer this one. White to play and win. Let's go. Let's see if all of you are awake. That's right. That's right. Many of you have found the answer here. Brilliant job. Actually, the chat is on fire today. Knight takes c6 check and you lose the rook because this is pinned. Right answer by Adik, unknown guy, lighting, Aditya, Sendil Nathan, Dhruvesh, Goransh, Dynamic, Priyank and Velmot. Beautiful. Kya baat hai? G3 played by Edis Gurel. Guys, Gukesh has to be super careful today. He's facing someone who's young, talented and hungry. and they are not going to wait for Gukesh to make a comeback or something. They see him wounded, they want to go at him, and Edis is a super dangerous opponent here. So Gukesh must be really careful. Now, quickly heading over to the game of Divya Deshmukh. Guys, should we put this game in the exciting board? We have an exciting board here. Do you think we should put it there? Yes, yes, no, no, yes, no. Okay, I can see many yeses. For now, I can put, but then maybe we can change if we find a more exciting game. Do you agree to it? If we find a more exciting game, we will put it there. Then I understand that there must be some more critical games from the standings perspective, right? Because Gukesh is on 3 points, but still the position is super exciting, which is the reason why I have decided to put it on the live board here, and we'll see what Gukesh does, and then we can change it at some point. Okay, I'm going to add here the names of the players. We have Edis versus Gukesh. Okay, there we have it. Edis versus Gukesh here. And then, guys, let's very quickly head over to Divya Deshmukh's game, because she is playing against Velimir Ivic. 26-30, very strong player. E4, C5. We have the B3 system on the board, Queen C7. Wow. Divya having the space and creating a double fianchetto. She's playing it like an English opening. And will very soon play D4 in the position. Okay. Pragg's game. We saw Pragg's game, right? We didn't miss it. Pragg was, I think, playing against Rodstein, and Pragg chose this very offbeat setup with this, and okay, it's an interesting position. Let's go now to the top board between Nihal Sarin and Parham Maksulu. Guys, give it to me, guys. Dekho, I had said CD5 will happen, but Nihal tried to do it on move number 3. So I was not wrong. What do you think? You have to give it to me, guys. Slav exchange. I said it. I said third move CD5. He played it on move 4. Come on. I guessed it right. Someone said always you guess wrong. But no. I was right that Nihal will go for exchange, Slav. By the way, there we can see Divya looking at the game of Nihal there. CD, bishop f4, knight c6, e3, bishop f5, knight f3, e6. You know, I have a very interesting memory about this opening. So I was traveling in a train from Mumbai to Delhi, and my co-passenger was a strong player from Mumbai. His name is Pankaj Joshi. He's an FM. So he loved to play this line. And he said to me, Sagar, if someday someone plays e6 against you, then you shouldn't develop your knight on f3. I said, why? It looks the most natural move. He said, you must play bishop d3. I said, okay. What if he still waits? Like, okay, no problem. Just go rook c1. I said, but what are we waiting for? And he said, we are waiting for black to play bishop d6. I said, but what's the big deal about it? He said, you must take. And now, guys, white to play. What do you play in this position? Go for it. Just a thought. I don't think this line anymore is like the best line or something, but it's just an idea. Yes, absolutely right. Look at Gukesh there, by the way. He's looking at the game of Nihal Sarin. There you see Gukesh checking out what is happening on the top boards. And the move that I was expecting from all of you is F4. Let's go, guys. I'm loving how the chat is so involved. Adik, Arav, Goryansh, Hoop Vanderlocht, Yogesh, AJ, Shaikh Miraj, Ankit, Lightning Destroyer, and Ujwal. Well done. F4. Very good move. Knight F3 and Knight E5 coming in, and then castles. So this is what was the idea. Okay. Now going to the second board, we have Arjun Erigaisi here. Ajubai, after bishop b7, has gone quite slowed down and he hasn't made a move for 12 minutes already. Wondering what Arjun is thinking. Maybe he's thinking that to go e4. Knight b4 and then maybe take here is what he is thinking or calculating. The other option is knight comes out. That's also possible. There's also another option of I don't know, some weird h4 or a4 business we can try. So that's one. Okay, then we go to Anish game and look at Anish's expression. He's like, I don't understand. And look at his face. Wow. I've never seen Anish emote so much. Guys, what's up with Anish? Why is he so surprised? Look at that. Look at that. He's like, maybe for Anish Giri, it's very surprising that black went and simply chopped off the queen here, because generally both players are like looking at aap pehle, you take my queen, I take your queen. But he actually just took it and Anish took back. And the nice part is that the rook has opened up. There's a chance to trap the rook in the corner of the board here with knight a4, knight b6. And knight to a6 played. Okay. But I think, guys, Anish Giri already seems to have gotten a nice position out of the opening. He will go knight e5. He will push his knight in the center. Maybe Anish expected Abhimanyu Mishra to play dc4 and not trade the queens as he's a youngster. Nice. Sendil Nathan with deep analysis there. Good one, Sendil. Love it. Anish is half Nepalese, half Russian. His paternal grandmother is Indian, so he cannot be called Indian. No, so his, I mean, of course, he cannot be called. He has Indian roots, you can say. Okay. Guys, Vidit Gujarati is playing Mark Andrea Morizzi, and Vidit seems to have gotten a very exciting position. Let me just bring it up. So Vidit took on d5, ed5, and I had asked you this question when the bishop comes out from here. What's the first move that comes to your mind? And you had rightly pointed out queen b3, attacking here. That's the correct move. And so after knight c6, Vidit said, I don't want to take this pawn and get into a mess. Mess happens because of, guys, here, black to play. What's the messy move? Guys, there are 11 rounds in total. Yes, Lightning Destroyer, the boss. Beautiful, guys, beautiful. Knight b4 with the idea of knight c2 check is the threat. So that's the reason why Vidit says, I don't want to get into this space, and he pushes his pawn to g4. Wow. Bishop pawn to g4, and opponent instantly responds back with bd7. h3. By the way, g5 would have been interesting if he would have played it, but h3, castles, and Vidit is thinking, man, I need to actually check if this is theory, and if this was theory, how well was this guy prepared. So let's go to our Chessbase 18 board. By the way, guys, all those who want to get Chessbase 18 and Mega Database, the link is in the description. A lot of people buy it. It's one of the best selling products on Chessbase India. The only caveat here and the thing to note is that I would recommend it only for tournament players, like for those who do not play tournaments. I think it's not that valuable. Basically those who work hard workers के लिए दोस्तों. e3, bishop f5, queen b3. We have 236 games. Knight to c6, 207 games. And now g4 has been played in 60 games. Wow. And almost all the games continued with knight g4 here, when white takes on d5 because the knight has been dislodged. But here goes bishop d7. Okay, could take here, right? Knight d5. But instead, Vidit goes h3, and this is already a new position, never seen before. Wow. So h3 played here, and castles by black. Okay, I was just a bit curious. If you go bd7 and I take here, I think take, queen takes, check. Oh. Guys, white to play and win. Black to play and win, sorry. Black to play and win. Of course. Guys, you guys are absolutely correct. Bishop takes g4 check, and you lose the queen. Brilliant answers here by Daksh, Sagar Bhai, Geeta, Rudra, Gaurav, Dipti, Dynamic, Goranj, Saksham. Brilliant. Amazing. Okay. Mm-hmm. 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 Actually, this is a very interesting move. Yeah, Rook e8. I love this move, by the way, because the idea can be b5, knight d4, and you can pick this up, but it's not a good move because of bishop f6 attacking here. And if you manage to play knight f3, black to play, what is a very good move here for black, guys? Go for it. Go for it. Sagar Bhai still can't get over from the 4 rook position of Nihal versus Leon. Oh, what a beautiful that one was. Someone said, can you show us the standings? Of course I can. Of course I can show you the standings. Guys, these are the standings of the tournament. Maksudlu at 5 points. Abhimanyu 4.5. Arjun 4.5. Matthias 4.5. Anish 4.5. Nihal 4.5. Yaz on 4. Moritzi on 4. Pranav on 4. Drodstein on 4. Firouzja, oh my god, number of players on 4. Too many, along with Vidit Bhai. And in the women's section, we have Vaishali at the top, with then Katrina Lagna, only 2 players on 5 points. Guoki is whom Vaishali is playing. And Stefanova is playing against Katrina Lagno. So these are the standings, guys. I hope that was good. That was useful. And today we were going to have Harshit Bhai, who was going to play. I mean, come and join us. But before that, we had mentioned to Harshit Bhai that one more guest was coming. So Harshit Bhai said, I will join when the other guest leaves. But the other guest has been delayed. So Harshit Bhai, I'm sorry, must be waiting. We are missing Harshit Bhai. By the way, here, knight e2 check. Yes, absolutely right. Lightning, Unknown, BCI, Sendilnathan, Rudra, Shaikh Miraj, Prahlad, Aryan, Laisha, and Akash. If you take here, the rook is hanging. That was the point. That was the main point. So, okay, this is the game of Leon. And I'm also very, very curious about the game of Gukesh and Edis Gurel. He does go. Oh my god, guys, this is happening. This is happening. Guys, I have a question for you. Okay, ready? What are the chances that after knight c4, we saw rook b1, b5 as very decent for black? What are the chances that in this position, the best move, I don't even know how can such a move be a best move. The best move in this position is rook a1. I mean, one of the top lines. I mean, guys, chess is weird sometimes. Very weird. I don't like it actually. But the recursion says, what's the prize and advantages of winning this event? The prize for this event in the Open is $90,000. In the women's, it should be $40,000. And top 2 players in each section get a spot in the candidates. Nehal says, what about knight e7 check? Nehal, this time check is okay. You can go here. And now there's no knight takes pawn because the queen is protecting. Manish says, can you please guide how a tournament player can make perfect use of chess-base 18 for opening prep, opening analysis, etc.? Have you already made any detailed video on this? Yes, Manish, I've made it for all editions like chess-base, I think from 15, 16, 17, 18, and many of the basic features are the same. There are some add-ons for which I have made a special video of what are the new features in chess-base 18, but how to prepare and all remains same. Just search chess-base 16 onwards, 17, there is like a huge video, 2-hour video, and then you can buy it. And I think in general it'll help you a lot. It'll help you in your prep. Actually, all the best players in the world use it, from Magnus to Vichy to everyone. Just it's actually the story of chess-base was also very interesting. In 1985 is when the software was launched, the company was launched, and Gary Kasparov, who was the world champion back then, promoted it. You know, he promoted it to make chess learning, to kind of democratize chess learning, because earlier he could do a great job because he had seconds with him and so on, but not others. You know, you can't have so many people working for you. And with these databases, you could search games very quickly and so on. So yeah, it became super popular back then. Everyone, and then okay, chessbase was one of the leading companies in the world, and then they launched their online platform, playing platform called Play Chess, and then Fritz, their own engine, and many innovations. And since then, many companies have come into chess. ICC came in, chess.com, Lee Chess, and now it's like a vibrant space with so many people. Nihal Sarin. Like, guys, let's go to Nihal's game. Look at Param. ये कौन से लाइन में घुसा दिया है निहाल सरीन ने, पूरा सिमेट्री करके बैठा है, ये देखो 100% सिमेट्री. Najis says, for a beginner, which is more useful, books, engines, database, or YouTube? Well, in general, some channels on YouTube are really good. But I would say if you are a beginner, today there is one link in the description called Chess Mood. It has a free 1 month premium membership until 30th of September. So maybe you can utilize that to get better. I think that would be really good. Just check it out. In that, there is a beautiful course where the author, that is Avetic, who is our good friend, has said that if someone doesn't reach the elo of 20 of 1000 from being an absolute beginner, he said something like, I will jump out of my window or something like this. And guys, we have a very special guest joining us all the way from Samarkand. And it would be very exciting to have him. Let me just make sure that we have him on the screen. Yes, he's the one and only, the CEO of FIDE, Emil Sutovski. Hello, Emil.
Oh, Sagar, good to see you. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, Emil. How are you doing? Are you in Samarkand right now?
Yes, I'm in sunny Samarkand, as you can see by the light and shadows. I don't know if the quality is good enough, or I should.
No, it's quite good. It's quite good. Thank you for joining in, and you've joined on a very critical day in the tournament, after the rest day, as the tournament comes towards the final 5 rounds. How is the atmosphere there? What are your feelings about the tournament?
Well, the feelings that every day is critical. Actually, say I'm joining on the critical day, but it's such a fantastic tournament that every day it feels like day is the day, and you have some games which are absolutely mind blowing. And I, it took me quite an effort to take myself out of the playing hall to join this call, because it's you just walking past the tables, and every second table you see such an exciting position. I mean, unusual opening, or new idea in some known opening, and matchups of great players, of top rated, best young players, and so on, and top female players. It's really exciting. I'm enjoying every minute of it, and I hope the spectators as well.
Right. Is there any particular game that caught your attention today while you were seeing? Is there any particular pairing that you thought was very exciting?
Well, for the pairings, there were quite a lot, because let's say starting from Gukesh, who
Yes.
lost 2 games in a row, and now plays on the table 20,
Yeah,
23
21.
or something, 21, yeah, and he plays against Edis Gurel.
And he's
And Edis
actually
Gurel
in
is,
tough.
yeah.
Like, it could very well be that he might be in not great position after the opening.
Yes, Ben, and actually, what caught my eye is that this plays a line which I developed and introduced in practice 7 or 8 years ago.
Really?
Yes, maybe 8 years ago. Yeah.
Can you tell us exactly? Is it knight ge2 move?
Yes, h4. Okay, let's start from the beginning. E5, bishop f5, h4. But actually, h4 in itself is a move which was played many years ago, of course, first, but the new life only started around 2015, 2016. And I remember how we analyzed it in 2016 extensively with Daniel Dubov. Once we spent almost a week analyzing it together.
Okay.
And we came up with a concept which became a main one, I think. So h4, what's the idea? You now indirectly prevent the move e6.
Right.
E6 is losing to G4. I think these things should be explained also to wider public, because many people accept that H4, okay, that's theoretical move, but why, where it came from? Because in order to then to play something similar, they should understand also why the move comes. So the idea Black wants to play E6, he stop it by playing H4. So H4 stops it. So Black basically has two main responses, either H6 or H5. H5 considered to be the main one, because after H6, White probably plays G4, capturing and seizing a lot of space on the king side. So H5 is the main one. And here also the choice, there are two moves. I tried both of them, Bishop D3 and C4, two main lines here.
Okay.
So Bishop D3 is a bit more positional, and it was played more and more often recently. But yeah, takes. It's also how fine the modern chess. And now everybody was playing e6 for ages in this position, but later it was discovered that it's important to start with queen a5 check.
And do this, yeah.
And then there is several moves, knight bd2 or c3, or recently b4 became fashionable and also interesting pawn sacrifice.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of exciting chess here. Yeah. Anyways, that's slightly more major lines than c4, but c4 is more forcing, and if Black doesn't know exactly, it's very difficult. That's why we analyze it with Dubov, because we felt that it requires a lot of knowledge from Black. So e6, knight c3. Now two main moves here, knight e7 and bishop e7. So I think knight e7 always was considered the main one, but b7, bishop e7 may be the more practical one, because let's say if you are Black, I would suggest you to play bishop e7. You don't need to remember so many lines. I mean, maybe you're slightly worse, but you can play your position chess. Because after knight e7, what happens, if you will manage now to entangle your knight, play, let's say, dc and knight d5 and so on, you'll be doing well. But that's the whole idea for White now. Now bishop will come to g5. So how it is played, knight e2, knight d7, bishop g5. Yeah, knight bishop d3, knight g6, bishop d5. And that's the whole point. You do not let the knight to leave to f5 or to d5. But it comes at a price, because here Black plays queen b6, attacking the pawn. So White, if White plays slowly with queen d2, Black is doing okay with knight f5, if I remember correctly, or dc, knight d5. But the whole idea is that now White sacrifices a pawn. Did he sacrifice? Because I didn't see. Yeah, rook c1. So that's a lot of excitement, and also when we analyze these games, we should try and understand where the moves come from. Yeah, Black doesn't take it, they take, and bishop is free, if I remember.
And now he took it.
Now he took it.
Yes, and the thing is, Emil, the players were like prepared until move 21. Like both of them blitzed out.
I remember vividly these lines. That's what we analyzed. It would be funny. I could maybe show you a screenshot from my analysis with 2016 or 17. Yeah.
By the way, Emil, your voice is slightly cracking. I don't know if the mic could be placed a little closer.
I'll try. I can be a bit closer, or the connection maybe is not perfect.
Yeah, now it's fine. So knight f5, and we reached this position where it's Ediz's move now. White is a pawn down. Black is having an extra pawn, but it feels like White's pieces are much better positioned.
I think the critical is not the pieces, but the king safety. White king is absolutely safe. Black's king is in severe potential trouble. Also, queen on a4 is, sort of could have thought of a better place to be. Let's say if it would be on e6, Black would be fine with queen e4, so on. So it's a very risky decision by Gukesh, but we know he always tries to play for a win.
Yeah,
it can backfire.
I mean,
it can backfire, but at least he's trying to pull some sort of battle here.
How would you kind of take this? Like, everyone's very, very, like, having a lot of high emotions that the world champion is finding it tough here. How do you explain this? Like 2 draws, 2 losses in these 6 rounds. it can happen, but still, I mean, it's not something that I mean, everyone's very, very emotionally charged about it. What's your take?
I think it's a combination of factors of Gukesh being not in a top form and not being practical enough. I think if he were more practical, in particular with the game with Theodorou, of course he shouldn't have lost it. But he always tries to play for a win, even if unneeded, and takes too much risks, too many risks, and that backfired. I said that maybe he sees important for himself to have an event where he doesn't quite care about the, let's say, not about the result. He obviously cares about the result, but about the impression of the general public, because he doesn't compete here versus Magnus Carlsen. Well, he feels that, okay, he is a world champion, but Magnus is Magnus. He needs to prove himself. He is a bit different, so maybe he wants to test himself in an absolutely, ruthless manner and to play some chess to an extreme. That can be painful, and I saw Gukesh leaving after the loss, and he was quite stunned. But I think he's young, and he would digest all these losses and will continue. I see no huge reputational damage, like how come world champion loses 3 games or 2 games. And it can happen. It better not happen, but obviously, if you are aiming at playing every game for a win, if you are burning all the bridges, that sometimes comes and bites you. But I will take as an example Korchnoi, who taught himself to fight in every single game, and that made him be very strong in decisive moments, because he never had in his mind this option, okay, let's play safe today. Let's have a draw today. Let's not put all of my energies today. So he always knew that he goes for a kill, and he can be killed himself. So in a way, I would say that I very much respect Gukesh's approach, and kudos to him. I think he but the only reason it could be a good approach if he makes a proper and draws right conclusion after that. Not just to say, I fought and I lost patterns. No, to understand why he lost and where he should have stopped. Because anyways, at some moment, you do not take risks when your chances is 1%. When it's 20, maybe, but not like with the game with Theodorou, because when he led these fast pawns in Rook Endgame, it was clear that he cannot win, right? I mean, he probably can hold it, but to trade knight for a bishop and to go to this endgame was too much. Anyways, I don't see it as a tragedy or any serious blow to his image as a world champion, but he needs to draw a right conclusion.
Very nicely put there, Emil. Very interesting take for the viewers as well. Many of them who were having these questions on their mind. One player who has really shone brightly has been Parham Maksudlu. He's playing really well here, and he is on 5 out of 6, and he's taking on Nihal Sarin, for whom this tournament could well be a breakthrough moment, because he has been lagging behind a bit in the last few years.
Yes, for Nihal, these have been quite a, how would I say, bumpy years, because he was excellent in online and in rapid and blitz chess, but showed no sign of readiness in classical chess. I mean, occasionally reaching 2700, but it's not something where your peers already 2780 or bordering 2028. So for Nihal, it's obviously time to strike this one and or World Cup, because I think for the World Cup his style is also excellent, because it's a knockout. He's very practical. He can hold almost anyone, and he can play very good at fast time control. I think that he has his chances to get back to, it happens in younger generations that sometimes certain player loses a bit mini battle versus his rivals, and they're ahead of him, but then he catches up. It happened, for example, to Nepo. Nepo is the same age like Magnus and like Karyakin, for example, and he was arguably a bit stronger in a younger age, probably stronger than Magnus and on par with Karyakin. And then at some point, Magnus became world number 1, Karyakin became number 3 or 4, and qualified for the match. And Nepo was just 2,700. And it was, but it took suddenly only 1 year and so on for Nepo to establish himself as a top 10 and then to qualify to candidate and to win candidate. So Nihal still is very young and still have time. I think here we can talk in length, I don't know if we have enough time, about the influence of online chess and about the necessity to play so much online chess like Nihal did. Because to remind you, neither Pragg nor Gukesh, nor Riga, nor Nodrbek, they don't play as much or at all these online competitions, Title Tuesdays, and also online chats. And Nihal is always there for almost every, I cannot think of every single one. And that puts a bit of a, stain over it, if you wish. Because you become a bit more shallow, a bit too fast, a bit too hasty, because that's the nature of online rapid and in particular blitz, because 90% of the games are blitz and not even rapid. At the same time, Nihal is a huge talent, and let's not forget that.
That's an interesting point that you mentioned, because at some point it felt like the online chess was the one that was helping him and spurring him on and helping him progress. But yeah, you are right. It could also have impacted in the other direction. I also wanted to get your quick thoughts on a very big find of this tournament. I wouldn't say a find because he was already well known. He's played in your team in World Rapid and Blitz Team Championship before, Erdogmus Yas Khan, and he has been playing some phenomenal chess. Everyone's taking note of him. Magnus himself, I think, said yesterday that he's impressed by his play. What are your thoughts?
Of course, I knew he's a great talent, and that's why I invited him last year to my team. Actually, I feel it as an enormous pleasure to have an ability to discover these new young stars, before they become, this year it was Mani. Mani, of course, is far away from this level yet, but still Sarbatko is doing well and progressing, and he's almost 2,100 by now. So it's already quite a fit. And as for Ertogmus, I mean, it was evident he's a huge talent. At times, again, you could feel the impact of blitz chess, online chess, to his approach. I even spoke to him about the openings, how he should be more selective in this regards. But I can say that he matured. He matured within 1 year enormously. You could see it's not already just the super talented kid, but you see a junior who already knows that he is a young lion, let's put it this way. And the way he takes his preparation seriously, you could already see the match versus Peter Svidler, which he actually won a classical part, I think 4-2 against Peter Svidler. And then here we saw his games, and I would single out not only his win, but also his escape versus Nodrbek, where he had to, when you are young and so on, one of the unpleasant things is to defend for so many hours. And he held it 190 moves, 8 hours, 88 hours, 20 minutes. So it's commendable, and if you ask me, he's clearly a top 10 material, possibly more. Is it already he's ripe to go to candidates? Maybe not yet, but everything can happen. 5 rounds to go, and after all, I mean, if he scores 3.5 out of 5, I think he can make it.
Wow.
But I think he still needs to keep, let's say, maturing. But he's obviously a huge future star.
14-year-old making it to the candidates will take it to the next level in chess. Here's
Exactly, even Bobby Fischer didn't make it. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Here's another talent whom you've publicly spoken about on Twitter. That is Abhimanyu Mishra, and he's playing today against Anish Giri on board 3. I think there are few things about him that have impressed you. Could you just share a bit about that?
Actually, I just first time I see him in person here, and I'm really impressed by Mishra. Of course, we all knew that he is the youngest grandmaster. Of course, we knew his potential. Of course, it's not only we knew, we kept providing wild cards for him in several events because we wanted to give this chance. And look, he's just a fantastic player already. If I were not knowing his age, I would never guess his age by the maturity he discussed the endgame versus Pragg, how he manages to, let's say, to analyze it to the core the position, to understand this whole ideas of having black and sub sacrificing this deep pawn to open the leeway for king to return and merge. That's amazing, and of course he's a good calculator, if you want to call it, right? I mean, but for young players, that is expected to be excellent in butts and ending and so on. That's a sign of another sign of a great player. And let's say if Erdogmush potential qualification to candidates in this cycle would be a massive surprise for me. For Mishra would be less of a surprise. I think he's already a player who simply can't play with everyone. I don't want to jinx him, and I see that he's slightly worse versus Anish, and Anish is one player never to be underestimated, because all jokes aside, and I think the society, the chess public, used to make too many jokes about Giri drawing all his games. But I mean, he's absolutely superb player, and it's not just okay, I'm saying some banal thing. The guy was top 10. He's just a really superb player. If anything, I'm surprised that he never was in top 5. I think I'm not wrong.
I think he was world number 4 with 2798 at some point.
Oh, he was in official ratings.
Maybe he reached live rating of 2799 as well, but he never crossed 2800. Is my understanding, or maybe he crossed. Yeah, somewhere in that range he was.
I think he crossed in live, but didn't cross in
exactly.
official.
He crossed 2800.
And I also think he never was top 5 in official ratings, maybe. But anyways, for me, he's clearly a player who is, let's say, I don't want to offend anyone, but bar Magnus and Fabi, I don't think Anish is second to anyone.
Wow, that's amazing. And also his longevity and his love for chess. I think he's able to keep working all these years, and very inspired to qualify to the candidates even now, having done that already, I think, on 2 occasions before.
I see he's very motivated. I see he is very also check his results in recent half year. I think he has been doing very well in all formats. So if you ask about my picks for qualification, here is one of them.
Wow, yes, this was the question that Jaikar, who is in the chat, had asked. Can we ask Emil about his 2 picks in both open and women's section, who he thinks could qualify potentially to the candidates 2026?
Well, in open, it's more difficult because there are so many players and so on. Let's say before the tournament, I would not bet on Parham, but it's difficult to not bet on a person who is solely leading, having 5 out of 6, having already a very good tiebreak. So in his case, it could be even that he could qualify with 7.5, because it's hard to imagine that 2 players would score 8.
I thought 8.5
And
should be the winning score, no? Like last year, Vidit scored 8.5.
It could be. I mean, it's different every time. It could be one player 8.5, and then several players tying with 7.5, for example.
Right.
Or it could be 3 players on 8. I don't know. But Parham, and we see that the position he has is very reasonable, and he's doing rather well. And if he holds this one, he has 4 games to go with a good tiebreak. Okay, then probably just mathematically I need to take him statistically. And of others, maybe I'd go with Giri out of all the others.
Wow. Parham and
For the,
Anish. Yes, women.
For the women's section, I think Lagno and Vaishali, they are 2 favorites.
Wow. And Vaishali also the defending champion in this. And Katrina Lagno, by the way, has already drawn her game against Stefanova. So she moves.
Yeah, that's a known theoretical line in 4 nights. I think Stefanova wanted to test Lagno, and Lagno just remembered all the sequence. Yeah, this is all. Okay, I'll tell you a story. Okay, time to reveal.
Okay.
It's a good actually point. Now go back many years back. Vaikanze 2010. I think 10. Early morning, I'm playing B tournament. The tournament of strongest tournament A and tournament B. Tournament A with all the best guys, Magnus, and Vishy, and Kramnik, and Toplov. I can't remember who was there that year, and Nakamura, and Shirov, and so on. Tournament B actually is the strongest ever B tournament held in Vik. I mean, it's unimaginable, because it's Wesley, young Giri, and some other very strong players like Naidic, Nisipiano, Hari Krishna, myself, and so on. So very strong event, the strongest festival probably. So one morning I get a call. Okay, I pick up a phone, and it's early morning, and I hear the familiar voice in Russian. Who is the guy? Who do you think? The voice that I didn't hear for quite a bit of time, but familiar and very recognizable.
Gary Kasparov?
Yes, Gary is calling me.
Okay.
Gary is calling me and tells me, isn't it early? But I wake up very early. So it's okay. So yes, it's okay. And it says, without further ado, you're playing 4 nights, right? I say, yes, I play it. I play the line. I prepare Magnus for the game with Kramnik, and I need to get an info what happens in this line. And he asked me about this particular line with Bishop, the one which, yeah, that's why I'm. And I says, okay. I say, of course, there is this forced line with D5, and he says, you have any idea in that? And I say, yes, I have an idea, but only if Black doesn't know exactly, because otherwise it holds. It's a draw. But there is a way. And I show him. Okay, I show him online, not on the board, over the phone. Obviously, we can discuss this. And later, as I learned, he showed it to Magnus, and Magnus was not impressed and didn't play this line against Kramnik. The funny thing is that I played this line in the same tournament versus Naidic, and that's one of the nicest opening ideas I implemented with the queen sacrifice. I don't know how quickly you can find the games while being online, But if you go to ChessBase and have my game with Arkady Naidich from FIDE 2010, we can get this position on the screen.
Yes, I can. I'll get it in a second.
Yeah, that was it's funny that you showed me this opening line, because it was exactly about this position.
Wow, that's incredible, and it also it is a good time to tell people that you have actually worked with Garry Kasparov in the past, right? As his second.
No, I wasn't his second. No, I held him occasionally. One time it was during his match versus Kramnik in 2001, not the one he lost in year 2000. In year 2001, they played sort of a exhibition match, 4 rapid games and many blitz games. And Kasparov called me to come to his apartment, and we analyzed some Greenfield lines and something, I think maybe some Sicilian, Paulson, which was in the game, but I was never his second. And for a couple of more occasions, we discussed some opening ideas, but not like I was his second. Of course, we know each other for many years, and I come from the same city, and actually I met him first when I was like 4 or 5. And he was already a prominent player, but not yet a world champion. So yes, but not that I was his second.
Wow. By the way, this game with you and Naidich, I managed to find it. The result of the game was a draw.
Yes. I unfortunately I missed the win, but let's just go for the opening part.
Okay.
Actually, if I remember correctly, you can ask later if you have a chance to ask Magnus or Gary. If I remember correctly, this very game and Magnus' unhappiness with this line caused sort of a let's say disconnect between him and Gary.
Wow.
But look at the line. That was an idea, and one of the, of course, computers were very weak. It's year 2010. You didn't have any stockfish or something. You have Riga, So takes, that's the main line. Knight f3, d5. They always play this one. Takes. d3. Yeah, and then knight d7. By that time was one of the main moves.
Wow. Okay. Bishop e3.
Knight e5. Yeah, and here comes the idea. Look, I think even bishop e3 already was connected with the sacrifice, because without this one it doesn't work. Takes. Just knight f5.
Okay.
Queen f6. And bishop c5. Now I remember analyzing it. Of course, the computers were weak. It was such a fascination analyzing all that. I don't remember the lines. Sorry, 15 years past, but I just remember that it's even objectively sound sacrifice. I don't know now if it is better for white or black can equalize, but and some d4, yeah.
What a game!
You see what
this was.
But that would be a very picturesque line if you take on if he were to take on d5, and then knight takes d5. That's the idea. C d5 here, yeah. I think knight d5. I mean, there were a lot of very nice lines here. I can't remember.
So actually, you were close to winning this game, yeah. In the end,
I was. It was clearly winning, but not like +5. I mean, +2 or something. Somewhere here. Yeah, but I remember it was in time trouble and.
What a game! Yeah, I also kind of in your style, which is very aggressive play.
Yeah, but knight is defended well also, and he deserved to hold it because he found a lot of difficult moves in the defense and then managed to organize some counterplay. And then in mutual time trouble, it all dissolved into a draw. But when they say, draws and draws, going back to Giri, not every draw is the same, right? So I mean, that's the same also for Anish. I remember his reputation of a draw master born in candidates in Moscow 2016, yeah, when he made all 14 draws. But I mean, that was 11 or 12 of them were such a spectacular games, and he missed 4 or 5 wins. I mean,
right.
he played absolutely awesome.
Right. And Emil, we have such amazing stories, such amazing games, such amazing openings. Thanks to this one event, Grand Swiss, which is actually very young. In if you think about it, it's like it started first time in 2021. Then Wang Hao won
No,
it.
2019.
Oh, 2019 was the first one. That was when Wang
Yeah.
Hao won it, right?
Yes.
Then Alireza won in 21, and then Vidit
Yes.
won it in 23. That was what happened in the open section. In the women's, it started from 21, right?
Yes. Yes. For the
And
first edition in 2019, there were simply some spots allocation for women players, but there were no qualification and the prizes were small and so on. So, but started 2021, they had a separate tournament and it became a part of a qualification cycle.
and to give it such great importance, like one, and I personally think like reaching candidates is like peak for many players in chess. It's like you achieved something special, and you can do this in 12 days, which is not through any other route. So could you tell us like how did this idea come about, to give two candidate spots here, the idea of Grand Swiss and these spots?
Yeah, the whole idea, of course, came not out of the blue, because previously in the year 1990 and 1993, FIDE did have a qualifications through interzonal tournaments, which were organized with Swiss system tournament, albeit with 13 rounds and not 11, but still it was. And many more. It was not only two, because it was the only path to qualify. And in Manila 1990s, this generation of Vichy and Ivanchuk and Gelfand, they came to the stage actually to qualify from there. In 1993 as well, the tournament had a lot of young stars, including Kramnik, who qualified through there. So it's a long dream of mine that was when even I was playing, because when I was in my top years, I missed a lot of opportunities simply because there were very few tournaments. I remember in late 90s and in 2000s, there were so few events. There were just 4 or 5 traditional events with very top players, like the elite events, but almost no chance for others. World Cup, or it started as knockout World Championship, and then transpired to be World Cup. It was once in 2 years, or sometimes even once in 3 years. And I remember every time anticipation of it, and then you have a World Cup, which, okay, you don't play one game and you're out, and then for 2 years you're out of official qualifications. And it felt wrong. It felt wrong, as many talented players were deprived of opportunity to prepare to come for an event with all the big guns and to show themselves, and also to have an opportunity, but also for top players, I felt it would be more correct way to have them play with everyone and prove their place. And the problem was implementation, because this event costs a lot of money. It's a lot of investment, and you already have World Cup, you already have World Championship, so it was not easy to pull anything like that, because if you have World Championship, the name itself allows you to bring funds. If you have World Cup, the title of World Cup is so what do you do? Luckily, when I had this idea, the tournament of Isle of Man started taking place regularly, and I met Isai Scheinberg, who was the man not only funding the tournament, but liking chess a lot. And somehow, as a surprise, it turned out that for some period in past we lived in the same city. And that made quite a good connection. And then we spent quite some time together about the future of chess, future of. By that time, all other things started, also online chess, because he was by that time connected with chess.com. And he realized that chess is now having a bright future, and that was before the Indian phenomenon, before the modern day online craziness about millions and millions game being played. It's just the realization came that the nice idea of Isle of Man can become much bigger if modified and being included in the official cycle. Of course, there were obstacles. You had to work out this idea. Of course, for top players, it was not very welcome shift, because Isle of Man had much lower prize money, much incomparable. But top players got some sort of a fee for participation. And when we sat with ESA, it was clear that, look, we have to make it fair and balanced. We increased drastically the prize money, but there is no special conditions for anyone. And we welcome, we would be delighted to have Magnus and so on. And the prizes are very high, but no. And at the beginning, it caused, suddenly instead of a tournament, you have this event as a qualification. And they said, how can you qualify through the event? But very immediately it became clear that you cannot be just lucky, or you just, like you put it, have a good 12 days and qualify. Because it's not exactly that having good 12 days. It's having probably a tournament of your life.
Yes, true.
Among all the best guys. And in the first edition, Magnus himself took part, and it was also, and he didn't win it. And so it was very clear from the beginning that in order to win, to score big, to qualify, you need to do exceptionally well. And that's how it started. And I'm very happy that the tournament grew. And it's not only nowadays, it's not just that the prize money is stunning. It's $855,000 prize money. But not only about that, it's growing participation. And it's not like we're happy that many players agreed to come. It's that everybody wants to play, because we allocated like over $500,000 only for expenses for travels and hotels. Only for that, because every player got his travel covered.
Oh, so every player playing here has covered.
Every player playing here is covered fully for his travel expenses and hotel expenses, full board.
Wow, that's amazing. And I think it's for the first time, player, right? Yes. First time this is.
No, it's not the first time. It was the concept from the very beginning.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Amazing.
But we also expanded the number of participants, so we allowed for more participants. And look at it. I mean, everybody's here. Of course, let's say Magnus is not, and Fabi already qualified, and Hikaru, we know Hikaru what he's doing. But otherwise, everybody's here, and I'm really excited. I don't remember a tournament, honestly. It's not like praising myself. It's more praising chess. I mean, so many exciting games. And it's different from the Olympiad. Let's say in Olympiad, yes, you do have almost all the top players, but it doesn't feel the same, because you don't have so many top clashes between top players. B, in Olympiads, the focus more is on the team rather than the board. So it's different. Olympiad is great by itself, but it's very different. And when you have, I don't know, table 22, Bashir playing versus Bakro, I mean, think about it. Or table 40, you have players like, I'm sorry if I'm wrong, maybe it's not 40, maybe it's 33, I don't know. Nair playing Drishchuk, I mean, the guys who would be, in first table for every open tournament and so on. It's just, you just see how strong the tournament, how many beautiful games there are. And again, young talents. Every single young talent who made himself name made huge progress in these events. I remember Noderbeck getting wildcard for the first event 2019. I don't think he was even 2500 player by that time we provided. And Nihal playing, and I remember young Arjun in Riga 2021, and I don't remember what was the debut years for 21 or 19 for Pragg, and all of them passed this tournament. And here we see again all the young generation. You see Erdogmus and Gurel and Mishra and Zemlyansky and Woodward. You see a lot of, and also it provides an opportunity for all those who strong 2,700 players who don't have otherwise a chance. Let's say Parham. I mean, he has been 2,700 player for a while, but where are his chances? He almost doesn't play top tournaments. I mean, he has, but very few. And that's I think that's a great chance for everyone. So I'm extremely pleased to do it. And for women, let's not forget, because I mean, for Indian chess, I mean, now it's all focused around Divya for good reason, but it's not only about one or two players. Unfortunately, even you, Sagar, don't follow many games from women's tournaments here, but I do. I follow. I try to follow all. The level of chess ladies are exhibiting is just really excellent. I mean, I saw so many games of a high quality already. Not only they are like exciting, but they're really high quality chess. A lot of opening ideas, a lot of unexpected tactics or even strategical games. I mean, I'm very happy. I think it is, if we can talk about FIDE's role, I think it could be felt both, of course, in men's chess and in women's, but in women's it's more, because for a long time, women's players simply didn't have any opportunity to play. Even Grand Prix was discontinued in 2016-17. So there were very few women tournaments. And consequently, the incentives. You cannot invest in yourself if you have no way further. You will invest in what? Now you have Grand Prix with 6 events and with a very decent prize fund. You have this event, you have World Championship, you have candidates, Women's World Cup. So it's all very important, and I'm really happy it works this way. But again, the Grand Prix, the way it started, caused a lot of controversy. I remember Kasparov, the same Kasparov, the old friend of mine, saying, okay, Sutovski thinks that his idea is excellent because he is fulfilling his dream because he didn't have a chance. But it's nothing bad. I mean, it's not that I created for myself now. Unfortunately, I would be happy if anybody were creating it for myself when I was 2,700 and winning Aeroflot Opens, winning Gibraltars and so on. But I didn't have this chance. But here in my new capacity, I'm really happy that the players get this chance to compete. Yes, it's only 12 days, but you need to be really smashing the field like that to qualify, showing 2,900 performance. Yes, if you did it, you deserve it. Right. You deserve it, not less than anybody else.
Amazing. Well, Emil, thank you for sharing this. Before we, let you go, and you have many things to do, I have 2 questions for you. One is about the time control of this tournament. How did that, many people say this is the longest, even longer than the World Championship match in terms of the time control. Why is that the case?
Originally, when we started that was the same time control which was used by Isle of Man. It was liked by the organizers, and we also liked it, and we saw no reason to change. And by that time, it felt natural to go ahead with that. The time obviously changes, and we are not fixated on using the same time control. I think for the next edition, it's very likely that it would be shortened, but not necessarily to be shorter than the candidate's time control. But this one is indeed the longest one. Could it be not the, let's say, so-called 8 hours, but 6 hours? Yes, it could. Could it go further down? I don't think so. I believe that 90 plus 30 plus 30, which is used in the World Cup, is a great time control and can be used in most of the events. At the same time, I'm always skeptical about the claims that you need unified time control everywhere. I think the beauty of chess, I think the whole appeal of chess, that it appeals to various sorts of spectatorship and groups and so on. Because there are many people who actually enjoy watching long games, who can afford themselves to look at it at the opening stage and to go to do work, some private, some family, and so on, then to get back to the time trouble stage, and then to get back to the end game stage. So there are pros and cons. I think that one of the negatives is that for players it's difficult, because to have 11 games within 12 rounds, 12 days, and to play games which are lasting 5, 6, and even 7 more hours is difficult. So that's obviously a consideration, and maybe that's a good reason to consider lowering it. But at the same time, I don't think that for, let's say, very wide public, 4 or 7 hours makes a lot of difference. Because if you are not a hardcore chess fan, would you sit for 4 hours? Would you sit for 2 hours to watch chess game? Imagine you are a person who is not attached to chess really. Then maybe you should do with Blitz, but that's altogether a different story, right? So if you want a show format, that's fair enough. I mean, that's a different way. So it's a difficult decision each time. I agree that we should be, corresponding to overall zeitgeist. But again, every time you have to look on all the variables. For example, we're playing in Samarkand. So now it's 4 p.m. here in Samarkand, right? Or it's 5 p.m. in Samarkand. Yes, it's 5:30 in India, right?
Yes.
But now it's only what? It's only 8 a.m. in New York. So people and it's what? It's 5 or it's 6 a.m. in Texas. It's 5 in I don't know in Los Angeles and so on. So you want to be also spectators from all over the world to watch the game. So the longer the games are, also you have an ability from people all over the world to see the game. What is it boring? I don't think it is. Is it possible that 6 hours are more reflecting let's say, the balance, how the players would feel, how many spectator zones we will feel with that? Probably yes. So I would say that the likelihood of switching it. I also talk to players, and I see that most of them, not all, nearly most of the older generation players, they're actually liking the longer time control. But yes, we are not fixated on this idea. How did it come? From the beginning, that was the time control used in Isle of Man, and we continued with the tradition when we switched it to Grand Space. We remain with that, but probably for the next edition, we are inclined to reduce it.
Right. And Emil, a final question.
And what was the second question?
Yes, now I will ask you the last question. That is, FIDE is, of course, the organization behind the entire candidates and the World Championship cycle. And right now, a lot of discussion is being done about Hikaru's qualification to the candidates through the rating spot and how he's doing it. What is your take on it?
Well, my take is, how do you say, hot take, right? So it's very simple. I think we could do our part better. We, being immersed in so many organizational regulative issues and so on, we somehow missed the the notion of the loophole where the player would, from certain moment, basically qualify using the loophole. Maybe we thought better of our top players not doing that, and it didn't come naturally to our mind what will happen, because with the same way we should ask that now ourselves, and we're already asking, and we will be swift in our action. What if anyone decides just not for the same qualification, but just to play 50 games like that within a month against opposition which is, I don't know, 1,000 points lower and so on. Yes, I can acknowledge that we should have been more looking at it more scrupulously and to prevent such a loophole from happening. But does it justify? I don't agree with the notion, blame the rules, don't blame the players. For some reason, nobody or almost nobody was doing it, because I mean, there let's say legal side of it, and there legal side of it, and there is a, let's say, moral side of it. They are two different things. So I don't imagine many players doing the same, let's say, in such a cynical way. But again, it's not it's not forbidden, and it's not if it was poorly regulated by FIDE, okay, that created a loophole. You just have to realize that when you say FIDE, it's not like there is some monster with 1,000 eyes who can see and think about everything. So yes, small mistakes can happen like that. It's not like it allowed to some weak player to qualify. It allowed number 2 to qualify with using some loophole rather than using a proper tournaments for his games and to use his existent rating. Because what happens in a way that he's farming games, but on his way he's also farming the rating. It's indirect consequence, but it is a consequence, and that's what bugs me even more. Because playing games like that and earning on the way, I don't know, 15 or 18 rating points, it's like hitting Kabi or anyone 4-0 in a match. You need to do so. That's I mean that's the part which annoys me, because it feels unfair completely towards the players. It feels fair that number 2 is in candidates, even if through the loophole. But it feels unfair that on farming the number of games indirectly, it also leads to farming the rating points, and that's upsetting. But again, I can agree that we should have done better. But look, it's we were not closing all the loopholes, and we will learn our lesson. It's not the first time we are thinking of the top players much better than we should have. We should have just taken it from the legal point of view and not from the, let's say, okay, of course, nobody would do that. So probably we should be more strict. But the problem is that at the moment when you do more, say, strict things, they also impact those who were never supposed to do so. Let's say now we will restrict the possibility to score rating points versus much lower position. But it will also negatively impact some players who involuntarily get there. Let's say they play an open tournament and have to somehow were paired, so they cannot even earn the 0.8 per game as they were. So it is not easy, and we give it constant thought, and I can just promise that we will not spare an effort on that. But the very fact that Hikaru would qualify to the candidates is very normal. But I still think that he could have farmed it in a tournament with a couple of grandmasters and few international masters, not necessarily with the 18 and 1900s playing.
Amazing. Well, Emil, thank you so much for joining us, for going through the games, talking about players, talents, about the history of Grand Swiss. I think it was truly educational and a lot of information and knowledge for our viewers. So thank you for joining us.
I want just one last comment because FIDE does a lot to promote this Grand Swiss and even provide a free leeway for you to broadcast it, as you probably mentioned to your spectators, because we feel that the Indian audience deserves that, and it's a lot of going on. But we also want to see you on the official FIDE YouTube channel, which broadcasting the games. And if you enjoyed any of my commentary, you could see myself there also joining the stream, but that's not the main reason why you should visit. There is a lot of nice videos, nice interviews, and also during in-live broadcast commentary and interviews right after the game with the players, which is conducted by Charles. And we also hope to see Visha there in the studio, not in the studio, online to be as a guest of the studio. So do please come for the broadcast of on YouTube, the YouTube channel. And as for Chess Base India, do continue doing a great job. I think it's great. I see the numbers in the broadcast and I see interest for the public. So it means that Grand Swiss, even if the name is not as sound as World Cup, still attracts a lot of people, and it's great.
It is very exciting. And guys, if we have pinned the link in the chat, so do check it out. The FIDE is live broadcast. You can go there, and there are so many other things than just the games that we are showing. So please do check it out. And Emil, thank you so much once again for being here.
Thank you, Sagar.
Bye.
Bye.
Guys, that was Emil Sutovski, the CEO of FIDE, joining us all the way from Samarkand in Uzbekistan, with so many different subjects that we touched upon and spoke about. I think it was super interesting for all the chess fans who were there here. I hope you had a good time. It's time for us to now zone in to what's happening here, guys. It's insane the number of things that have transpired in the last few minutes, and now we're going to take you through all the action that is happening, because it is somehow there is a lot of games that are going in the direction of being decisive today. Firstly, let's start with the top board clash. Nihal Sarin on your screen against Parham Maksudlu. Look at this. Parham has castled. Nihal's king is on f2. You want to start pushing your kingside pawns if you are Nihal Sarin. But Parham is also coming at you with c5. Guys, this could get really hot here. Very interesting, very exciting game. I'm going to actually be on the edge of my seat here. And this will be superb. This will be very interesting game to follow. Okay, let's go to the second game, which is Arjun Erigaisi versus Matthias Bluebaum. If you aren't careful, suddenly the queen can get a discovered attack on the h7 pawn and Matthias could get checkmated. Although right now black's position is brilliant. The bishop is open. The queen is well placed. The c5 has come in. You just push your pawn to g6, and Arjun's opening hasn't been particularly great. Now Arjun has to use all his skill set if he wants to somehow create a win here, which is not at all going to be easy. Moving on to the third board, we have Abhimanyu Mishra versus Anish Giri. I must tell you, Anish Giri has an incredible chance of winning this game. Look at him. He's putting pressure here on e7. His knight is all ready to jump into c5. There's this knight on e4. You want to get rid of it. Maybe something like knight d2, exchanging it, knight coming here. There's bishop a5, softening up the c6 square if b6 is played. I have a feeling that this is the kind of position Anish loves. This is the kind of position Abhimanyu is not going to be having easy time defending. Look at him there. He was talking to himself. Then let's go to the next game. We have the game between Vidit Gujarati and Mark Andrea Morizzi. Vidit is better. And guys, how is Vidit better is a big question to me. The question is, and I think I kind of know the answer, the d5 pawn is weak. And you know, you can attack it. You can move your bishop back, knight f4. Yes, for the time being, there's some problem here. But okay, I can just go queen b1. I can go knight g3, knight f5. I can go bishop g3, knight f4. Too many ideas. And Vidit Gujarati could very well score his third win in a row. Is that true? No, actually, he won the first game and then he won the sixth game, but could win his second game in a row here. Wow, that would be very, very exciting. And we have the guest joining in. Is it true? Are you joining? Whoa, Amruta Mokal is joining us here all the way from the bedroom. No. Hello, hello, Amruta. So nice to see you.
Hi, how are you? Full of energy.
Amruta, we need to quickly give them an overview. That's the reason why.
Okay, go on.
Pranav V. I think Pranav has been the find of the tournament, guys. Look at Pranav's performance here. He has drawn with Wojtaszek, drawn with Nikita Vityugov, beaten Kolars, draw with Nihal Sarin, beaten Esipenko, Nodirbek Yakuboyev drew. So today with Jordan Van Forest, if he manages to beat him, Amruta, that would be huge. Pranav V on 4 points right now out of 6 can move to 5 points. And we have our first believer of today on Help Chess as you just entered, Rajaram Londe. Congratulations, Amruta. Kya baat hai? Tum aaye. Thank you, Rajaram ji, for your contribution. Pragnananda against Maxim Rodstein. I have a feeling that Pragnananda is doing exceedingly well in this position. Knight is jumping into d5. Bishop is attacking here on c7. Rook is on f1. I think the opening has worked out for Pragg. And he seems to have very good chances here, guys. Okay, black's position is defendable. It's not so bad. You can play your pawn to c6 to stop knight d5. But still, bishop h6 in the air, Amruta. The rooks can double on the f-file. It could get quite nasty. We have Abhimanyu Puranik taking on Levon Aronian. And look at this. Abhi is better against Levon.
Whoa.
The man in form. The guy who has been having an incredible year. But will Abhimanyu be able to kind of outwit Levon Aronian? That's completely a different matter because Amruta, f3 is coming in. The knight is pinned here. Abhimanyu has to be very careful. You know, the engine is suggesting a move like rook e5, and my first question is, what about f3? Well, rook h5, and you try to attack here, it will go insane
Okay,
if this
maybe
happens.
new style this is, but also Levon is a very creative defender. So yeah, he will find ways.
Another Indian youngster who's been doing incredibly well here is Leon Mendonça. And here he's putting small pressure on Yu Yangi with this bishop on this diagonal, the pawn kind of clamping the black structure, the knight jumping into e4. I do have a feeling that Leon is slightly better here. And then Amruta, moving on to the another game, which is very, very interesting. We have Gukesh, who is taking on Edis Gurel. And that is a huge encounter, Amruta. Gukesh is in trouble. Oh my goodness.
And it is not a guy you can underestimate no matter what. Also, we have seen in this tournament so many people who have lost. In the next round, it has not been so easy to recover. Somehow for this event, very obviously it is being shown. So we have to see what Gukesh does here.
Amruta, Gukesh in big trouble. He here, Edis finds this beautiful maneuver to get the bishop here, coming into g7 to take the f6 pawn. Gukesh goes rook e4, and this is a typical Gukeshi move, which means that you are creating a chaos on the board. And let's say if bishop g7, he wants to go rook e8 when black's position already is better. But if you play the move rook c3, already there are trouble signs because rook b4, rook takes c4, e4 is hanging. It can become quite nasty. And if someone says, oh, but I can play this move, well, you cannot because knight g7 and knight h5, you kind of lose the pawn. So all these problems do exist. And Amruta, Hari Krishna is playing Sanan Sugiro. Early days in the opening, around equal here for both sides. Raunak Sadhwani already drew his game with the white pieces against Alexander Predke. Then we have SL Narayanan with the black pieces against Boris Gelfand. Very even position. But kudos to Narayanan for not giving Ivanchuk any edge out of the opening.
Gelfand, you mean?
Sorry. Not Ivan. I said Ivanchuk, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sorry, Gelfand.
Yeah, I don't think he can anyway give an edge to Ivanchuk.
Correct. And sorry, Gelfand and Aditya Mittal confidently drawing his game, I think, against Jeffrey Xiong. Okay, he has to be slightly careful about the A7 pawn, but it shouldn't be anything. And then we have Amruta, the game of
Divya.
yes, no, Karthikeyan Murli first against Jon Ludwig Hammer. Karthi has a nice position with an exchange up. Wow. So it's an extra exchange, and I think he has very good chances.
Oh, Karthikeyan has already been the Carlson beater. Now,
Now,
Hammer.
can he beat Hammer? True. And then Divya Deshmukh Amruta is clearly better
Wow.
against Ivich Velimir. Guys, what is a very good move here for Divya? She's putting pressure on the c5 pawn that is being defended twice and attacked twice. How do you remove one of the defenders of the black camp? What do you do? Let's go. What is the move?
Ooh, Funning, thank you so much for your
Yes.
contribution.
Slow chess. Found it. Bishop h3. Yes, Shrija Chaudhary, you are right. Devar Shah, attack the knight and pick up the pawn. I think, guys, Divya Deshmukh might very well win her second game today if she manages to keep this advantage flowing. Tremendous. Tremendous, Amruta. And going to Vaishali's
I
game.
would be practically scared of Bishop h3 giving that bishop though, but okay, it's an important decision for her.
But the c5 pawn is weak. And Amruta, what about Vaishali? Oh, this is Vantika's game. Vantika slightly under pressure against Umida Umonova. And we also have Koschenyuk here versus Harika. Kind of even position. Should be interesting. And then we have Vaishali against Guoki. And look at Vaishali's move, guys.
Bishop kahan pahunch gaya? Kya baat hai?
What a move by Vaishali. She's like, take this.
Wait.
Take this. Opening up,
Actually,
Amruta.
kuch hai nahi. You directly recover the piece,
Yeah.
but also queen d to queen h6 is deadly. I'm just happy to see whenever on Vaishali's board there is a very attacking position. I know that she is enjoying 100%. So bas, utna hi.
Amruta, the knight could jump in at some point, attack f7, g7 here.
Oh, is it? Actually, this should, if you don't show me the engine, it will feel like white is winning.
Yes. But somehow, Amruta, here it could very well be like I jump in here to attack and then she takes here. There's not enough compensation. So maybe it's not too obvious. Meanwhile,
maybe.
Amruta, Edis Gurel has made a mistake. From a +1 position, he
what?
has slid down to -1.
What?
Can you
So
believe
it is
it?
like almost blundering 2 pawns.
Yes, so
And
bishop
Edis
h6.
generally doesn't do that.
Well, it's maybe Gukesh effect, yeah?
Ooh.
Queen d1.
Achha, he's going for h5. Queen takes h5. Also, no, wait. Any disco with rook b6, but there's no mate.
Guys, what should Gukesh play here? Can you guess? It's a very nice move. Amruta,
is it
you also
easy
can
or
guess
tough?
it. Can you, Amruta, train me for this and so that I don't have to ask you, you can ask me.
Okay, sure. You should go to Chess Dojo stream.
No engine stream, yeah?
It's like no engine, only training. So that's a good one for you.
You are my chess dojo, Amruta.
Okay, people are saying the moves.
Knight a5, Amruta.
Knight a5, rook. But knight a5 was not obvious for everybody. But knight a5, no, it's a. I'll tell you in what sense it is difficult. Of course, here you ask black to play and all that is different. I don't know, in a practical game, first of all, you are very much. Your eyesight is towards that king, like it's if you have to cross the road and if the vehicles are coming from the right side, you will look on the right, correct? You're not going to look on the left. So this move is like looking on the left, going backward. So explain me, knight a5, Sagar. Get up once. Get up.
Where?
Get up, ek bar. Just get up.
Standing ovation.
So no, you have to not maintain any posture, Sagar,
Okay.
for more than 1.5 hours. अरे गेट अप करके फिर सिट डाउन भी था ना, गए कहाँ पे? सागर निकल ही गया, आ जाएगा वो. बट आई एम हैप्पी यू कैन नॉट सिट सो कंटिन्यूअसली, सो इसके लिए मैंने उठाया. सागर ट्रिविया टाइम. ओके, वंस ही इज बैक वी विल डू इट. बट नाइट A5, so many of you found it. Punishment मिल गया. Sagar escaped. Escape room happening over here. Guys, explain me this move. What's happening?
Queen trade हो रहा है.
But queen trade हुआ तो?
Black is pawn up.
Ah, okay. Oh, black is pawn up. So that's why this move changes the evaluation at such an ultimate level. Because this is exactly what white doesn't want. Oh my god. Okay. So knight A5. खेलेगा क्या? मिलेगा? Will he find it? Because there are other interesting moves, like if you can continue with your plan with rook E8, though this is hanging. So I think now this would be a bad
Amrita.
idea.
He's going to find it 100%. But I think Edis might have something on his mind.
I doubt I would have found it at least, because I'm not looking on the right side somehow. But okay, he's a pawn up and he's
Yeah, with
engrossed
the
in the game.
extra pawn,
That is true.
you want to trade queens.
Changes everything,
It
correct?
changes everything, true. And by the way, Amrita, we must quickly head back to the game of Nihal Sarin on the
Oh yes,
top
yes.
board.
Of course, that's the pairing of the day, matchup of the day. Nihal's king on F2.
And
did he
Nihal
go with Samish?
Has not, no, it was
Barabar.
Extenslav. Nihal has not played a move for 17 minutes, Amruta. He is considering to attack here with G4, but he isn't playing it.
But that means that he had 17 minutes more than Maksudlu.
Yeah.
क्या बात है? This I really think Nihal has improved a lot, his time management, and he is able to use it at a critical time. So in a way, I think important decisions Sagar. अच्छा ही है. Pratham is super chatted. If you cannot back your players at their worst, you are not a fan. You are a fickle child. Gukesh is worthy. No one can win the candidates by accident. Nice one. Arjun's game and Vidit's game.
I have a feeling, Amruta, that Arjun today.
And trivia. Yeah.
Oh, trivia, yes.
Arjun today.
Arjun today might not have it easy.
Why
Because-
you say so?
Because, yeah, his position is somehow not that great. Because, Amruta, look at black pieces, they're all so freely moving here. It's not so easy for Arjun.
Matthias actually becoming a surprise of this tournament, yeah? He is able to beat these top players. But I think today Arjun, who is in a great form, will not let it slip by. That's what I feel.
Let's see.
Oh, आज का क्या है trivia?
Today's
So
trivia,
many photos there.
by
I can't
Jaikar.
recognize 1, 2, 3.
very tough one actually by him. You have to guess the names of all the players on the screen, guys. There, it's coming in 3, 2, 1. Can you guess the names of all the players? Let's start from the left. Who is that one on the left?
That's
First one. Tough one.
best.
Tough one.
3,500 people are watching, Sagar. Are you enjoying the stream? Is your host treating you well?
No one found it, Amruta. On the left.
First one even I don't actually,
Oh my god.
but otherwise,
Guys, all Chinese women players, yes. But someone should get it. Come on. Yes, we got it. Someone got it. Eric Weiss. Eric Weiss. Well done, Eric. Thank you so much. Zijun. Next one. After Zijun, can you tell me who's the next one? She's actually married to a grandmaster. from Qatar.
He didn't have to be in Qatar.
Arishem found it. Her name is Zhu Chen. The next one, quite a tough one, guys. I think this one is super tough. And so I'm going to tell you, but maybe someone knows it. Third, who's that?
Why did Mohammed marry Zhu Chen?
Please.
उसको जिंदगी में चैन चाहिए था.
Okay. Yes, the next player there is Zhu Yuhua. Zhu Yuhua is there. And then the next one,
Everybody knows.
everyone knows. The fourth one from left is
Nirmala Tai.
Oh, you fan, guys. Well done. And then next one, she shares her birth date with Gukesh. Yes, doesn't matter, has answered it right. Tan Zhongyi. And the last one, 5-time world champion in women's chess, guys. All of you. Who's that?
Ju Wenjun.
Yes, Ju Wen-jun. Well done, guys. This is an incredible quiz sent to us by none other than Jaikar Pandurangan in our chat, who always keeps sending us these beautiful questions and Amruta, which helps all our chat members to become more knowledgeable about
it was
chess.
a great one. Very good one.
Yes, thank you, Jaikar.
Also, I think photo quizzes are more fun. So that's a good one.
By the way, Arjun, slightly worse. Arjun, come on, you need to fight here. You cannot give up. Matthias Bluebaum is attacking here. Matthias is having a tournament of his life, Amruta. Look at this. He's managed to beat John Ludwig Hammer, Henriques Villagra, Pragnananda, and then drew with Abhimanyu Mishra, Lagarde, and Predke. So, pretty good tournament.
Yeah, 3 back-to-back wins. Never easy.
And let me give you a hot take of today, Amruta. I have a feeling today Anish Giri might take this one home.
What? He is already better against Abhimanyu Mishra.
Yes.
The deadly calculator. Oh my god.
Look at Anish there.
Yeah.
Anish is like...
I want a full screen on him. Can we do that? Because somehow we know Anish, who is walking before the game and looking at other boards and joking around, smiling, laughing. But he is. Oh, I really like this logo of Optiver Sagar. Anish's sponsor.
And Anish, of course, wants to make his sponsors proud by reaching the candidates. And actually, Amruta, we had Emil Sutovski today, and I asked him who are his hot takes to become the 2 qualifiers for the candidates. And he said one of them, Parham, and the other one he mentioned is Anish Giri.
Oh, wow.
But
Really?
Amruta, why is
I
white?
trust Emil.
Amruta, why is white so much better?
नहीं यार ये
And
सब सवाल
it's-
मुझे मत पूछो. I don't understand.
Arey
this.
yaar, Amruta yaar, Hamesha you don't understand only. It's so boring to commentate with you.
Exactly.
I have these questions.
No, no,
You
no,
just
निकल
never
जाओ.
are able to answer. If only you had become a grandmaster, I would have been so
I
happy.
never wanted to become a grandmaster. Why should I become grandmaster and get stressed about playing this tournament, that tournament, not losing rating and so on?
Maybe, Amruta, it's time that we replace you. No, at least not. We add a grandmaster to the panel. Guys, the one and only Harshit Bhai is here.
Let's go, Sagar bhai. How are you, Amruta?
Harshit
Very
Bhai today
good,
is
yeah.
looking like a like the scientist, yeah? Scientist look.
Agreed. Completely agreed. क्या कर रहे हो आप?
Bhai-
You do not suit in the chess field, Harshit bhai.
अरे सूट क्या है?
तो
मतलब
फिर कहाँ पे?
वही तो वो बोला ना, साइंटिस्ट, बॉलीवुड, हॉलीवुड, maybe a top tennis player.
Oh,
यहाँ
tennis.
पे नहीं,
Footballer.
footballer.
Yes.
But Amruta, today I'm here to decode because that's why I've worn my special glasses. I'm trying to decode the games by Gukesh, first
Why
of all.
these glasses are normal or they
मेटा
are
ग्लासेस
meta
नहीं है
glass?
ना? नहीं, पापा
You'll never
बोलेंगे
know,
बेटा
bhai.
ये ग्लासेस बहुत महंगे हैं, अभी नहीं.
मतलब
मेटा रे, बेटा ग्लासेस.
अच्छा. Why today?
You
Why
react well, Sagar.
Amruta is in deadly form today, Harshit bhai. Her jokes are getting worse today. Very
I
worse.
haven't cracked any joke, guys, so I'm just in a chill mode. But what's happening here in Anish Giri versus Abhimanyu's game? Do you really think that this is a good edge for White, Harshit bhai?
I mean, first of all, so smart by Anish to go into the end game. We saw how dangerous Abhimanyu Mishra is whenever it's a dynamic position. By the way, Amruta, fantastic interview by Abhimanyu Mishra. I loved it. I think we really got an insight to how one of the best like calculators in the world navigates through a complex position. And I think that's why I love this choice by Anish.
Yeah, and I think the thing is, Harshit bhai, what gives White the edge is this rook open file. Would you agree? Is it the knight jumping into c5 potentially? What do you think is giving that edge?
I think it's because of that bad knight of black on a6. It can never move because once it moves, the white knight is going to jump into c5. So it's kind of like black is forced to keep the knight on a6, and at some point white can play this move bishop f1.
Oh, wow.
That's going to be really tricky.
Wow, that's
What
a
a plan.
great point.
That
Yeah.
was a difficult maneuver, though.
Yeah, but I think that might happen here. And so also, by the way, Anish is still thinking time. Both have 40 minutes. We have a super chat by Suraj who says, please analyze Firouzja's game. It's crazy. Oh my God.
King on e7. Oh, super but also material. Exchange down. Yakuboyev.
Oof.
This evaluation, Harshit bhai, without the engine क्या रहता था? Because I would think that black is in trouble, at least on the first look. D4 आ रहा है, ये आ रहा है, ऐसा लगता था.
It's very tough. Yeah.
This is such a crazy position. I mean, on the first glance, it kind of feels like black is doing really well because he has this knight on f4, and I was already considering a move like I don't think it works yet, but this concept of bishop f3, gf3, queen c6 at some point.
Wow.
Why? It's winning.
Man.
It's
Oh
winning.
wow, it's
Wow.
winning.
Shit, bye. On
Too
fire.
Too good.
What a move.
Yeah, and if queen f5, queen f3, this is just lights out.
But maybe
So
here,
bishop f3.
oh, look at this queen f5. Why is this a blunder? I can't even believe it.
What? Wait. I didn't hear, so I can find it.
Queen f5 is a blunder. I thought it's the reason why bishop f3 doesn't work, but it works.
Yeah, because now maybe you can bring the rook in.
No, but okay, it's equal rook in. But there is a crazy move. I think it's moves like this that kind of are so difficult to find.
It's difficult, huh? This moves, Agar.
Yeah. People are saying take on g2. That's possible, but guys, there is a
That's obvious.
crazy.
Then.
Get the queen out from here.
6, yeah.
G6. And the queen has no squares anywhere close by. And if it has to go back like queen
Oh,
c2,
queen c2, knight h3, queen d7 just maybe queen d7.
maybe there are queen c8, by the way, could be is what you could be potentially. Queen d7 also works perfectly well. Amazing.
But G6, at first glance when the queen is on F5,
man.
feels like कुछ check रहेगा. That's
Can we
true.
please show this queen d7, d4, and now this stunning move queen h3.
Ah, nice.
I actually once lost this
Ooh, against I know
Shardul
Shardul
Gagre.
Gagre.
But
Exactly.
Harshit bhai, here white to play and save the only way to save
I
this
see it,
position.
bhai.
It's such.
But it has to be only 1 second. Fourth theorem.
Let's see how many people can find this move. Guys, white to play, otherwise you are mated if you take the queen. And we have a believer today, 2742 believer chess codes has contributed 1500 rupees. Thank you so much, chess codes. Thank you for becoming believer of Indian chess. And Harshit bhai, what are you eating?
Avocado toast.
I'm eating this raw bite,
Oh bhai,
Protein.
organic
organic
fruit and
energy
nut.
bite.
Bhai, kya? Bhai,
इसका सब ऐसे हटके
too
ही
good,
रहता है
too
ना.
good. Love it. And we have, let's see how many people found it today. The
I
answer.
didn't find it. What's
Amruta,
the
come
move?
on. It's the only move. Otherwise, you are getting mated in one. You have to survive. Look at this. 40 people in the chat found it. Puskar,
Let's go.
Unknown Guy, Harshali's Music, FCC FX, Jayesh, Sarvesh, Clara, Devarsh, Dynamic, and PKG. Queen takes G6. अभी देखो तो
Wow.
सही.
बहुत सही है, but एक second, knight g6. Then you take the queen. Oh.
Yeah, just Amruta, utter disinterest.
No, no, no. बहुत सही है, too good. You know, the chat sometimes writes something exciting, so then I go there and I'm reading it and I get lost. So queen g6 was good.
By the way, Harshit bhai, do you think Vidit Gujarati has a super real chance to win today as well?
Yeah, I mean he's strategically probably completely crushing it already. Again, he's the players are choosing very smart openings based on their opponent. And with it here, realizes that Mark Andrea is a very young player. He wants to get a fighting position regardless of the color. And Vidit is like, let me just tone it down. Let me go back to basics. And by essay positions, Vidit is going to massage him.
True. I think this one d5 pawn is a goner already, and g5 is coming. So after that, you will lose this pawn. The only thing that happens often is that you win the pawn, but the opponent gets a lot of counterplay, and Vidit will have to kind of make sure that that counterplay is kind of limited, for his opponent.
Also, would you say this is
So-
his style of like he loves such positions?
Yes.
Or no?
He loves it.
It is his style, yeah. I think he can also play slightly better because yesterday he has got like a 1.5 lakh ki shawl, so he's feeling a bit now it's warm.
Yes, actually, guys, we have a video on the Clips channel which shows Nidhi with its wife talking about
What
getting a
shopping
shawl
kar rahe wo?
for 1.5 lakh, but not rupees, guys, is Uzbek som, which is effectively just 1,000 rupees in India.
वहां पे करोड़पति बहुत आसानी से बन सकते हैं, सागर.
Correct. You were saying something, Harshit bhai.
Yeah, I was saying that instead of g5, हमको basically वो knight f6 का जो है, that's the key piece in this game right now because वो d5 pawn protect कर रहा है. हमको उसको attack करना है, but maybe bishop g5 and knight f4. I'm also super tempted by that idea because g5 creates some weaknesses in our own position. For example, after g5,
So let's say here
uh,
g5.
yes, of course it's possible, but then now h3 pawn is a bit weak. I'm not the biggest fan of doing this unless white calculates.
So here bishop g5 would be much better according to Harshit bhai, which is true. The engine also affirms to it, and then you take and play knight f4 and win this. I think Vidit might also do this in a very clinical way. What are your thoughts on Pranav's position, Harshit bhai? It's
My
quite
buddy
complex.
Pranav is he just likes to keep playing a position and he'll just wait for his opponent to go low on the clock and then he'll make it super duper complex and try to rely on his calculation. So Buddy Pranav, uski rating is very deceiving. By 2596 does not do justice.
No, he's I
He's
think
too good.
2650 now at least. That's my feeling.
Yeah.
And I will tell you guys, in Indian chess, there are a few players who will very soon reach 2700. Pranav is one of them. Leon is another. There is Pranesh. There is Raunak is been very close to 2700 for many months and years now. So he could very well do it. But these
Abhimanyu also, I think,
Abhimanyu
is-
Puranik is now making a strong case for himself. Now that we have Harshit bhai here, who is very good friends with Abhimanyu. भाई आज लेवन अरोनियन को वो प्रेशर में डाल दिया है भाई अभिमन्यु ने.
Oh my God. Bhai, I did not see this game. Okay, but can we switch the colors if
Yes,
possible?
let's flip it. We forgot to flip it here. Abhimanyu Puranik is saying to Levon Aronian that you are the artist and the magician, but today you will have to face my creative play.
Uh-huh.
Look at the knight here. Look at the two bishops lined up here.
Maybe you go back knight f3, yeah? I know, but it's black to play right now.
Yeah, it's black to
Black
move.
to play. I was already considering bishop h3 ideas.
But then queen
I
f3. Oh,
don't
queen
know
f3,
if
there's bishop g4, right?
Oh yeah.
yes, bishop h3, f3 you have to play with, or f4 maybe.
Or even g3 might be okay, right?
Oh. But
No,
light
g3
squares?
is
Oh, just bishop.
maybe it's okay.
Bishop g4 no. Then f3, huh? Then you are
Yeah, f3.
f3. I
F3.
was calculating knight c3, bishop c3, rook c3, rook
Hey.
e3, queen d2.
Ooh.
But now the problem is rook c3. You have queen g5 and just take my bishop on h3.
Oh.
And now I have bishop
c5.
bishop.
Yes, and you know what, Harshit bhai? This line just shows that get into this position with an additional rook ac8. No, just get your rook there, and then do all these complications.
True, yeah. True.
Just
Yeah.
put your rook on the open file. So this is looking
But why do
great.
you want a rook on c8? Because you had earlier mentioned the rook can shift to g5, rook e5, वगैरह वगैरह. So
Yes,
then,
but Amruta, now there is a new knight c3 business happening. You provoke f3 with bishop h3, then e3 is weak. So rook could come in like
already
this.
new business. What about the old one? Is it set?
Let's go, Abhi.
Well, Amruta, Abhimanyu
Yeah.
Puranik and Abhimanyu Mishra both doing well in this tournament. Is the tournament for Abhimanyus. Guys, all of you out there, if you are parents and want your kid to be a strong chess player, can name them Abhimanyu. What about
भाई
But
Pragg?
in
हमारा
the
तो
2700 you
मुश्किल
are
है.
talking about उसमें हर्षित भाई भी आ रहे हैं ना?
हर्षित भाई अभी 2600 पे एम कर रहे हैं अमृता 2700 नेक्स्ट
वो डायरेक्ट जाएंगे 2700 पे टक.
Small steps. Small steps.
small steps.
2700 is too difficult, Amrut.
Yeah.
By the way, what about Pragnananda's position, guys? Do you think that Pragg has enough kind of ability to create his magic in this position?
Yes, that's my feeling. I think that the position has enough juice in it that Pragnananda can still kind of try to squeeze his bishop pair advantage. Maybe rook e1, e5 at some point he might be considering to just open up the position.
Oh, I like that. Oh, like that very much.
Can I tell you guys an incredible line? If you play e5, what is a beautiful move that black has? Because I'm attacking your rook here.
Petrosian idea.
No, it's just
Nahin. Boom bum idea.
it's a boom bam. Really, it's a beautiful idea, Amruta. You want to try it?
Ah, tuck. Okay, got it.
Harshit bhai, did you find it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, works fine. By the way, Parth Thakkar says I'll probably name my kid Sagar. Too bad he won't be a GM though.
अरे यार भाई पार्थ भाई ऐसा मत करो.
Ooh.
Knight f3 check. What a move.
Wow.
And if bishop takes
Knight
f3,
I thought bishop
you
h3.
take and then fe5 and you lose here.
Oh, but what about bishop h3 there? 1 second.
Where?
यहाँ
Bishop
पे.
h3 is a great try, but then bishop a8 was the problem.
I thought queen 8. I'm very happy. But bishop g5 now.
And now bg5.
And then you might lose this. So
Oh wait. Okay. Does it work?
okay, guys, e5.
Obviously, just saw Amrita versus Samay Raina. What a game. Which one did you see? I hope the one where I beat him.
अरे अमृता. By the way, guys, today Gukesh was such a topsy-turvy game against Edis Gurel. Harshit bhai, if you have missed it, here Gukesh had a minus position with Edis if Edis had found
Yeah.
rook c3 and rook b4. This idea.
Rook c3 is tough because you feel that the knight is already there on c4. What is the idea behind a move rook c3? So rook c4, dc4, I understand you want to take in e4. But next is rook a8, rook h8, no Sagar?
Yes.
Still a tough. Rook c3.
Yeah, maybe it's tough, but Edis blundered here with queen d1.
Have you seen this by any chance?
No, I
हाँ
did
तो
not
black
see.
to
H5
play.
black
Yeah.
to play आप क्या खेलोगे यहाँ
Good.
पे? Black is a pawn up, so then
Obviously, is absolutely.
To be honest,
Hmm.
okay, that's too much. Okay, Rook G4. I mean, my H5 pawn is hanging.
yes.
Ah, Gukesh is actually still thinking.
No, he made his move already.
Ah, he found it, huh? Wow. Wow. Avil is saying absolutely he removed the knight that was protecting his queen. Reminds me of my play experience.
It's not so easy actually.
Yeah, it's actually a backward move, Harshit Bhai, to simplify the position.
Oh, he goes for knight d6, is it?
Same idea, but not knight d6.
Same idea. Oh, knight a5 exchanging the queens.
Yeah. I also joined
Oh,
in
man,
later and I forgot
easy.
that black is a pawn up. So then, yeah, because I was like, why will anyway go knight a5? Like it's you can't think of it when the king is on g2 and when you want to bring your rook over here and
Mhm.
yes. So that's why. Okay, Gukesh finds the move knight a5. So good. Rook f3, queen d1, rook d1, and now he goes rook h7, bishop g7, rook e6, and bishop f8. We are at this position. Engine says black is better, clearly better, or would you say white has
Yeah, I
compensation?
mean, he's a pawn up. He's a pawn
Ah,
up
okay.
and he has more time. I think Gukesh will
Yeah.
win this game.
And
After two tough losses, I think this will be a much, I mean, very welcome win actually for him.
yeah, with the black pieces that too against Edis, if he manages to beat him, would be great. By the way, we have news incoming that Divya has found a brilliancy. So maybe let's try to go
Really?
there.
Can we check?
Yes. Bishop h3 was an
Wow,
important
Divya
move.
Deshmukh is winning.
Knight takes c5, bishop takes h3. Oh, look at this. And now knight e6. She finds this thing.
Divya too dangerous.
Crazy, and she's just like
What's the point?
beating 2600
पहले
president.
समझते हैं.
Abhi, first of all, Sagar,
Hmm.
Divya
Wow.
is winning.
She found bishop h3.
Yeah, and then here also, this thing.
Harshit Bhai, what do you have to say about Divya Deshmukh? Yeah, she's just insanely strong.
Yes, I mean, to be honest, I was not sure how she will fare in this event. But I mean, as I said before, I mean, it doesn't surprise me because she has already proved what she's capable of. Boy, पर क्या fearlessly खेल रही है वो. I mean, she's not just like saying कि I am equal, like on equal terms than you. She's trying to prove that I'm better than you.
Yeah, and that too 2600 players. Yeah, like yesterday against Gabriel Sargisian with black pieces, she was like, okay, she drew like a top GM. And now against Ivic, who is actually very well known for his opening prep, she
One
just
second.
completely is crushing it, Amruta.
Wow, but Harshit bhai कहाँ गए? अभी कौन आया उधर?
Harshit Bhai, let's see when he comes back. We have many questions there, but guys, this round is turning into a super exciting round, Amruta.
बहुत सही है. Everywhere something ऐसे अलग ही हो रहा है. Just to show you, the queen is attacked here. If let's say the queen goes to b7, then you take here. You can't take. I mean, queen
No, knight
b8
takes,
would be
knight
this
takes.
is the problem. Knight takes, and now you move your rook. So the assessment is that you have a rook for two pieces, and that this
Oh.
helps white.
Harshit Bhai, what did you bring for lunch?
But I just ordered some chicken tikka and
Arey,
garlic naan.
Harshit Bhai.
Chicken tikka Budapest में you ordered Indian.
Ah, Indian food.
Dosto, all those who are hungry right now can
I'm sorry.
can watch Harshit Bhai eating some really good food. But guys, so Divya very likely to win this. Let's hope she manages to convert this. Queen b7 has happened, Amruta, as you predicted. Knight takes b8, very likely.
Okay. Let's go to Nihal Sarin's game. The top board against Parham Maksudlu. क्या चल रहा है? Nihal not on the board.
Okay, we had a few moves here. After knight d7, we were expecting g4, but actually Nihal went for knight a4, and then bishop c7 was played, which perhaps, according to the engines, wasn't particularly a great idea. But e5, rook c1, rook e8, Parham looking good here.
Yeah, because White's king maybe feels weaker now. D5 and D3 pawn पे weakness है.
Like, for
I
example,
don't know about you, but I feel like in this tournament, Maksudlu reminds me of when he was playing in World Juniors in Turkey.
Absolutely. Gebze.
Yes, I mean, he's just every single game with the white pieces or black pieces, he's putting so much pressure on his opponents.
yeah, well, Parham, like, what was it, 2018?
2018.
7 years ago.
Yeah. Harshit Bhai was also there. Did you play with Param
Yes.
in that tournament?
No, I was lucky I did not play him, but
By the way, guys, a huge news coming in. Hans Niemann versus Erdogmus. You can see here, Hans is crushing Erdogmus.
I can't
Whoa!
believe it.
By goodness. You know, Harshit Bhai, it's only 14 moves in.
But Yas has not lost in this tournament, or has he?
He hasn't lost. He has been unbeaten. He's on 4 points. He has drawn and won. And now, just out of the blue, he had a good position out of the opening. Bishop p5 was a good move. Knight takes d2, knight takes d2. All was going okay. And here Yas pushes f4. Rook e1. f3. Too much. Suddenly. Too much.
yeah, just a6. Just play a6, I feel.
You mean here? Yeah, a6 was a good move by, but he went f3. He wanted to checkmate Niemann. Niemann says, sorry, not today. h3. Bishop h5 was the fine, I think, a big error. But, Harshit Bhai, why is this actually better for white?
Because g4, rook e3 should be the point, I guess.
Right now or first take on c6?
क्या फर्क पड़ता
Um,
है?
I don't think it matters. Maybe g4, bishop e8 you have. That's why it matters, I guess.
And also, guys, bishop takes g4 is what Yas might have calculated.
Oh.
Boom, bam.
भाई यास खान बहुत डेंजर आदमी है.
Sorry, bhai. I didn't know who I'm dealing with.
Yas Khan has calculated it. But if he takes here, of course, he doesn't want to trade queens. That's never the plan, right? You want to take here.
But what about if G2? You can go for a intermezzo.
No, but then you're piece down. I took on c6, right?
Yeah, I know that.
Queen d1 back.
And no, not queen d1. There is this insane move. Loose pieces drop off by.
Rook e5.
Yes, rook e5.
This is really tough. If this is the only way to win, I don't think that it's at all obvious. And I don't even know if Hans is going to find it.
Bhai. Check.
King d and rook d5, yeah.
Yes.
What? Oh.
Because, guys, sorry for all the people in the chat. Pawn takes, queen is hanging because you pushed g6. Okay, that's true. Harshit Bhai makes a very important point. If bishop c6 and rook e5 is the only way to win, perhaps Hans may find it difficult to find it.
Yeah, but if he doesn't find it, then it's okay, yeah, for black.
Yes, then black is completely fine. Oh, he takes it by Hans Niemann. Hans Niemann, guys. अगर Hans Niemann जीतता है आज, he puts one step further towards his candidate spot.
My goodness.
And he's on 4 points now.
Yes, he's on 4. He might reach 5. By the way, did you see the interview of Hans Niemann on FIDE channel? He says that he's so inspired by Chessbase India's coverage that he's going to start endgame.ai Chessbase India, like his own coverage on his YouTube channel.
What? What?
That's what he said in the interview.
अच्छा.
Bhai, on Instagram, he follows only 10 or 11 people and you are one of them, bhai. I think he loves you.
Arey bhai.
Really? Only 10 or
Yes.
11?
Yes.
Well, I don't know, but I think in general he has always been vocal about the fact that he enjoys watching our content, and I used to think that he's just joking, but then he comes and says exactly what was there in the video and with all the moments, and I'm like, okay, he's seen it.
Bhai,
Okay.
can we go to Firouzja's game? Very exciting.
Yeah. Somebody, people in the chat were saying that. बहुत सारे game है Sagar today.
अरे भाई आ गया Bishop
And we also
F3
have a super chat by Win. He says, "Hi guys, thanks for the coverage. When will you all be in Dallas? October 4th, 5th weekend."
Yes, we will be there.
Yes, 4th को तो
Harshit
Telangana
bhai
will
is
be
there.
playing.
Harshit bhai is there. Bhai.
Eh,
Amruta is also coming. Let's go.
Let's go.
Bhai, reunion in Dallas.
When are you playing? When are you coming?
I think we will come 2-3 days in advance just to get used to the jet lag. And then...
this time I'm coming as his wife.
no,
Really?
as a trainer, Amruta, my trainer.
That I don't know. That depends on you.
Yes.
But at least on
I mean,
court,
if I
will
win,
be
you
your
can be
wife.
my trainer. If I lose, you can be my wife.
अरे भाई.
Yeah, अच्छा है ना.
What a
तुम्हारे
husband
साथ
you have,
फिर
Amruta.
तो exactly यार. कब से तुम्हारे देवर बदल गए हैं?
अरे देवर नहीं तेवर अमृता.
देवर है जो भी.
Okay, guys, going now. So this one is crazy game because this is hanging. Although if you take knight g2 or something like this, then queen f5 is strong. And if you take bishop g2, then simply bishop takes f4 is winning.
Can I knight h3 में कुछ भी नहीं है क्या? Like knight h3, gh3 and you can't get the queen on.
No, you
Queen
have to
c3,
find
queen
this move.
f5.
Knight e2, king h1, and now get the queen on this diagonal here on c6 or b7 and try to defend here. Knight takes g1. It's insane variation. And if all of this is found, then Firouzja can try it for the full point.
Okay, big task in hand. Okay, we'll shift to. This is a big task for him. Let's quickly go to Arjun's game. Everybody is saying Arjun has blundered. Is that true?
Yeah, Ajju Bhai is in big trouble, and I want to get Harshit Bhai's thoughts here. Do you think that Arjun is in serious trouble in this game, Harshit Bhai?
Well, let's look at the live position. Okay, Queen d4 has just been played. And you know, Arjun is a kind of player who brings such scary aura with him that even in this position where the engine says that it's +1, मुझे लग रहा है कि blue bomb is like, okay, कुछ भी करके ये position defend कर लेना है, हारना नहीं. I don't know if blue bomb is thinking right now कि जीतना है.
Because Harshit can vouch for this because he played with him just a few months ago and he actually had a better position, right? Harshit Bhai, you were pressing or something and then suddenly Ajju Bhai found some tricks, yeah?
Exactly. Also, just psychologically, it's very difficult to play against Arjun.
So the thing is, right now Arjun is threatening this pawn, also some things here, but you know the engine says the best move is rook d7, and I just can't wrap my brain
Why
around
not?
it.
Knight c3 is a threat, no?
Yes, true, but I can move my queen anywhere, right? Like I was thinking.
Wait, if Queen a7, is it some crazy move like Knight c3 that works?
Yes, exactly, because then you are taking here and queen is hanging.
Wait,
Wow.
bishop b7, rook
Yes, but
d2,
then
yeah,
knight
then
e2
g5
check
is
first,
Check.
and then king e g2, and now I take on d2.
Okay, g5 is hanging, I go back, I'm a piece. No, I'm not a piece.
So yeah, rook d7 does create this big threat of knight c3. Get it now.
But it's not such a big threat. Let's say rook d7, I go queen.
Where? c4, right?
Okay, yeah, queen c4.
Knight
Still
b6. Knight b6 also looks
Knight
dangerous.
b6 is also possible.
Queen
It's a
a8.
nice move, but Harshit Bhai, loose pieces drop off.
वो lose कहाँ है? D2 lose है.
Queen d8
Queen
and then knight b6.
d8.
Oh,
And if knight f3 back, knight b6 hits the queen, take this, take the bishop.
that's
Oh,
a serious trouble. Rook d7 queen d8
Right.
is crazy idea.
Arjun needs to be careful, needs to thread very carefully to not lose this game.
Bhai, Matthias Bluebaum, if he finds Rook d7, then he might have chances of beating Arjun. If he doesn't find, Arjun should be okay.
Hey, one last thing. Rook d7, what about knight e4? Then you go knight c3, I'll go queen e3. Oops, blunder.
Amruta trying to defend very well here, but
Knight a2 you have, but I thought, okay, wo pawn itna important nahi hai.
but Amruta, what if I take twice on e4 and then
Arey,
chop this off?
simple blunder.
It doesn't work. Oof.
Got it. ठीक है. So Arjun has to be careful.
Very
What
much.
about
Anish,
Anish.
look at bhai. Anish Giri ka expression dekho. He's like he has put his life on stake. It feels like I have never seen him this focused.
Yeah, he's trying to break through this setup that Black has created. And what's the starting move? Bishop f1, always so tempting.
Perfect move by Bishop f1 is the best move. If Anish plays it, he'll be seriously close to creating this really good position for himself that could win.
Yeah.
We
You know,
have
when Anish, I think one of the moments when I've seen him stressed. Do you remember?
He's not stressed.
Very highly
He's
stressed.
not stressed.
No, Arshit bhai. During Vidit's wedding, he had to learn a dance on a Bollywood song.
Yeah, he was like, have I come all the way to learn dance? But right now, guys, here we can see Hans
Ooh.
Niemann finds every single move, and Erdogmus is like, what the hell? Whom am I
Erdogan
playing?
is only 3 minutes on the clock.
No,
after
not 3,
17
Amruta.
minutes.
Yes, 1 is 46 seconds. Oh, and
And we have the camera.
Arey, bye. Bye, crazy
I
Arshit,
wanted
bye.
to see that.
वो भी मैंने ऐसे ही वैशाली का कैमरा लगाया उधर पीछे था.
Oh my god.
He plays rook f8. By the way, guys, you couldn't have picked up this rook because of knight to c5 and then a mate coming in here. So, which is why rook h8. And one thing is, we have to agree and accept. Harshit bhai, please tell your thoughts on this. Amruta, you as well. Grand Swiss is giving us unbelievable chess games.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, the quality of games is too good.
Yeah. No, because of the time,
Also-
no, Arshit bhai.
Because of the time, but also everyone was expecting we were expecting that there would be a lot of Grandmaster draws. But in this Grand Swiss, everyone has been fighting so much and they've been creating these new ideas. We saw Gukesh playing d4, d5, c3 once just to get a game. And this shows that people are adapting in chess. Because the main lines have been found, they're kind of trying to deviate towards these small sidelines, which still makes this game so exciting.
Absolutely. And look at Arjun Erigaisi there watching the game.
bravo.
Pragnananda. And Arjun is like, भाई ये तो मेरे जैसे खेल रहा है Hans Niemann आज. He's just playing complete. And by the way, Hans will now win the game if he finds
don't
rook g5.
underestimate Yaz. You know, he has the way he defended against Northerbeg for like 100 moves. He was in big problems. Insane tha.
Right.
But
That's
someone is saying that he used all his energy that time 8 hours, but there was a rest day, so I think that.
Yeah, and he's just 14, guys. Energy ऐसे ही मिल जाता है.
हाँ, वो 14 years का था. Harshit bhai was playing football and क्या.
Bhai, Vidit Gujarati
Yeah.
is completely, he played this move which Harshit bhai recommended, and then Moritzi is like, I'm giving you my pawn up. Vidit is like, okay, thank you so much. What's next now? I'm taking this as well. And then I'm taking this as well.
Vidit, let's go.
Vidit bhai will reach 5 out of 7. Bhai,
Oh.
if Vidit Gujarati makes it to candidates,
Any day.
इसको चाल पहनाएंगे.
I mean, that would I'm going to the airport to kind of do swagat and all for him, because that can be so, because the year has been not at all great for him.
What? It
if
is
you
amazing, Sagar. He got married to Nidhi.
I mean, chess wise, Amrita. Of course, otherwise it has been brilliant for him. ED4.
Go on, Harshit
he
bhai
did
was going to say
completely well.
something.
I was saying if he wins, Vidit को 1.5 लाख रुपए का शाल देना चाहिए.
Wow. ED4. And right now, people, Krishna saying Hikaru shaking Singh Vidit. Because फिर से candidates में विदित भाई आ जाएंगे. Okay, for now it's too far.
आना पड़ेगा ना उसमें.
वो तो आ गया है अमृता. He is now getting the rating spot almost by force.
Done है.
Almost. Okay, by the way, people are saying, can we have a look at Vaishali's game?
Yes.
Because
Is she winning? Because everyone was mentioning about it.
Wow,
Or-
what a position.
No. Actually, this was my analysis. So here, Queen C1.
Bishop F6 खेला था उसने, बहुत सही था.
Actually, this was the position. She goes Bishop F6, and Guo key goes Queen A4, takes, so Queen C1, Rook C6, B3, and Queen A6 is a mistake.
Okay, wait. Let's find.
She should have gone,
can
by the way, Queen G4 to stay.
इधर भी Alireza type वो idea आ सकता है ना, Knight H5 Queen H6
It's
type.
the best move, Amruta. No, not Queen H6 नहीं आ सकता है, because you need knight here, you need rook here,
Okay.
but took here, which was the second best move, and then she simply played F4. Looks good, right, for Vaishali?
Because F5 F6 gets
Looks
blocked,
very good.
okay? Deadly.
Yeah.
And I feel that the knight on g3, it feels slightly misplaced in like if we don't consider the position deeply, but बहुत अच्छा knight है g3 because it helps us push f5 and then knight h5, as you mentioned, this idea is going to come in at some point. Vaishali is going to win another game.
Could be.
Unstoppable.
Yeah, she's playing really well. And Harika playing against Koschenyuk also has a very decent position. The knight is well placed. Pawn is a bit weak. If Vaishali wins today, this would be her second win in a
But
row.
she has to be careful, Harika, because there is Rook E3 and Bishop H6 ideas, and Koschenyuk is a deadly aggressive player.
Correct. And here we have Vantika Agrawal. She is now slightly better against Umonova Umida. That's good news for Vantika.
And Deb is saying Arjun game, big swing.
Big swing. Oh my goodness. Ajju bhai. क्या किया अज्जू भाई ने?
No. नहीं खेला कहाँ
कुछ भी नहीं.
हमको स्विंग कर दिया अमृता.
कौन है ये? इसको बैन करो अमृता, बैन करो. अरे
अर्जुन देव भाई थोड़ा ध्यान से. गुकेश is winning क्या?
Yes, Gukesh was better,
Okay,
and
he's
I
winning,
think
then
he
we'll
is
just
close
keep
to
it.
winning here this position.
Not close to winning. +1 is that's we were discussing once with the chat. What do they consider as winning? So I think in the middle game it's like +2 is winning. So right now Gukesh is not really winning. He is better. And Divya was winning. So Divya 2 +2.
Oh, Vaishali game. Let's go quickly. Big blunder.
किसने?
नहीं
Vaishali.
It's like
Vaishali's opponent.
ये डालो ना.
Bye, but is this true?
She played h5.
But why did she give a pawn?
No, the thing is,
Yeah.
if knight h5, she wants knight f5,
And
guys.
Rook H6 क्या?
She's just saying like, I don't want f5 to come in. So she's played that. But guys, जहाँ चाह है,
F5.
वहाँ राह है. f5, let's go. And okay, her opponent wants to go h4. What's the move here for white?
Of course, so simple.
No, it's not so simple. It's not the move that you are thinking about,
Okay.
which is f6, right? No.
Queen g5 I was thinking about.
Queen g5, second best move.
अच्छा.
Because take and take here, and okay, it still goes on.
Knight H5 रहेगा तो देखे ना.
I
बता रही हूँ.
see.
Yes, Amruta, knight h5.
नहीं यार, ऐसे
Knight
सवाल
f5.
मत पूछा
And
कर.
now what? To the chat,
Maybe
guys.
rook e4, yeah?
Now, bye. Guys, what is the winning move for white? We need 50 of you to answer this.
Got it. This is nice. नहीं फिर भी नहीं. I think मैं तो आज कैलकुलेट ही ना करूँ.
आज ही मतलब यार रोज.
He's asking her opponent. की हुआ?
Let's go f5. Vaishali OP in the chat, guys. Vaishali showing.
Wow.
Vaishali. And look at Gukesh staring there. He's like, भाई
Nice.
क्या वैशाली
Too good.
मस्त खेल रही
She
है.
has found the key against the key.
Okay, and 87 people
What?
found it.
कहाँ से आ गए
Wow.
इतने लोग?
Sahiram, Hardik, Vaibhav, Adarsh, Jaikar, Arishem, Surya, Shauryaman, Devki, and Aryan. Beautiful chess. Queen to g5. Boom, boom, boom. Everything hanging.
And उसके opponent ने, as soon as she played f5, her opponent was like, I think I missed something because otherwise f5 would not have been possible.
She played
And
h4.
yes,
Bhai, उसने खेल दिया h4. She's like, Vaishali, what have you done? You're giving me a free pawn here.
Oh, she missed that because natural moves, I think she considered like f6 and all. So she thinks she's setting a trap.
Amruta, what are the chances Vaishali plays knight h5? Because f6 is so tempting.
I think
By
queen g5 is also
100
different,
and
which Harshit said. है ना Harshit?
नहीं यार, knight h5 will happen. Vaishali will play knight h5 for sure, for sure.
Okay, let's go with queen g5 for a moment. What's the problem? Because e7 is hanging. Okay, hg3, queen e7. This is something you wouldn't like, yeah? Oh.
I would like it, Amrita, but knight h5, if it happens, if it does not happen, I think all three of us should be willing to color our hair.
अरे भाई भाई आप करो भाई ये क्या है हर्षित भाई एक मिनट हर्षित भाई guys how many of you want to see
Let's go!
Think much. I thought she's gonna take a lot of time here.
why Vaishali
Why
को
shall
attack
she?
you know for Vaishali attacking is as natural as breathing air
Mhm.
like she's like सांस लेते हैं and goes knight h5 let's go Vaishali
Mast. Oh, I love her blazer. This color is thoda fresh and new and Westbridge and Waka. क्या बात है?
Yeah, and Guoki is like, bhai, I was going to take this pawn. And now it dawns on her that queen g5 is just a monster move. And she
Yeah,
writes
Oh.
down now. थोड़ी देर बाद Vaishali gets up and she's like, oh, I've done it. Wow.
By the way, another Indian girl, Divya, completely winning against Ivich.
Okay,
What
let's
a
go.
day this is for the
Let's go,
Indian girls.
Let's go. Ivich versus Divya. Knight b8 happened, took with the knight, rook e1, saving her rook, bishop e7, boom on e5, knight c6, boom on g7. Bhai, what are the chances that Ivich tries to somehow create a mess over Divya's
85
Why Divya?
immediately.
Divya Deshmukh
Can
has
we
no
see
nerves.
that? She's 22 minutes. It's the 22nd move. Dead winning against a 2-6-3-0. Wow.
Divya is like, आप अगर मेरा बिशप अटैक करोगे तो मैं डिफेंड नहीं करूंगी आई विल अटैक योर नाइट
Yeah.
Wow.
FIDE might think 57 board and thoda ठीक नहीं लग रहा है. Going to change the board number.
wow
I think we should have Divya at some point. It would be so
Yeah,
cool to
last
have her
rounds
because
can be good.
मजा आएगा.
for sure you
Guys,
need
all those who want to see Divya right now on YouTube, go to FIDE's YouTube channel. वहाँ पे like करो दिव्या की stream पे. Also raid करो जो उनका live stream है because it has been amazing that we have all the videos here.
yeah
देख लेता हूँ मैं भी.
हाँ भाई you can check like what is the body language of Divya if guys you can also go and check on Fide's channel she must be super
Is she on
confident
the
right
board
now
right now? Or is she walking?
I guess she must be totally zoned in because guys one error in such sharp positions and you can see the bishop is here the queen is eyeing on the g2 square so Divya should be super careful but if she is careful she will win this game
Ooh, the CEO guys, CEO OP हो जाए. Sagar, by the way, India versus US. Divya is in the team.
oh yes I'm
Ooh.
actually going to be so lucky that in my career of chess which actually had already ended by now I get an opportunity to be teammate of Arjun, Gukesh, Divya and Ethan like all these amazing players so
Maybe first time in the team there are two CEOs.
अरे अमृता क्या बात है
सही है. Okay, let's go to Arjun because everyone's saying Arjun is back. So, Matthias did not find Rook
oh
D7.
nice
What is the difference? It's the same idea.
no but
There
this
is
time
no knight C3.
queen के सामने है Ajjubai can bring his knight back and he is
Because-
okay
Because biggest point now is Amruta, after Rook D7, we have knight to C5. Minimum. Bishop H6 be move, but knight C5 is just easing the tension. Or after this, white is completely fine.
Got it.
Nice one.
मतलब it,
Nice
it
one.
changed completely, no? The reordering of decision making.
True.
हर्षद भाई, आप
Yeah,
डिसीजन
Queen
संभाल
D8.
के ले रहे हो ना आपके लाइफ में, ऐसा reordering,
Trying Amruta,
ordering.
making mistakes along the way, but learning from them.
हाँ.
Yes, Amruta.
Nice
I
भाई.
think in general, the one who doesn't make mistakes is not making enough decisions. By the way, guys, right now, bishop takes e5 happened in the game of Neiman versus Yas. And then check, boom. भाई ये गेम क्रेजी है भाई.
Crazy.
Why is
And
down
by
a
the way,
rook
not
right
making
now?
mistakes अगर my decision making is not to take any decision. So वो mistake हो सकता है शायद से.
By the way, Vin
Oh,
has
look.
sent a huge super chat saying MVL back row में बहुत craziness हुआ है. भाई आप क्या calculate कर रहे हो?
This crazy line, can I show this mate? It's so beautiful. Bishop D6, Bishop G5 check,
Oh.
Rook F6.
Because if you take,
Only
there
bit.
is check and mate.
तो किंग को जगह नहीं, तो Rook F6 खेलना पड़ेगा.
अरे, can we
Rook
ask the
E1
chat?
check. Rook E1 check तो ला लो. And now if king goes to F8 and D8, what can white do?
Nice
F8.
question there, Harshad bhai. Very good with patterns. Pattern recognition.
This is such an incredible mate. But now this one, guys, try to solve this one. White to play and mate here. What's the move? Harshit bhai, this one like 4-5 move में mate होता है, बराबर?
हाँ, I think ऐसा एक लंबा चौड़ा वेरिएशन है.
हाँ.
वहाँ पे नाइट का दिखा दिया, यहाँ पे भी सेम ही तो आ रहा है. Nobody is falling for any trap. Unbelievable. I thought everybody will first say knight b7. हाँ है, विशेष गुप्ता ने तो बोला knight b7.
फंस गए.
Actually start में काफी लोगों ने.
भाई चैट बहुत ही शातिर है. They have all found queen a8 checkmate. Insane.
What 85? We have
And
Ramesh Babu, Tomar Raju, Santosh Erigasi finding it. Hardik, Goransh Goyal, Vardhan Shah, Mrityunjay Kumar, Dynamico 900, Virat, Jaikar Pandurangan, Ankit Anand and Devki Bhujang Gajre.
अरे क्या बात है. और हर्षित भाई किधर है इधर? हर्षित भाई,
Yes.
the man who asked the question. Let's go. Okay. And right now, guys, so Hans Niemann is winning. Oh my goodness. Bhai, this is over. Queen, Bishop G5 is coming here as well. D5 is also winning. Because
Bishop G5, Queen G5, Queen D7, King F6, and for the first time the knight is in the center of the board, winning the queen.
भाई ये तो है ही, पर इधर तो checkmate in 2.
अरे,
एक बार उनका वीडियो दिखा रहा ना, वैशाली के इधर रखे.
Yes, Amruta. Okay, Hans Niemann. You know what today happened, Harshit bhai? There was like we record games.
Divya is also watching the game.
भाई दिव्या
Yes,
देशमुख
Divya.
है.
अरे दिव्या, हाँ तो पोनोमारी एवरीबॉडी. एक बार जूम करेगा, एक बार.
क्या ये गेम पे?
Abudaya is also there.
क्या बात है.
अरे अभ्युदय.
तो चेकमेट तो समझेगा ही समझेगा.
अभ्युदय is like भाई right now.
मेरे को कभी कभी लगता है ना, अभ्यू का लेवल ऑफ चेस वाज वेरी वीक, और फिर अभी इतना एडिट करते सडनली वो इतना स्ट्रांग हुआ रहेगा कि पता भी नहीं चला रहेगा.
By the way, he found Bishop G5, Amruta. Rook F6 is on the board. And now D takes E5 is crazy move because he just wins the rook. And I think Hans Niemann is 100% going to beat Yas Khan Erdogmus. What a game we are having. Absolutely incredible here, guys. And we are moving on to Vidit Gujarati's game against, whoa, totally better against Mark Andrea.
My. Okay, but Hans is going to be the first one here to beat Yas in
Yes.
this tournament.
Yes. Ooh, thriller. Harshit bhai, do you think Vidit will have any difficulties converting this? Because I think he has almost a decisive, like totally huge position.
Yeah, I think Vidit is going to win this game against Mark Andrea, moving on to 5 out of 7. He is going to be a contender by Vidit Gujarati is a dark horse in the Grand Swiss.
Yes, absolutely. And we have
Oh,
Pranav
Nihal is
V
also back.
slightly
Correct.
better against
Yeah.
Jordan.
Anish. Everybody wants to see all the games again. It's like that. So maybe roundup is good. Pragg's game.
Pragg is slightly better against Maxim Rodstein, but it's not like better. It's complex. Harshit bhai, your take on Pragg game?
Prague's game, I mean, I was looking, it's still I mean, the character of the position has changed, but Rodstein has managed to keep the position around equal. But
Oh, guys,
someone
Hans
told
won.
me
Harshit bhai, Hans
Hans
won.
won.
Hans
Wow.
smoked. वो बोलते हैं ना उसका नाम का मोक्ड.
Hans smoked his opponent.
26 moves में तोड़ दिया भाई. Hans Niemann, too good.
Insane.
This guy is crazy. I hope there is an interview with Hans Niemann today where he, or maybe he comes on
Sure.
stream. Oh, he doesn't. Maybe he won't come on stream. Yeah. देखते हैं. And yes, there is also you were talking about the Pragg game. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, if you remember Prag's game against Gelfand, he played for 7 hours to win the game with the black pieces. And I think someone told me who is there in Samarkand that his strategy in this tournament is to play as long as possible to tire out their opponents. And like, it doesn't matter if he plays for 7 hours or 8 hours, he just wants to play as long as possible to create some chances.
So yeah, well, Pragg will continue right now. He has his chances against Rodstein, and he goes rook e2, trying to push the pawn forward. This is weak. Should we look at Abhimanyu Puranik's game?
Abhimanyu, yes, let's go.
Abhimanyu.
Abhi playing
So
against Levon.
exactly, Abhimanyu Puranik right now. After we saw we left it at Queen G5, Bishop A1, Bishop D7, and he did play Queen E5, threatening a check here. G3 comes back, Queen F1, and this is the live board position.
So H5 is a very typical idea in these positions, but I have to be careful about knight F3.
Queen H5. Acha, after.
So H5, knight F3, exactly, that stops the H pawn. It's a bit tricky here, tricky stuff for Abhimanyu. There's no clear path. Maybe BG4 provoking F3 could be an idea because E3 is hanging. So this could, oops, sorry, not there.
Oh.
Here could be an idea. Okay.
Oh, and here we see the whole playing hall from the top view.
And Abhimanyu playing beautifully. Yeah, he's vacating the G5 square maybe for his knight to go here. High class play.
Definitely he's underrated, somebody said in the chat.
Yeah.
100%.
2640. Okay, by the way, we have everyone saying Gukesh is winning, but again, is there winning?
I don't think he's winning yet, but he's better still. Bishop F8, knight C4, knight G7 found by Edis. Beautiful move, attacking the rook, attacking the H5 pawn, trying to further attack it. Rook E2, king F1. And guys, Edis is of course making Gukesh's task as tough as possible to win here.
Yeah, this is maybe not an easy position to convert, yeah?
Not easy at all, Amrita.
Because you have isolated pawns as well. So,
Yeah, no, this is complicated.
and then rook on H7. You don't like such a piece. Insane.
Yeah.
By the way, we have Indian in Japan. Super chatting says love to Harshit Bhai and Sagar, of course, Amrita as well. Have you visited Japan, Harshit Bhai, for a tournament?
I've actually never been to Japan. I was almost going to go this time, September 19 to 23rd, but then I thought that there is a freestyle event, but that ended up not happening. But I really want to go at some point.
Wow. हाँ.
Nice. By
कुछ
the
तो
way,
हो ही जाएगा.
Etienne Backrow versus MVL game. There was a nice variation pointed out in a super chat by Win, who said that in 19th move, a nice attacking motif. After king b1, black had the option to sacrifice with bishop b4, he says, cb4, nb4, and that would have been very interesting, but unfortunately back row did not play it. And by the way, they are two good friends here, MVL and back
Oh
row,
yeah.
but right now there
Great
is no
awareness by
friendship.
Win to
Sorry.
find this. Great awareness by Win to find this concept.
Yes, Harshit bhai, remember we met him in Las Vegas,
Yes, of course. Yes, yes, yes.
right? And
But I'll just turn off my camera. I'm eating and I'm still here.
भाई
So I'll
आप
just
खाओ ना, आप
eat.
स्ट्रीम पे, आपको किसने मना किया है भाई? आप भी ये
Yeah.
इतना वो फॉर्मेलिटी कर रहे हो
हाँ
जैसे
ना,
कि
घर जैसा है।
हर्षित
सब
भाई,
घर पे ही बैठ के देख रहे हैं, मोस्ट ऑफ द पीपल पढ़ाई कर रहे हैं, खा रहे हैं खुद भी,
हर्षित
सब
भाई
लोग।
लाइक फुल प्रोफेशनल रखना है स्ट्रीम को, ये वो ऐसा कुछ नहीं। हर्षित
प्लीज
भाई
बना लो
प्लीज,
हर्षित भाई को भी, इधर खा लो, कोई नहीं, साथ साथ खाते हैं।
साथ तो नहीं खा सकते वो उधर से।
They also will be having food.
So, by the way, guys, Parham Maksudlu is right now playing against Nihal, and I must say, if Nihal doesn't come under an attack, positionally, he's doing very well because the knight is well placed, c6 and a7 pawns are weak. So, there's definite potential in
Actually,
Nihal's
true,
position.
I like his position from where it was, which seemed a bit dangerous earlier. Right now, it's all coming in control, slow and steady. क्या बात है?
I agree.
Good news that way. And what about Arjun? Let's quickly go and check Arjun's position.
By the way, guys,
Has he...
yeah, Amruta, एक
Just-
second. सिर्फ
And
Divya
Vaishali is
Deshmukh.
also winning. I don't want to miss that important moment, Sagar.
People are saying Divya Deshmukh made a small inaccuracy here with playing takes here instead of taking on d7. Maybe that was
How
the
much
better
would it
move.
matter anyway? No, she's better, or it will.
She is better, but now bishop b5 and black is still has chances. I mean, it's not like completely
No,
done.
but practically, I think it's not going to really
Matter
She's
much.
good. She's doing well. Let's
Okay.
go to Vaishali's game because that can get over very soon. In fact, maybe
So
another 5 minutes में खत्म हो जाएगा.
rook c8 played and f6 by Vaishali. She's just crushing it, and now she can just win a pawn.
Yeah.
No, I think Vaishali is just doing it in style. She's going to win this.
But there's
clearly.
nothing. No, it's over. No, knight g7 and queen h6. How do you stop that?
No, it's over.
Finito.
Finito la Comendi.
Oh, she played knight
Yes,
g7
take.
on the board. Maybe a resignation. Let's wait a few seconds.
Maybe not resignation.
तो
but
क्या करोगे?
नहीं भाग भी नहीं सकते.
Queen h6.
Five. Yeah.
It's over.
Yeah, possibly.
Is she young? Guoki?
No, I think she must be same age as Vaishali. I don't know. Let's check.
Games are heating up because now they're getting closer to that 40th move mark. So you can see the players having 8 minutes each right now. In this game, the other games as well, this is going to be a very crucial next few moves by before they reach the time control.
Yeah. No, she's born in 1995, by the
She's
way.
30 years old, not that young.
Okay.
By the way,
13.
3-0.
What? Vaishali's opponent?
Yeah.
That's crazy, bhai. इनका skincare routine लेना चाहिए भाई. It's insane.
Shit, bhai.
Most unbelievable reaction. Yeah. We had a great trivia actually today then. बाद में उसको भी पूछेंगे. सबसे स्किन केयर रूटीन लेगा वो.
But guys, there is one thing that I must say. Nihal Sarin's position is starting to look good because Parham is going on the defensive. Went back here at this point, and Nihal can go rook c3, b4, slowly start playing on the dark squares. Rook can swing over. I think, Harshit bhai, this is real chances for Nihal.
I mean, no one counted on Nihal winning the. Like, I have not seen any interview where someone said that Nihal Sarin will win this tournament. And you know, a player like Nihal Sarin becomes very dangerous when no one is counting on him. So I think because no one is looking at him in a way that you can win the event, that makes him very dangerous.
And also, we saw him up close at Chennai Grandmasters. He was there with Vishnu Prasanna, and every single day was trying new stuff, guys. And I can tell you, guys, he didn't have a great event there, but he was fighting every single day, and all of those learnings come into good use now. And we just think that, oh, suddenly something has changed. No, it's the many events that he worked hard, faced losses, learned from it, and now it's coming together.
No, but the most important thing is that he changed his attitude in a great way. He is taking risks, which is very very clear. Which earlier he would have had
100%.
very early draws. How
100%.
much ever he works hard, if he doesn't change that, it would not have helped him to reach here.
Right.
So the right thing needs to change, no, Sagar?
True. In the chat, people are saying, can we go to Pragg's game? Because Pragnananda, Praggu boy has the advantage now. Rook e2, rook e8, and rook queen e1 played. And here Rodstein had to do something about e6. So king f7 was the move, but he goes queen c8.
Yeah.
And I don't even see why this should be so much better.
For white?
Yeah.
Four?
Can white consider
No, I
g4
don't want to open the.
or h4? Like one of the pawn moves, h4 or g4.
Hi,
No,
but what
not
if I
yet.
take? What's the point?
I thought I somehow open up my f1 rook, but maybe I don't have anything here. Queen f2,
You are
not yet.
pushing the pawns on the wrong side, Harshit bhai. Let's push
Queen-
on the
queen
other side.
b4.
नहीं,
B4.
B4 तो फिर then you are opening A5 no for him.
Yes, but b5, maybe b4, and trying to use your bishop here and these pawns to create something. Oh, by the way, people are saying, can you go to Vaishali's game? She's about to win. Maybe we can
वीडियो
see
को
that
रखते हैं ना अभी 2 मिनट में
final
खत्म।
moment. Queen b6 check. King h1. She moves the king to the side. And now threatening knight f5 and mate. Kuoki is going to resign. Oh, maybe she'll go queen c5. But there is
c5,
knight.
e6. I think that will be the last few moves. Queen c5, e6, or yeah. And Vaishali knows it, of course. She's completely winning. She's on sole lead, right? Vaishali?
If she wins, she will become the sole leader because Katrina Lagno drew her game against Stefanova, who was also on 5 points. So Vaishali will be the sole leader on 6 out of 7.
That is a great score, but also the defending champion, and to win Grand Swiss back to back is a very difficult task.
By the way, guys, Arjun has made a huge blunder.
No.
He has reached
What?
-2 here.
Maybe
Can
we
we?
keep this for.
Yes, we can
but
keep
She
the-
has no. Let's
Look
go there.
at this, what Ajubai has done. After queen, we saw till here. He went here, came here. We were looking at rook d7 as a good move for black, but queen d8, a small mistake. And we were expecting Arjun to come back with his knight. He goes h4, rook d7, and Harshit Bhai. Queen takes a7 played by Arjun.
How is he feeling? Maybe we need to look at him, no? Like right now, does he feel that he's made a mistake? Because also Matthias has to find it.
I mean, Matthias is winning with multiple moves. It's not even like one move is winning. And Vaishali goes knight to f5 there. Guys, we are what? It's a... All emotions are getting rolled up. Sadness for Arjun's position. Happiness for Vaishali's victory. Oof.
Crazy, crazy.
Bishop
Oh,
a8
it's
found by Matthias Bluebaum. And the main point, Harshit Bhai, is that the queen, where will you take it?
No, the queen has no squares actually, because wherever the queen moves, knight b6 or knight c7, and the d2 bishop is hanging. What was how Arjun, was it just a clear blunder?
Yeah, because
I just
queen
cannot
f4,
believe
knight
it.
b6. It's a huge blunder by Arjun. Not even a small one, guys. Arjun Erigaisi is now going to lose this for sure because there is no chance that. And look at Matthias Bluebaum. He's like, what the hell has Arjun just done? And look at that expression. He's like, huh? Am I just winning?
And Arjun is not at
And-
the board.
Arjun is somewhere walking around. Arjun comes back and let's zone in here. Arjun writes down the move, looks up, and I think Arjun generally super poker faced.
But also Matthias try to look at him, you know, once he was back, that does he
भाई
emote
मथियास का
or
एक्सप्रेशन ऐसा है ना कि वो जो एग्जाम में ओके पेपर दे के आया और देखा टॉपर है वो, he's like, huh?
Yeah.
What?
ये इतना आसान क्वेश्चन मेरे साथ कभी नहीं हुआ ऐसा.
He's so shocked. He's so shocked that Arjun can blunder like this. Wow.
no, but really, let's go back for a moment. This Queen A7 move was the whole problem, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. Because it was around even until here. Even Bishop C1 was possible, which was a decent move.
Oh my god. What? But Arjun is not somebody who is going to miss that. He thought for 10 minutes here.
Actually, Arjun made a move that was losing in like Bishop A8, which Bluebaum played. But there was also Knight F4, which was losing. Knight C3 was losing. So I don't know. It was just a blank moment for Arjun there.
And I'm curious to see if he will give some facial reaction because so far he has not given any reaction yet. But maybe he
But
will at some point.
Arjun Erigaisi has such a poker face. You can never know what he's thinking, and I'm pretty sure he'll make his move. And Matthias Bluebaum will be fully confused whether he's winning or not.
No, but in a way, now you kind of, it's a very subtle thing, but you realize that Arjun has realized he's also looking at the board,
Yeah,
which he generally doesn't do it.
true.
There's
Wow.
a
Vaishali has won. That's a good news incoming. And she's now the sole leader, guys. 6 out of 7 is a huge score. Amazing.
Huge.
Vaishali OP in the chat ho jaye, guys. Vaishali
Let's go, Vaishali.
is the pride of Indian chess right now, leading the FIDE Grand Swiss as a sole leader with just 4 rounds to go and making a strong statement. And we hope that she can make it to the candidates to join Humpy and Divya, who are already there.
Too good. Too good. And also, the most important thing is the momentum. And in the first few rounds, we've already played with some top players for Vaishali. So that does help her a lot.
By the way,
There
people
is
are saying
Divya.
Divya's camera
Oh.
there. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Such a quick view there. From there, we can see Divya playing against Ivich. We will go to that game. But for now, guys, Arjun Erigaisi in big trouble. And you know what? Oh,
What?
no,
Oh, maybe he had a plan.
six.
Sorry, he had a plan, and that's why.
He had a plan.
Okay,
That there
Arjun
is no
always
plan.
had a plan. No, 10 minutes he thought. So if he has missed something inside this, I don't know. But if he hasn't, that
What if I
means he
just
may come
take
back.
the queen?
I mean,
What if I
yeah,
take-
exactly. Take this is just piece down. And I mean, okay, you don't do this. So I think Matthias can be very brave and take this when he's better, but he can
No
just
way.
be pragmatic and take this and also be better. Like both are just winning. Guys, very quickly heading into the game between Abhimanyu Mishra and Anish Giri here. We can see Abhi now fighting back against Anish.
So Anish's advantage is kind of gone.
Because I think Anish just tried to release the tension here, played bishop f1, take on b3, take on a6, take on a4. It looked good, yeah, for Anish. What happened? Where did he go wrong? This f4. He wanted to be too clinical and stop e5 break also. Maybe he should have just chopped this pawn.
But it still looks so great for white. Why is the evaluation only slight edge? Because the pawns are so weak.
True.
C6,
True.
A6.
True.
There's no breaking is coming in. Practically feels much better than what the engine is showing.
I agree.
Well said, Amruta.
हमेशा ही रेस अगर तुम अगर सुनोगे तो
Bye.
बोलो तुझे
तारीफ
फोन
कर-
आया शायद किसी का. एक बार देखना.
अमृता इज लाइक तारीफ किया तो पकड़ ही लेता है. अभी तारीफ ही नहीं करूंगा कभी.
नहीं, ऐसे मत कर. मैं ध्यान रखूंगी
मतलब
थोड़ा
ऐसे
सा.
मत कर बोल रही है, तारीफ मत करना. By the way, guys, Vidit's position still looking very good, and he has managed to keep up everything. G6 takes, knight c3 takes, h5, queen f3 take, Queen
He's
b4.
Winning.
94 and now Rook D1. I think he's doing it in style. He's going to at some point even bring his rook to H1 and have some mating ideas against the Black King. I think Vidit Gujarati will manage to convert this extra pawn advantage.
Wow, huge for Vidit. And Pranav V, what is he up to against Jordan? Guys, the game is crazy here. Pranav has snatched a pawn, but Jordan is like, I'm coming at your king. Will there be a checkmate that will happen?
Oof, tense game.
And a lot of pieces on the board for just 29th move, I think. So in a way, they are having a slow game.
I
Guys, based on the standings right now, whom do you think will win the FIDE Grand Swiss 2025?
Vaishali.
And women's mein to I think, yeah, she's a clear favorite. But what about in the open section?
भाई ओपन में कुछ भी नहीं बोल सकते. Actually, open is so open. But my feeling, my gut instinct is going towards Nihal Sarin.
You know, so many people are saying Vidit and Vaishali.
वापस
Oh,
नितिन भाई.
B square.
Oh my god.
Last time also they both won.
It would be the most incredible
It
thing
would-
if both of them win again. Like,
No way. I will,
back to back.
guys, I will book a flight and go to Uzbekistan.
नहीं, तुम इधर वीजा नहीं है तुम्हारे पास, शांत.
कर देता हूँ अभी बुक. 3 दिन में आता है.
अभी तो आदित्य इधर अटक गए थे यूएस से वगैरह और तुमको लग रहा है तुम्हारा वीजा हो जाएगा. ठीक है.
By the way, Rook C2 has been played by Levon, and look at those two bishops on A1 and B1. I usually think that the bishops on A1 and B1 are rockets, but this time they're just bishops. They're actually not happy at all because they have no future.
भाई नहीं ऐसे मत बोलो भाई. ये बिशप ऐसे क्वीन के साथ बैठ के ये थोड़ा नाइट हटा के इधर देयर कैन बी. लेवॉन इज अ मैजिशियन, so he can do the magic, but Abhimanyu has been playing incredibly well against him until now. Can he keep up that? Because you know,
I'm
Arshit
hoping
bhai,
so.
it's not easy to maintain the pressure against a world class player like Levon.
Yeah,
That-
and also Levon generally defends beautifully. So even if those rockets are right now not rockets, I think Levon is repairing them.
Meanwhile, Yu Yangi has got a better position slightly against Leon Mendonça. He is trying to press here, but Leon can fight, keep fighting. There is Gukesh versus Edis Gurel. In this particular game, Edis has actually managed to get his pawn back. No, Gukesh took a pawn. Edis took a pawn, so Gukesh is still a pawn up.
6 minutes.
Oh my god.
Okay, now A3 is okay defended. Wait a second.
This can be tense. Bhai, Rook E7. The black rook on H7 is not doing anything. Suddenly, do you think white is the one who can have some chances?
Also, this is hanging, right? C6. So if I
Can
defend...
I go rook h8 with the idea
Rook
of you
E7
can't take on
already.
C6?
No, sorry, what
Sagar,
move you were
rook
saying?
h8. You can't go rook
I
takes
can't
C6.
take on C6, Amruta. That's the point.
Rook F8, Rook E7.
Rook C7. King C7, Knight D6 check.
अच्छा वैसे. Oh, I was
अच्छा,
thinking
दोनों
this.
हो रहा है.
Yeah, that's
Rook
also.
E7 is very dangerous, I think.
Oh, he plays C5 here. Gukesh is going here. This game can get very tense, guys. Gukesh needs to be careful about his time as
No,
well.
the geometry of the bishop, knight, and rook, which is completely blocked that rook on h7, I think that is the advantage. Once that rook comes into the game actively, then Gukesh is better. But will that happen or not?
भाई कुछ जुगाड़ कैम है क्या गुकेश का?
गुकेश दिख नहीं रहा है भाई. एक मिनट.
Chat को पूछो full screen 2 minute करके. But guys, all those who really want to watch the cameras, you can go to FIDE's website, FIDE's YouTube channel, but they don't have, I think, today.
I just go on other camera angles भी है, उसमें दिख जाएगा.
नहीं बट उसमें नहीं है क्योंकि गुकेश इज प्लेइंग a little bit far off today. Generally, this is the section where you see like I think Vidit we can find, I believe.
Where?
Somewhere तो मिल जाएगा. थोड़ा
Pranav.
मेहनत करेंगे तो. हरि कृष्णा का बहुत अच्छा एंगल है इधर.
अच्छा हरी है ठीक है शांत No problem. बैठो
ओ विदित भाई दिख गए, विदित भाई दिख गए.
My God.
ये देखो गाइस, विदित भाई को लेके आते हैं हम.
Sagar Patil has
Crazy
super
man.
chatted. I want to see Arjun challenging Gukesh for the World Championship. Also, please let us know how to book tickets for the Chess World Cup 2025 in Goa.
Guys, we will give you the information as soon as we have it, where it's organized, how much you where can you buy the tickets, all of it. But for now it's all being under planning phase, so we cannot yet tell you how it will be and so on. But once it's publicly revealed, we will do it.
Exactly.
Rest assured, we would love to have all of you come to Goa, and I'm so thrilled that two huge events are happening in India. One is the Chess World Cup, the second is the Global Chess League, and that means all of you will have the opportunity to meet your favorite chess players without having to get a visa.
Oh.
ये बहुत बड़ी बात है अमृता.
Whoa.
Divya game for a minute, please. Yes, for sure. Divya's game, guys. Divya still better, but Ivich is fighting. Meanwhile, Nihal Sarin just brings his rook back.
Ritik also found Gukesh. He says he's in the left side close to the blue t-shirt guy.
नहीं, वो विदित है.
इधर
ओ,
blue t-shirt
ये-
guy.
ये
दो-तीन
विदित
blue
है.
t-shirt. अच्छा.
ठीक है, उनको
Nice.
अपन लाएंगे बाद में.
Okay, don't worry. Okay, let's go to Nihal's game because I think Nihal, slow and steady, is going to get better as you said. It's move number 26, 9 minutes on the clock. They have to make 14 moves each. Huge time pressure में आने वाले हैं. And I think a lot of intrigue, in this game. We don't know yet whether it's going to fizzle out, whether Nihal will, after 40 moves, it's all going to change for Nihal or for Parham. क्या लगता है? Who would you prefer position? Harshit bhai.
भाई,
What happened?
huge news. Alireza Firouzja has just won his game with white
It's not-
pieces.
It's
Yakuboev was trying to checkmate him, right?
Yeah.
अपन ने देखा ये हुआ. Bishop f3 check, queen c6, rook g1, and then rook f8 was not a good move. a4, भाई.
What?
Threatening bishop a3 check.
You can miss such a move very easily.
A4 कहाँ से आ गया? That's insane.
भाई अभी ये मूव देखो, ये
एक सेकंड.
फिरोजा
Guys.
Oh my God.
मेट ही कर रहा है भाई. फिरोजा बोला 3 पीस को ऐसे ही लेके आया वो गेम में. वो बोला मेरा किंग को तुम मेट करोगे उसके पहले आई विल गेट यू.
इसके सब दूर है pieces. They're all far away and they are actually the ones meeting the black king. Insane.
If knight g1, how does white win, guys? Did you spot it?
वाह.
भाई क्या खेलता है यार फिरोजा.
ये तो पूरा वो मैराथन पूरा रेस रहता है ना 100 मीटर्स वाला. वैसे आगे somebody is already almost about to touch the finishing line and बाहर से फिर उसेन बोल्ट आ जाता है वैसा.
Yes, full chat is like queen b8, but guys, not queen b8. All those who said queen g8, you guys are the right
Real MVPs.
real g8 great people.
No, but this game for Alireza, masterpiece. I mean, also for Yakuboev. Only thing result did not go in his way, but great game, beautiful.
Okay, Anish Giri slightly better against Abhimanyu Mishra.
Abhimanyu has saved that end game against Pragg though. So even if it looks better for Anish, that guy will sit there, There's a lot of patience.
By the way, Harshit Bhai, he took fe6 here.
Oh, that
Yeah.
one you mentioned.
Yeah.
That gives some practical ability for white, no?
No, Blue Baum is playing like stockfish here. He's just insane with all his moves. Just complete accuracy. Chops off the pawn. And guys, this is done. Queen c6.
No, I won't say it is done because Black King is weak. Of course, I mean, yes, practically yes. But for Arjun, You still want to
अमृता है
believe
ना,
this.
कोई इंडियन प्लेयर के अगेंस्ट कभी बोलती ही नहीं है, लाइक कभी भी, लाइक इट्स इनसेन भाई.
The
I
only
mean, it
play,
is lost,
only
but
Indian against whom Amruta speaks is me.
अरे भाई भाई भाई.
Oh god.
Queen a5, bishop e3, rook d6.
Yeah.
Pragg is winning? What? Pragg?
But he was better, no? You had shown the pawn on e5 was a passer.
Oh, he did find. Bhai, Pragnananda also finding this very strong queenside move, b4,
B4.
and then playing b4 again, and now has the
I
advantage.
know, but tell me, Harishad Bhai also, okay, why b4 has changed the evaluation so much? Because क्या है मतलब plan आगे?
Because now if you think about it, G6 or G5 के pawn doubled है, which means that white has this clear pass pawn on E5. At some point, white can even push B5. He can consider it so that D5 square मिल जाएगा हमको. And overall, G5 pawn is also weak. Just many factors actually.
g5 and
B5,
d4,
हाँ.
both weak.
I like the b5 ideas in the future, or even yeah c5. You get a check on that diagonal.
Or maybe we start with c5 so that इसको isolate कर देंगे पूरा.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
भाई बस ऐसा ही खेलो पर क्वीन से मार देना.
Let's go.
ठीक है. So Pragg is coming
Oh,
back
bhai.
in a way. And what about
Vidit has
Bubam.
only 4 minutes left on the
Ooh.
clock, guys. That is a little bit
Whoa.
of a worrying thing, but maybe it's not a huge worrying thing.
if he has to make only
Because-
5 moves?
Knight A6 खेला गलती से, so rook C3, and look at how the tables will turn.
Yeah, beautiful move, because if you take here, it's checkmate, guys.
Nice.
Exactly.
रुक को
Oh.
अंदर मत आने दो भाई.
मतलब with the knight on f4, this is the mating pattern you have to be very careful about.
Very careful about.
Mhm. But okay, time wise, he's going down to 3 minutes 48 seconds and he has to make around 4 moves. Should be able
A
to.
player from Samarkand is calling me, but it's okay.
अरे ले लो ना.
Who?
कौन?
Sorry,
Who?
कौन?
the player who just drew Gelfand.
अभिमन्यु. No.
नहीं. किसने किया भाई?
Girlfriend से draw
SL,
किसने
SL.
Oh, SL. Bhai, SL Narayana has all draws, right?
I think so, yes.
What a guy. Bhai, can you take him and ask him how is he feeling to draw all the games?
I don't think anybody.
I don't know if he wants to
be on stream.
like I don't think he knows that I'm on stream right now. So
Got it.
Hmm. Nice. But also, we have, by the way, 428 subscriber count.
Bhai,
Bhai,
if you-
Abhimanyu is there on the right.
Where?
Oh, Vidit दिखा.
On the
अरे
right,
हाँ, वो
look.
अभिमन्यु भी है
वो
ना उधर?
अभिमन्यु, विदित
Against the
एंड
pawn.
प्रणव सब लोग दिख रहे हैं भाई. ये क्या
भाई,
ही
वो-
कैमरा एंगल है भाई. ये देखो
Let's go, भाई.
सब लोग ही आ गए इधर. पूरा पूरा इंडिया को लेके आए हम दोस्तों.
भाई तुम ऐसा कर रहे हो, ये लोग बोलेंगे इनको एक ही कैमरा देते, ये सब कर लेते जुगाड़.
By the way, b4 has been played by Vidit. Not the best move, but still keeps the advantage. And Gukesh also has equalized.
Equalized.
Divya has
What?
gone into an inaccuracy.
Vidit, अरे Gukesh was better. If he has equalized, he's in trouble.
I know, that's what. I mean, but it was not an easy position. We saw the rook on h7. Practically tough ही था.
निहाल का दिखा दो दोस्तों. बोल रहे because he's playing on the top
Yeah,
board,
let's
guys.
see here because I think right now this is the most important game of the round. Top board. And also Abhi Parram will start bringing his element.
By the way, Vantika has won. That's good news. 2 in a row for her. Harika drew her game
Caution.
against Kostyanyuk.
Great.
Divya's game has become very complex suddenly because
Oh.
the black bishop has been activated.
भाई मैं बोल रहा था ना वो position was not that obvious. It felt like look at this. Oh, this diagonal कैसे खुल गया भाई?
वो नहीं खोल वाले. I don't know why that time.
Because now take rook c5 and after rook e6 I get this feeling that black has some chances practically here. Divya will have to be super careful.
I agree.
And we also have to quickly head back to the game of, we are seeing Nihal. We saw Anish slightly better against Abhimanyu.
E5 once again. मर
हाँ.
नहीं रहा है.
Five. What a move.
भाई अभिमन्यु
What a
मिश्रा
move.
क्या मूव कर रहा है भाई? एक मिनट, कैन वी एक्सप्लेन इट
Yeah,
व्हाट्स
two
हैपनिंग?
moves before जाना.
पहले हम एक्सप्लेन कर ले, खुद को कर लेते.
पहले तो मेरा सवाल ये है कि ये पॉन मर रहा था ना E3 का कि नहीं?
Yeah.
नहीं, फिर D5.
D5 and DC.
Oh, nice. फिर
D5 and wins. What a trap by Anish. And suddenly Abhimanyu
E5.
goes E5.
Because now if you take with the D pawn, then takes rook E3. He's getting rid of the disco.
It takes rook B2, Amruta.
Oh, that also works, yeah.
So
But what about
FE?
FE5? Bishop C5. Same, anyway you take on E3 or B2. Basically, black is saying मुझे disco नहीं जाना है.
Wow, rook C5, rook E3, and Abhimanyu Mishra is going to hold this endgame
Man,
and continue his unbeaten streak of 64 games.
कभी कभी अभी जिंदगी में यूं ही क्या खेलता रहता है.
वाह.
Bhai, too good. He plays amazing chess here. I think he has impressed us the most, for sure. And guys,
Yaz also.
yes, but today he lost while Abhimanyu, and you can see Nidhi there.
Nidhi, yes.
Nidhi in the background, and Vidit under pressure. 1 minute 50 seconds, place pawn to A3. All that Vidit needs to do is 2 more moves, and he will keep his advantage +2, and then he has 50 minutes to figure it out. But if he makes an error in next 2 moves, then he might botch up his really well-built position.
Bit scary, but Vidit very rarely blunders a tactic, which is why I think, also considering the shape he is in this tournament, I think he will manage to reach the time control.
Right.
Nidhi also very nervous there,
Guys, she's so nervous. She's not looking at the game only. She's just moving around back and forth there. And so Vidit pushing, and we need to check Pranav. Pranav has just traded queens here. Maybe this game might not be winning for him, for the simple reason that B3 is weak and the bishop will come and chop the knight. Right?
Nihal sacked. Let's go to Nihal's
What?
game.
Nihal
It's
sacked?
the most important game right now.
Okay, Amruta.
sacked. No. He's
No,
just
no.
trying to exit the queens.
By Nihal Sarin, smarty.
Oh, but then that knight was a big important piece, no?
Maksudlu is like, no, I don't want to trade
Really?
queens.
But that is not good for Maksudlu.
Knight F4.
Knight F4.
Hey, I'm getting
Oh,
so-
okay. Let me ask a question, Harshit bhai. In general, what minor pieces would you like to say are good to trade off over here? Like White's knight
I
with
think
bishop or White's knight
We
with...
don't want to trade anything right now. We are very happy with the current position right now. All our pieces are ideally placed, and it's time to massage our opponent now.
Yes. भाई मुझे ऐसे लग रहा है निहाल सरीन has nerves of steel right now. Yeah, he's playing so well. He has like
will win.
insane control.
He will win this game, bhai.
हाँ भाई, you think so?
Yes, he will win. This is his type of position. He will slowly but surely increase the pressure, and I think he will win this game and be one of the leaders. I mean, and I think we need this. We need a new player from India, because we do have, of course, Pragg, Gukesh, and Arjun, but we need someone like Nihal to step up and just show everyone that, मैं भी हूँ.
मैं भी हूँ, तुम भी हो. Let's all move to candidates. By the way, guys, do like the stream, because we have close to 6,600 people, and if you like the stream, more people will join in. Today we are in the 7th round, 4 more rounds to go. The tournament will heat up like anything.
Let's go.
I know, and आज ही कितना ऊपर नीचे हो रहा है. Like suddenly we from one game, everyone is like, अरे यहाँ पे switch हुआ, यहाँ पे swing हुआ and all that.
Guys, everyone in the chat is like, why are you not showing Pragg game? Why are you not showing Gukesh game? Guys, कितना दिखाएंगे ना, एक ही स्क्रीन है तो इतना सारा नहीं दिखा सकते. So इसके लिए please be patient. We are not biased to anyone. We just want to look at games well, because Nihal is leading the tournament. He's on board number 1. If we don't see his
Yeah,
game,
and we have the
then
camera.
then who, like, for example, I understand all games are very exciting.
Okay,
Okay,
so
Arjun, can
let's
he
try
have
to
come back?
understand.
Okay, or we'll stay here. We'll stay here. 11 moves to
Let's stay
make.
here. I think it's very
Done.
important.
Done.
Very
Done.
important moment here because bishop on g6. I mean, of course, it's. I don't know if white wants to trade right now, but at some point, black has to consider this idea, right? That white will capture the bishop on g6. Move क्या करेगा? Queen b4 if you play in this position as black, which looks very tempting. I don't know if you want to trade queens because
Now,
of the
bhai, we will
weakness on
take,
c6.
because if you take, then c6 is weak, right?
Exactly. He
Oh,
goes
he
rook
played
e8, very
rook
passive.
e8. Wow, Harshad
And
understood it's
advantage is
passive,
decreasing.
but how do you call it passive? Because it is putting pressure on e3 pawn, no?
No, but our rook is there on c3. So queen c5 now will be played by Nihal Sarin.
Ah, you want
For
to
sure,
attack
for
the
sure.
a5 pawn?
Yes. I think queen c5 will be the move.
Queen c5 going here, and maybe then b3
Like
slowly.
b3, do you want to keep the
Dhire
b3
dhire,
square?
as Harshit bhai says, you have to massage the position. Don't go too slow, don't go too quickly, and look at Nihal getting up there.
Okay, but Nihal has 3 minutes 56 seconds on the clock. Maksudlu down to 2 minutes. They have to make 11 moves. Getting
But
intense.
white. No, for white it's very easy. He can even play bishop f1, bishop e2, and nothing changes.
By the way, can I quickly
Yeah.
make a
Only
quick...
first 3 boards again. Just shift. Right
No,
now.
I'm just showing, like, Pragnananda, by the way, has reached an equal position.
Oh.
In somehow his opponent has magically
What?
created an attack on h3. What an insane shift, bhai. What an insane shift. Pragg has to be super careful here.
But 9 moves have to be made. Pragg has 5 minutes. Rodston has 1 minute 41 seconds.
Yes, and Vidit Gujarati, by the way, has
Winning.
also 38. It's no moves have been made here. So that's going on. And
Anish.
Gukesh, I want to quickly show you guys that it's become equal. Because now with knight f6, take, you will see that white also has his passers. Gukesh also has his passers. It will be a huge race.
Actually, not even equal. It's super unclear right now. What about Anish Sagar? Because people say he's 1 minute.
Okay.
By the way,
going to make a
Nihal is
move.
about to make a move here, and Anish Giri
Yeah,
is slightly
Nihal.
better, but I don't know. It's like he's winning. It seems almost like he's winning, but Abhimanyu can create some mess with his rooks.
Okay.
Nihal going back here.
Come on, Nihal. Queen c5. Time to massage, baby. Queen c5. Put pressure on the a5 pawn.
You know, with the queen on c5 suddenly feels like that square belonged to the knight. And then it feels like, मैं कहाँ जाऊँ इस घर में? You know, ऐसा feeling आ सकता है क्या?
What do you mean? Amruta, क्या लग रहा है? Queen c5 या b3?
b3, I feel that square rook b3 आना है in the future. इसके लिए I don't feel like it.
Yeah, I also don't like
But
b3.
then it seems like he's going to play b3 with his
1 minute.
hand going towards the b pawn.
Yeah, I think
But he's
Nihal is
stressed,
also
he's
getting a bit
nervous.
nervous here. Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't look his confident self here.
Yeah, he's going to touch the b pawn.
He plays
Okay.
b3, the best move. Maybe not.
Wow.
No, queen c5 was the
Agar
best
bhai.
move.
भाई क्या ही खेल रहा है निहाल सर
You predicted this.
Why? Because this move just takes away the c4 square, and I think it's a very Nihal like move.
And it allows a rook on d2 to move to b2 potentially, getting more squares for a rook on d2.
Right.
By the way, just a news here in the chat that Pragg is now again winning.
What?
That is what they're saying. Because,
Suddenly?
his
I will-
opponent made a mistake because it's a time pressure, difficult position maybe.
How? Oh, wow.
What?
Pragg went f5, bishop takes, queen g5, and oh, if he takes here, then maybe this is hanging on g6. So that's why rook h5, and now Pragg is back. He saved his
Oh.
pawn.
Very
Brilliant.
good.
Brilliant.
And now this looks
Pragg
much
is much
clean.
better.
Much clean.
He's a pawn up.
By the way, Gukesh,
he played.
Gukesh is worse somehow, because after knight h5, c4, knight f6, he took rook f6, rook d3 played. And Eddie's Gurel
Oh.
40 moves made. And Harshit bhai, what will you play here?
Moves. Then that gives good time for white. No,
H5?
both the moves are tough.
How did you find H5
Yeah.
bhai? What H5?
It's tough.
What is H5? Can you please
Rook
explain?
H5?
Rook H5, Rook F7.
Oh my goodness.
Seventh rank. It is a reflection from the 7th rank. That's how
If
you found it.
Edis will have 50 minutes to figure this out because 40 moves are done. Gukesh in big trouble because H5, C3, you push your pawn. Somehow Rook E7 comes in. And then when this pawn is way faster, it feels. Like here, Rook C6 stops the pawn while this pawn may not be easy to stop.
KD7, Rook C2, King G7. That rook endgame is also lost. ठीक है. Okay, Nihal is
Going back.
thinking for a long time. 58 seconds.
H4 पे खेल दिया. Maksudlu finds the best move here for himself as well. Pushes H4. Guys, one thing I can tell you is that when it comes to fighting positions, Maksudlu never backs down from a fight. Yeah, like he's वो मजा आता है. Queen C5 play.
Okay, now
Queen
he
C5.
does see that move. And Arjun, any chances of making a comeback? Because Arjun has 11 minutes and Matthias has 1 minute. So Sagar, what is the time pressure seen there?
By the way, someone in help chess has contributed 2453 saying GM Harshit Raja rating. अरे भाई crazy.
अरे भाई.
भाई Harshit भाई
Thanks so much.
रेटिंग बढ़ा दो भाई आपका 2600 कर दो भाई और पैसा. Thank you so much
Yeah,
for
thanks,
this contribution.
Thanks a lot. Yeah.
Nice.
Because all of this goes towards helping the budding talent in India. So I think this is amazing for your support. And yeah, my rating has increased 14 points now, so it's 2467.
Harshit bhai asking that bhai please reconsider, but thank you so much. And look at Nihal is yawning. भाई निहाल का yawn और timing मुझे समझता ही नहीं है भाई.
But actually, I was reading, I mean, this like human behavior, like reading about human behavior, and it's not that he's not nervous. He does it because he is nervous actually, and that's why he's trying to release the pressure through this.
Right.
हाँ, ये ह्यूमन बिहेवियर का आप पढ़ क्यों रहे थे?
अरे
पॉइंट अलग है ना सागर.
By the way, guys, the news in the background, Nodirbek Abdusataro has just beaten
One.
Amin Tabatabai. Queen B8. Oh, look at Parham. शांति से यहाँ पे देख रहा है G3.
एक सेकंड भाई, A5 pawn मारा तो क्या हो रहा है? A5 pawn मारा तो what's happening?
Oh, great question.
Take.
Anything like D4 or?
This is, I mean, it's not so
Hmm.
apparent.
You know what is happening,
Ah,
Harshit
I
bhai?
know. Queen D6,
He took,
Queen
he
F6,
took,
Queen
he took,
G5.
he took, he took.
I think Sagar Queen D6, Queen F6, Queen G5. No other bag wants to come in.
Maksudlu.
Huh?
No way.
No,
And
you
that
know what the
works?
move is?
No.
Bishop F5 with the idea of G5.
No, that is. I
Right,
mean, if
this
Maksudlu has thought of this, then
happens.
Maksudlu is capable, huh? Maksudlu is capable of such moves.
I hope he doesn't go bishop f5 because then
No, he goes
I
97.
find black's position to be easier to play, goes 97. But that's a big
That's
error,
a
no?
huge mistake.
yeah,
Huge.
yeah, 13
Huge.
seconds.
भाई मार तो निहाल
अरे
सरी.
Maksudlu had 16 seconds, Sagar.
नहीं, ये देखो. The tough part for Nihal is now to take this pawn because his own pawn is hanging
No,
on
you can't
E3.
take on C6.
But
ठीक है,
then
but
Queen
दूसरा
C7.
बताओ.
नहीं भाई, हाँ exactly. Rook C6, Rook E3, and Harshit bhai has just
Queen
mentioned
C7.
Queen C7. But Harshit bhai, there is a problem, I guess, with
Queen B3.
Queen B4 coming in.
अच्छा, Queen D7, Queen D2.
Oh.
Attacking here,
And
maybe putting pressure here. So that's the reason why only one move here to win as white. I mean, get a good
Time
position.
You can't go knight G6, Queen G3 check आ रहा है ना?
Yes. The move
What's
is
the move?
Rook C7 blocking here. Bhai, bot tough
Okay,
है.
no, I think in time pressure he will not
Come on,
enter
Nihal.
this 20 seconds
Oh,
of
भाई मार रहा है वो.
Let's go.
He's taking it. He's
15.
taking it.
Wave.
Nihal
He
Sarin,
takes-
let's go,
Let's go.
bhai.
What? Has he seen Rook C7? Because if he has seen that in 10 seconds,
Bhai, Nihal
Crazy.
Sarin, too good.
yawn करके एक एक pawn खा रहा है वो.
Yawn करके pawn खा रहा है. That's a good one.
Rook c6. He has taken the pawn. Black has to take on e3. Bit surprised that he's thinking now. But
Yeah.
rook c7. If Nihal plays this move, he's going to have a decisive advantage.
The thing is, Parham is like, how can he take this pawn when I was
पर हमने
threatening
ये
here?
मिस कैसे किया?
किसने?
पर हमने ये मिस
अच्छा,
कैसे
nice,
किया?
nice. Wow, Amrita, crazy.
Rook
Oh, look at
e3.
Param. He's like, what did I just do?
Did
Maybe
you-
we go full screen, Sagar. Can we go
Amrita,
there?
he takes on e3. Did you see? Nihal had only 3 seconds when he made his last move. He has now 30 seconds.
Oh,
Knight c6.
that's
Great.
what. But Queen G3.
no.
Acha, perpetual. Wait a second.
Rook, by the way, guys, remember, it's still super tough because think of this. Knight g6 taken. He goes queen g3 check. King f1. King
And
f1.
then rook f3.
Rook f3, bishop f3, mate. अरे भाई भाई
Queen G. नहीं mate
आ
नहीं
गया
है.
वो, आ
He's
गया, आ
seen
गया.
perpetual.
Oh,
Perpetual
rook
देखा है.
f3. Queen h3 and it's a draw.
It's a draw.
It's
That's
a
what
draw.
he's seen. तीर्थोंकर से किया.
अरे भाई ये क्या मूव कर रहा है? Look at him, he's going knight f6. और crazy
What?
me.
Win.
What?
Oh, but if Nihal doesn't find rook takes f6, he would be in trouble.
भाई what is this move? What is knight f6? क्या खेल रहा है? परम और पानी वानी पी रहा है. मतलब he's showing like I'm winning now. But guys, it's a draw if Nihal finds rook takes f6. It's the only move, I guess.
Okay, 2 pieces for rook, no?
भाई
Takes.
look at Amin पीछे. He's like क्या चल रहा है ये गेम में?
And परम का body language ऐसा है ना कि Nihal can get stressed out.
So Param doesn't miss anything basically. He's just having different ideas.
भाई please explain to us what is knight f6. ये
भाई-
क्या है क्या?
But I don't understand. He's just saying this knight cannot anywhere escape. It is trapped fully. Why should I even waste my time capturing it?
No, but what if knight takes h4? 1 second.
Yeah, it's the second best move, Amruta. It's really a decent move. But then here you see like black is really the one who's pressing.
Oh yeah, the knight is better. Oh, but 26
sure.
seconds. Sagar, we need to go.
Anyway, it's fine. It's fine.
This is fine. By the way, we
Rook
did
is
have a help chess. Tirthonkar Saikia.
He was the guy.
2487.
6-7. Harshit's rating.
Oh,
अच्छा,
Arre
दे दिया.
Tirthonkar
क्या
ji,
ये?
thank you so much.
thanks a lot. But
Oh,
very
let's go.
important-
Nihal
Rook
finds the
f6.
best move. Bhai, Nihal Sarin playing great chess.
Tough है ये position. बहुत tough for the time pressure. Yeah, 35th move. 5 more moves to be made. Arjun also looking there. Any chance? No, Arjun is completely lost right now. But after rook f6, क्या खेलेगा? Parham. What if he ignores
G6?
taking the rook?
नहीं gf6.
थोड़ा
After
जा-
that, what's the point?
Knight h4,
हाँ, मारना.
I think. And then take on d5. And then you have like 3 pawns and a bishop for a rook.
Which is
Bhai,
great, no?
this is so
Isn't
good.
it better for white?
I
After
think so.
queen
It's,
d5?
there are good chances for Nihal. No, Harshit bhai, क्या लग रहा है? Queen d5.
भाई कुछ लगने के क्या टाइम ही नहीं है भाई. It's happening so quickly. And both players are playing out of their mind.
Too
They are
good.
so accurate.
They are
Rook
so
f6 was the best. Knight h4 is the best. And with 35 seconds on the clock, they're just showcasing how important this event is for them. Queen h4, queen d5. White has 3 pawns for the exchange, but the king on f1 very weak.
Yeah, and by the way, Maqsoodlu is shocked here because he was like, I had some winning chances there, but now it looks like I might be the one who has to defend. Oh no, he blundered! Bhai, उसने blunder किया. Rook takes
How
b3.
do
ये
you
क्या है?
know? How
Rook
do you
takes
know?
b3. He's threatening some kind of a mate, but Nihal just goes knight f1, and there is
Oh.
check. Rook
Oh.
d1, no mate.
Protected है. Even square.
Oh,
Queen
this-
No,
d5.
but rook d1 natural नहीं है अभी.
Amrita is winning.
अरे please बचाओ.
Please बचाओ. Knight f5, rook b1, rook d1 takes. Maqsoodlu thought it's a mate,
मिल जाए.
but queen है यहाँ पे. Queen.
Oh, what a mess.
And look at Nihal.
Yes.
Nihal Sarin knows that he's got this one.
Let's go, Nihal. He seems a bit
Come on,
relaxed.
Nihal.
And look at Param. He realizes. He looks at the move. Score sheet. 37th move here. Nihal using all his time because he has spotted it maybe. 23 seconds.
आराम से. Nihal Sarin, knight f5 खेलो. Bring your knight in. Let's go. Candidate spot, Nihal. Yeah.
This is it. He goes for it.
Well done. Okay.
Emphatic.
Too good. And now, what is Parham looking at? But he has to give.
No, but it's over, guys. Game is over. It's finito. As Harshit Bhai says, finito la comedy.
It is indeed, but what move number is this? Because it's still
38th move.
38th.
okay. That's very good. Two more
Yeah.
moves.
Next move तो obvious है. Anyway, check देगा तो रुगड़ी 1. 11 seconds for Maksudlu. He has to play. He's gonna go queen g5 maybe.
Queen
F4.
F4. He tries to attack the knight and also here,
और एक
but
pawn
just
बन रहा है.
queen takes d5 is just completely crushing and Maksudlu
Yes.
can't
He takes
believe.
it. He takes it.
भाई क्या ही turn
it.
around हो गया है पूरा game. Check.
Rook b1 check. And now Rook d1 time control भी reach हो गया.
Rook d1 with 40th move or even king f2. Why not?
Wow,
Oh, king
40th
f2.
move.
King f2 should do the trick as well, right? No
No
checks.
check. No check.
Queen h2, knight h6 check. Yes.
Queen h2. Bhai
Yes.
Harshit bhai like a grandmaster seeing one move ahead. Here, check आ सकता है.
Knight h6 check.
Yeah, but Rugdi 1
Or
is
bishop
simpler.
f1.
Rugdi 1 is simpler. He's gonna play. He's gonna.
सिंपल तो
I think he-
निहाल खेलता ही नहीं है वो.
Oh,
King
look at the
f2.
confidence with which he made the last move.
40, guys 50 मिनट मिलने वाला है. Nihal is going to get 50 minutes. Look at
Wow.
all the GMs watching that. Shakriyar Mamedyarov, Rolf Mamedov, Moritzi, and look at Nihal. He's just confirming 40 moves are done or not. Gets up. Anish Giri is here. Anish Giri also looking at the board and he's like, oh
What's
my
the
god.
reaction? How do you
Guys,
see that?
By Nihal Sarin is going to become the sole leader of the tournament.
Resident है तो पूरा ही. It's all changing the whole trajectory of this event.
Oh.
Man, but Parham also, I mean, his decisions, his fighting spirit, that has led to also Nihal somewhere, getting this position, which
Oh,
is
for sure.
amazing.
For sure. I mean, Parham's will to win is so high
Yeah.
that he can make blunders
He
many
makes
times.
chess interesting, लेकिन.
Rook e5, but ये mate है. भाई खत्म game.
क्या रुकी भाई खेला वो?
अकेला game is over. And Nihal तो रुक भी नहीं रहा है. 50 मिनट हो रहा है. मेरे को 50 मिनट नहीं चाहिए. मैं तो mate कर रहा हूँ. I'm going for the mate. Check. Queen d8. King h7. Only move.
F7, bishop d3.
क्या है?
No, now find the win, guys.
Okay,
Find the
okay,
win,
okay.
please.
Let's find.
Let's focus. Find the win.
Yeah.
Harshit bhai, Amruta. It's a
Ah.
very nice move.
Okay, okay.
It's just over. If Nihal plays this move, it's over. I mean, there are several.
10,000 people
D4,
watching
Rook
this.
d4. Rook d4.
Rook d4 is the
No, Rook
third
d4
best
is-
move. Third best move, it's winning. Harshit
People
bhai,
are
credit.
confused between.
Full credit to you to find Rook d4. But there
People
is.
are confused between two moves. Take set G7 पे mate करना ही है सबको.
By Nihal Sarin, आराम से पानी वानी पी के, he will find the win.
But I think we can even just be practical here, yeah? We can be practical and just play some
Arjun.
simple move.
Like what?
But look at Levon there
Queen,
watching the
Queen d7 also is nice because if you take with any of the piece bd3, you will lose.
Mhm.
Man, that would be really
Oh,
something.
ये देखो ना, Queen d7. If Rook f5, then just boom, boom, and win the Rook end game.
Ooh.
Also good. Also good.
Nice.
Very practical.
True.
But, impractical.
best?
Best move is Queen f8.
Let me think.
अरे हर्षित भाई थोड़ा late
Oh,
हो
by
गया.
the way, not sole leader because if
Oh.
Matthias beats Arjun,
Hmm.
then he will also join. So Nihal, if he wins, he will go into the lead. But Arjun is losing right now.
And if Rook f5,
Oh, he plays Queen takes
Queen
f6.
e6.
I hope it's. वो practical move आपने जो बोला ना हर्षित भाई, that is what he's doing.
Yeah.
He's doing
Yeah,
practical
makes sense.
stuff. Because Rook f5, he will go for this end game. And then
Yeah,
he
which
will
is
be like 3
complete.
pawns up.
Okay, this is dead winning. I mean, still a resignable position in that sense.
Yeah.
Wow. Guys, Nihal Sarin has done it. Maksudlu is thinking, we want to quickly check the remaining games. Arjun Eric I see
Oh, completely done.
is lost here. Yeah,
Resigned, I
Arjun
think.
is losing here.
Oh, do we
We can quickly check Arjun here. He's
Oh,
sitting
it's
at the
tough.
board.
tough for Arjun after this loss? He will need to win many more
Yes.
games, yeah, back
Yes.
to back.
It's
Yeah.
not going to be easy. Meanwhile, Abhimanyu Mishra has managed to hold this. Wow.
After 40 moves, he again did a similar thing.
I mean,
oh, by the way,
but White should have practical
so
chances
then
or not.
Abhimanyu continues his streak of not losing, right?
True.
Like if you,
True.
you know, Harshit bhai, he's not lost for more than 60 classical games.
It's crazy.
ये इसमें कोई चांस लग रहा है हर्षित भाई? Any chances for Anish to win? Looks tough, yeah. King d6, maybe queen.
Yeah, because the hard part of getting to this position was already done by Abhimanyu. So now it's the simple part that he needs to hold. Yeah.
Yeah, Abhi will be, and look at Anish. He's not happy there, sitting there. He seems to have given up a huge advantage there. Meanwhile, 50th move, or 40th move reached in Vidit versus Moritzi, and Vidit has a better position here. Not really worried about too many things, right? He should be able to do well. He's thinking, he's sitting and thinking there. So this is good news for Vidit and his fans. Pranav V, meanwhile, not having such a huge advantage against Jordan, but I'm pretty sure he can continue to press here. He's a pawn up.
And then Pragg is winning.
Pragnananda is completely crushing it. So this
14th
win,
move just happened, yeah, Queen A5. How is it completely winning though?
because he's like
E6.
pawn up.
Any like finish है कोई shot है हर्षित भाई?
Maybe e6, yeah. E6,
E6,
rook moves
E7
and
looks quite tempting.
take the bishop.
And if that is good, तो फिर तो best है. Okay,
So
so Pragg
this,
also
and
got back. And look at Maksudlu is
guys,
really
we have to praise
Abhimanyu.
Abhimanyu Puranik. This guy, if you look at his performance here, he has a win against Divya, draw with Vidit, lost to Nodirbek Abdusataro, draw with Yu Yangi, and
Resigns.
oh, and
wow.
Nihal is like, Nihal always so apologetic after winning.
And which is the thing?
I think they are discussing after knight f6, because you saw Maksudlu was so confident after knight f6 and he can't believe that in 4 moves he lost.
And Queen H2 and those calculations. I think Nihal's calculation was very good, yeah?
Nihal ne sab kuch, Nihal has seen everything.
Exactly.
But I love Maksudlu's spirit, right? Harshit Bhai, he is always ready to calculate after even a loss.
Man, big victory for Nihal with the white pieces.
What a win.
Beating this guy. Not easy. Hardly many times somebody is leading a tournament. Hardly is happening nowadays that you beat him. Because he is already having the momentum. So this is a big thing for Nihal. Absolutely well done.
Huge. Man, Nihal Sarin, everyone was like, oh, he slowed down a bit and so on. Yes, it was, but who knows, he might make it to the candidates. That's like, Arshit Bhai stuck in traffic, suddenly flyover comes and you just jump and reach your destination.
Exactly. Yeah, no. I mean, Maksudlu was pushing too hard for a win. There was this one moment when he played this move knight f6 where he could have just simply played rook takes f3. And after gf3, queen h3, this was a perpetual actually. Maksudlu, I'm sure, had seen this. Queen h1 check, queen h2 check, and it's a draw. He instead wanted to play for a win. He ended up losing, which allows Nihal Sarin to, be the sole leader.
Yeah. And he missed this simple calculation, at the end. He thought this is over because he's checkmating, but he forgot that at the end of the day, the queen controls this square and it's all over.
Typical time pressure mistake in the
still
backward
discussing.
control.
Look at the camera, they're still talking about it.
Look, they're standing there and discussing. Wow, can you zoom in a bit?
No, it's fine, Amruta. You can...
We should go to Divya's game, however, because Divya is completely winning.
Actually, for Abhimanyu, now that you think of, first round he beat Divya, Abhimanyu Puranik.
Yeah.
And she was a very tough opponent.
Because I think Divya lost only
A4.
2 games. Oh, A4 is just over, right? Because BA3 there is King C3.
Yes.
Then she's able to create a passer. Rook and passers are always more
Too good. Too good. Divya is now
crazy.
is going to win without without any fight
अरे
here.
दिव्या का लाइव रेटिंग क्या हो रहा है? Actually, is she crossing?
No, she has right now gained only 8 elo points. So with this win, she will gain around 15, I think.
Yeah.
Got it.
She's closing in
Yeah,
on 2500 again.
I actually told Divya that she inspired me to play again.
Ha,
Like,
yeah?
play well again.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, Harshit bhai, we were thinking about death match between you and Divya. Someone in the chat said, "What is Harshit stronger than Divya bhai?" Right now, the way Divya is playing, I think
Correct.
that we all are just not sure what her true strength is.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, Nihal is now 2703.3 in live
Let's
ratings.
go.
क्या
Let's
बात है?
Let's go.
क्या बात है?
Entering the 2-7 club. But Gukesh, on the other hand, has
Oh my God, he's losing.
That H5 was found, yeah, 41st move. Then stuff.
Actually, it's a very similar to yesterday's game
Yeah.
where the pawns are both trying to queen, but somehow Gukesh's pawns are slower. Like for example, C3, H6, I guess, D4, and now Rook E7. And this is the point, guys, that Rook is coming to stop here, and this pawn is queening. So even if you go C2, Rook C6, threatening this. And even if you play Rook C3, just showing some random moves, take, just go back. And white should be the one for choice. Although it is a fighting position, Harshit bhai, maybe there is still hope for Gukesh.
Yeah, it's complex. They just reached the time control. I'll take a small break and I'll just come back in a few minutes. Like,
Okay, sure. Harshit bhai, see you soon. And also, will you switch off? Will you leave the call or you will?
no, I guess I'll still be here.
Okay, yeah, sure. We have.
What's the best?
Yes. Okay, you can just switch off your camera. Okay. Guys, Harshit bhai there. He is been part of this amazing day today, and what a day he chose to be part of.
No, it was too much was happening in too less time. Very difficult. But let's go to Pragg's game right now. Everyone wants to see because I think though the Indian says is winning, there is a he has to still convert it.
Yes,
Can we go there? Maybe we
going
can
to-
have Anish's camera here.
Anish, yeah, sure. Pragnananda versus Rodstein.
Ooh, 41st move. He has gone H5. That's great. I think for Pragg also these few moments when even if it was equalized by black, maybe practically Pragg was always having a lot of pressure. So there are some positions which may land up in equality, but because of this constant pressure, you are bound to make a mistake, especially in time pressure. सबसे ज़्यादा mistakes time pressure में होते guys. Like imagine you are rushing out of the house and then you forget the keys. Not sure how many people have done this blunder. फिर चाबी बनाने वाले को बुलाना पड़ेगा.
अरे अमृता चाबी वाबी कहाँ से आ गए? Okay, guys, the thing is, right now, we have a few games. So just to put things under perspective, Arjun Erigaisi has just lost his game against Matthias Bluebaum. So that is and Amruta, we have another.
Ooh, Shobhi Valerie has become the Help Chess contributor. Thank you so much
Thank you,
for your
Shobhi.
contribution.
And so we have a few results. Arjun
He's
lost,
having 4-5.
Nihal won. So Nihal moves to 5.5. Arjun is on 4.5. Nihal and Matthias Bluebaum are now the leaders of the tournament.
Okay, got it.
And Amruta, where are you going?
I thought I'll have food. But
Yes. Go.
it's okay.
We are, guys, as Amruta leaves, we are joined by a very special guest. And he is someone whom I'm very, very glad that he is joining in today Oh, we also have someone. Wait a second. Who is coming? Oh, we have from Samarkand someone joining in. Let's go, Adi bhai. Aditya is there and I don't know who's there. Adi bhai, who's with you?
You want to see the last move? Yeah, just 1 minute, Sagar bhai. Just 1 minute.
Okay, guys, this is a very it's the suspense for me who is going to join. Any guesses? Who would it be? Huh? Let's see, guys. Let's see. Who could it be? People are saying Divya, Divya. No, we don't know, guys. We don't know. It could be anyone. We will wait. Maybe it will happen. कौन रहेगा? Even I don't know. Meanwhile, let's quickly check the game of Vidit Gujarati, who might be scoring his second win. He has made a move. He played d5, which was a great move. He did it after 18 minutes. No, 20 minutes. That's great. Queen at 6. And now Vidit has a very strong move here, which is rook to e8. Rook to e8 is the move. Somehow with the knight on f4 and the queen here, there are always threats of some mating attacks. So you have to be very, very careful here. Change the camera. Yes, sure. Sorry. Guys, thank you. I got shaken up, guys, with all the things that have happened. Suddenly, everyone was here. Suddenly, Harshit Bhai left. Suddenly, Amruta left. Suddenly, someone joined the Zoom call. And I'm like, why? Ho kya raha hai? And you can see Vidit there fighting in the far end corner. There, next to him is Abhimanyu Puranik, who's also fighting really hard against Levon Aronian. And he's the one who's putting pressure here. But most likely the game will...
Hello, Sagar bhai.
Yes. Hello, Aditya bhai.
We have a very special guest today.
Yes, who is it? I'm very curious. Oh my goodness gracious me, guys. We are in for an unbelievable treat here. 1 second. Let me bring him on the frame here. Guys, your guess was absolutely correct. We have the one and only Nihal Sarin in the house. Hello, Nihal.
Hi.
Nihal, congratulations for that beautiful game that you played. We were on the edge of our seat watching it. Tell us, how was your feeling towards the end of the game? Were you also nervous or you were calm?
Thank you. Yeah, it was a completely crazy game. So towards the end, I was of course quite nervous. It's a crazy position, and there is like 30 seconds each. So yeah, I'm sure there are a lot of mistakes, but yeah, I'm just relieved, to be honest. Parham is a fantastic player, and he was playing great chess here. And, yeah, just today, scrambles can be really random, and just that today I was kind of lucky.
Well, definitely it was something where we wanted to get your thoughts on a few moves, if you don't mind, Nihal. Firstly,
Sure.
your opening choice of Exchange Slav, was it dictated by the fact that Parham was your opponent, or just You felt like playing it?
Yeah, a little bit of both. I just thought that exchange, well, it's something that I've not played before. So I was just hoping to not walk into his preparation. And I just thought I'll just try to think over the board and maybe just just try to play his positions.
Were you happy with the kind of position you got here? Because it did look like black had the initiative after e5. Did you feel it?
Yeah, like pretty soon after he played Rook F8, I started to realize that I have to somehow. I I felt that I was going to be under quite a bit of pressure, but also also I felt like I hadn't really done anything massively wrong, so just hoping it was not too bad.
Mm. And then you started to get a grip on the queen side. Did you start feeling a bit
Yeah,
ambitious at this point?
definitely. I mean, at least the moves started flowing a bit. So
And then came the crazy time scramble. Knight
yeah,
e6. He
I
avoided the
was just
trade.
very happy to make this move just to confuse.
This is such a good move because if he takes with the rook, this is hanging. If you
Yeah,
take with the pawn, this is hanging. Beautiful. And then you rerouted your knight. H4, queen c5.
yeah. I think this was very good by Parham. What he did here.
This, right? Just
Yeah,
pushing here, giving the a5 pawn. We were like, okay, what's happening? Queen a5?
yeah. I was expecting this as well, but okay, it was too crazy to try to navigate with no time.
Right. And you know what we
Yeah,
were actually very tensed about is whether you will take this pawn on c6, because rook takes e3 looks so scary with your knight hanging and the king. If you move the knight, queen g3 check.
yeah. No, of course it was very scary. I didn't know what to do. The other move I was thinking was b4. Probably I should have played b4.
It's actually a very safer move than that one.
Yeah, but also, of course, with no time, I couldn't see what is safe, what is not safe.
True.
It's just, yeah, kind of an impossible position to play without time for both sides.
Absolutely. Do you know, Nihal, here rook c7 was somehow the best move. I mean, it might be
Oh,
very
wow.
difficult to play it, to block the
Yeah,
queen.
yeah, I saw queen c7, but then queen b4
Queen
was.
b4. Exactly. That was
Yeah.
too much of an issue.
Oh, yeah. No, the thing about this position, it's a bit easier for black, I think, because like if something goes wrong for him, he loses material and I just get mated on the
True.
other hand.
True.
So, yeah.
In this moment, you would have seen that rook f3 is a draw, right?
Yes, I saw, and I was quite worried actually. I was scared that I might be losing. I have to be a bit careful like that. But
And
yeah.
then what happened was he played knight f6, which is the best move according to the engine, and he showed his body language, which was like super confident on the board, like he made this move. What was going
Yes,
through your
yes.
mind here?
Yeah, I was a bit confused to be honest. I did not see this move at all, and yeah, then I started to realize, okay, if I don't, okay, still there is zero time. I just kind of realized that at least practically, if I don't chop off this knight, I'm going to get mated very soon. So the good thing for me is that without the knight, it's a bit harder for him to exploit my dark square weakness, and also I do get some pawns. So,
And how did you assess
yeah,
this position? If he had taken here queen d5, did you think like you can press for a win here?
I was not sure. I thought I was okay. And okay, in the split second, I thought maybe I can press, but black is coming with rook c3 and everything. I think I only have to be careful. It's probably equal. It is, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
objectively, it is equal.
It
Yeah?
is equal. It
Yeah.
is equal. But he I think missed a very basic idea that the queen is defending e1, right?
Yeah, and this is very easy to miss. So Yeah, I was just trying to make sure that I didn't blunder anything. Yeah.
And then it ended here with a
Somehow my pieces are protecting everything.
exactly
Yeah, just and rook f5, just take on f5 and go bd3, and it's
4
easy
points
win
up.
with three pawns up in the rook and get.
Yeah, 3 points up. Sorry. Yes. Wow, Nihal, fantastic play. Really enjoyed your play. We will not keep you any longer. The tournament is super long, super critical. All the best for the next 4 rounds.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Nihal.
Guys, Nihal Sarin, all the way from
Divya
Qatar,
also won.
joining in. And we are so happy that he was here.
Thanks, Nihal.
Thanks. A big
Thanks.
shout out to
Really good.
Aditya and Abhyudaya there from our team who managed to bring in Nihal, the MVP of today, along with Matthias Bluebaum. What a day. And really happy that Nihal was there. You know, he showed us. Oh, sorry, Uzbekistan. Sorry, not Qatar. Kya bol raha hu? Very sorry, guys. I'm a bit shaken. Also, I didn't want to ask too many questions to Nihal. You know, he was here. It was really kind of him to be here. So just very grateful for him spending his time. Just refreshing the bars. And guys, we have here. Oh, Divya's position completely winning right now. She is 3 pawns up and cruising towards victory. H pawn is moving forward. Meanwhile, Vidit Gujarati on your frame has gotten up from his chair, is standing there and is thinking about, oh, he found rook e8. Bhai Vidit, bhai, kya hi move kiye ho? Rook e8, queen f6 he plays. And now it's over, guys. Pragnananda is looking there. Queen e4 again finds the best move. Wow. Man. Vidit, and you can see the confidence on Vidit's body language. He is feeling it that he can win it. The main point being, if a check comes in, I play here. Queen e1, rook e1, and you might think after knight d5 it's over, like, you know, black has gotten back a pawn, but actually not. In this particular position, it's completely winning for Vidit because white has a very strong move. What's the move? What's the move here, guys? Go for it. Go for the move. And guys, while you are guessing the moves, we have an amazing guest joining us. This time, not from Uzbekistan, not from outside India. He is within India, but he is a very special personality in the chess world and also a very good friend. Let me just bring him on the screen here. Guys, we have Grandmaster Ankit Rajpara here. Hello, Ankit bhai.
Hello, Sagar bhai.
Arre, Ankit, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you, Sagar bhai?
Fantastic, guys. Ankit is a GM and also a very competent chess trainer. We'll be talking more about him in a bit. But Ankit bhai, what are your thoughts on this position of Vidit Gujarati? This is the live board position we have.
No, I think he is completely winning. He is 2 pawns up. Rook is active. Queen is centralized. Black's rook is also restricted. So I think he should be able to win without much difficulty.
You think, like, for example, by the way, there's one question I had asked the chat. Queen a1, queen e1, takes, knight d5, and I had asked them what's the move here. And I think a lot of people found rook e5 attacking here, and
Yes.
then you're 2 pawns up. We have
That's
people
right.
want to see Pragnananda's game, and I want to get your thoughts on how is it going for Pragg, because you can see on the screen Pragg is just
Mhm.
moving around. Can you explain? Can you just a little bit break it down for us? What's happening? Because it's showing +6 advantage for Pragg,
Uh-huh.
but
Mhm.
like the material is not that different. It's only one pawn
Mhm.
extra for white.
So I think there are why it is showing +6 because there are two factors. First of all, currently there is a threat of rook takes f5 and queen takes g6. So that would be game over. So and there is also another threat. If let's say for example rook h6 or something like that is played, then there is this e6 move that can also happen
Wow.
because if rook e7 to block the pass pawn, then there is rook takes f5. So
Pin here.
yes. So I think basically one way or another, Pragg is winning a lot more material than just the current extra pawn that he has. So that's why Engine is just giving completely winning position for him.
Wow. Okay, so Pragg can make a strong comeback in this tournament because he's on 3.5 points right now.
Yes.
If he wins this,
Mhm.
he moves to 4.5. The leader of this
Yes.
tournament is now at 5.5 because Maksudlu lost. So,
Yes.
Pragg does start coming within that, shouting distance.
Correct. And also, what will happen is that since he is one of the higher rated players, he might get paired with the higher points person. So, sort of destiny might be in his hand to pull those guys down and get to the leaderboard.
True, true. And Pragg is capable of making a very strong comeback here. All he needs is a few wins. So this is good. Let's look at Gukesh because, perfect time to get a Grandmaster's thought here. Because personally, for me, I just find this too complicated. What's happening?
Mhm. So, Sagar bhai, basically, this is going to be a pawn race.
Yes.
And what I feel is, okay, this is like, I don't want to predict or something, but I think this will fizzle out. There are good chances of sort of this fizzling out to some perpetual check type of scenarios. So I was analyzing one position. So rook c1 has been played, rook d2, for example. So rook d2, then there is g4. So of course, Gukesh is planning to play c2, d3. Now there is g4,
I
then
was just
c2.
thinking one thing,
Yes.
Ankit bhai, that rook d2, I can
Uh-huh.
actually trap your rook with bishop g7. Like this rook is permanently out of the game on h7, but it doesn't
Sagar
matter.
bhai, the problem is, are you on time to stop my pass pawn? Say if I play c2, d3 or something like that. c2,
c2,
d3, rooks d1.
and this reminds us of yesterday's game, which Gukesh lost against Theodoru. It was just these pawns which went ahead.
Yes, yes.
So this rook actually doesn't
Mhm.
matter. These
Correct.
two
Actually,
pawns.
that rook Sagarbai is doing because if that rook was not on h7, then Gukesh would have to worry about that pass pawn being pushed. So currently, that rook is doing a good task of stopping that pass pawn because and then Gukesh can just focus on his pass pawn and that d2 rook.
That rook is like that person who is holding everything together in your life and letting you go and achieve something in your career or something like this. Guys, maybe you all have
Yes.
some person like that in your life. Shout out to that person who helps you. The rook on h7, we all need rook on h7 in our life. So rook d2, you were saying instead of
Yeah,
bishop
so
g7.
I was thinking about some line g4 because I think both of them needs to push the pawn c2, then g5. Then I was thinking here bishop into g5
Oh,
because
important, right? Because if you go
yeah, because
d3,
d3, g6, I think white pawns are way too faster. Then there is also one more important thing, Sagarbai, that if let's say rook d1 happens,
yes,
then the problem is that after g takes h7, for example, rook takes e1, for Gukesh to make the queen, he has to sacrifice the rook, and that's bad for him. So
because then
he
he,
cannot.
even though he makes a queen, is a rook down.
Yes, yes, he's a rook down, so that will be serious issue for him. And White also has that h6 pawn that he can try to promote and all. So that's why Gukesh, when g5 is played, he has to take that pawn. He cannot allow White to Eddie's Gurul to push that further. So I think
So
here
chop
there will be bishop takes g5, rook takes g5, and of course
d3.
d3 is the only move. So here, Sagar, I think there might be this move, Rook G8, which seems very interesting
Oh,
because White can, for example, plan to play after Rook D1, just give some check with the bishop, say bishop B4 check or something.
or bishop
And
c5,
then,
bishop e3.
yes, yes, something like that. And once the king moves forward, Sagar, there is this move. Okay, bishop e3.
Ah,
I was thinking about
you
rook
are just
g7 actually.
sorry, rook
I was thinking
g7.
about rook g7. So something like so, Sagar, actually in this case, bishop on b4 might be better. So it would not fall, sort of something like that. So let's say rook d1. If we put the bishop on b4,
Yes, check, king b7.
yes, then king b7, then this check, then this, then this, then rook takes c1 will happen, then g8 queen, then rook g1, and then Gukesh will also promote it. I think it should. I mean, there are good chances of perpetual check or something like that, but still, I think maybe.
Very interesting
Okay, Sagar,
line.
I'm also thinking about an absolutely crazy idea. I don't know if it works. Can we not sacrifice the rook and play something like rook d1?
Wow. And then there's no way to stop the
Yes.
queen, yeah?
So then I think Eddie's Gurel will have to give perpetual check actually. So
So just
something like this could
just
happen. I am
looking at these lines, I feel like this game can go in any direction. Like all three results are
yes,
possible.
absolutely. So
Wow.
and also looking when I was looking at this game, of course there was like engine was showing clearly better for white at some point or something. But I knew that okay, these two pass pawns are there, so engine would have some very specific long line, but for humans it is not that easy to do that. So there is still so much life left in this game.
Wow. Okay. So this is super exciting, guys. Right now, Gukesh in with a chance clearly to hold this, which is actually big because at some point he was losing. In fact, Edis made a mistake here where he went rook f5. He should
I
have
think he had to play rook d6, Sagarbai, in this position. So
but a tough move to actually make.
I was actually trying to understand that what is the objective behind it,
Maybe
and
rook
it
e8,
was
right?
not that easy actually. So I mean, if bishop c7, I was thinking if bishop c7 happens, then what is going on? Why are we allowing this with a tempo? So then it was not that easy for me to understand. Maybe it could be because of I don't know rook c6, and if king d7, then but still h5 is also hanging. I'm still not completely sure.
Actually, what we realized is
Mhm.
black, whenever he takes h5, rook jumps into e7 with
Ah.
a huge attack.
So
So,
maybe Sagar the idea could be I'm thinking rook c6, provoke Gukesh to play king d7,
or
and
b7.
then move the rook, and then then move the rook and give a check actually, and then push your pass, something like that. Rook g7 and then push that h pass pawn. So maybe, but as you can notice, it's
Too
not at all
complex.
easy to figure these things out. So
By the way, people are asking you. Oh, huge news! Divya Deshmukh has beaten Ivich, which is incredible stuff by Divya. We were here. We thought a4 is what she will play to kind of shake up the knight, but she went a3, knight b1 check. The knight took the pawn, but it was now the b4 pawn that fell, and she started pushing her pawns on the king side, get the king in, and Ivich was like, "That's enough. I resign." Wow, huge, yeah.
this is when I read the news that she is going to play in the open section of Grand Swiss. It's I don't know how many would have taken such a decision actually. And then she beat Amin Basem and she beat Ivik. These are two extremely strong grandmasters, and she outplayed them actually. That is just absolutely amazing.
Yeah. And
Mhm.
she's like showing that she's not here to defend against these guys. She's out
Correct.
there for blood, which shows
Yes.
insane attitude. Like, 2478. This is a rating which, at some point I had, or let's say you are around 2500 elo. when you face 2600, 2650 players, you're always a little bit under pressure, right? Because you think they are well prepared. They are all these world class players who have been at the top, at least in these open events. But Divya is like, I don't care. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just going all out.
And also in these tournaments, one problem is Sagar, when we play open tournaments, right? If we lose a game, next game we'll play against lower rated. So it will be slightly easier to play. Here, if you lose against a 2600, next player is also 2600. So
True.
it's the mental fortitude that you need to play in such tournaments. That's amazing.
Yeah, and Divya Deshmukh actually is going to inspire so many players, especially a lot of girls, to basically say, let's go and play the open tournaments. We can also sort of give, we can improve a lot. And I think Divya has always been speaking about this in her interviews and all, that, if more girls can get inspired to play in these tournaments, she would have done her job. So I think that's very cool.
And also, Sagar bhai, there is one more thing I want to add since you mentioned about women's chess. I think many of the players might not know that Judith Polgar was never a women's world champion
Hmm.
because she did not play in one. She
Correct.
always wanted to compete with men, and that's why she became at that time one of the youngest grandmasters. She was in the top 10. She was actually fighting against those top players.
She
So I
actually
think that's
played the
also,
world championship in open section in
yes.
2005 San Luis, where she actually played quite well. And, so yeah, she
So
was
I
world
think
number
that
8.
just shows that if you play in open section, then there is no reason for a woman not to play at that level and achieve excellence.
Tremendous. Tremendous. And you being a coach, I'm pretty sure you also train a lot of women players. Would you recommend them to go and play more open events?
Absolutely. I whenever they ask me like, should we play this event? It is a bit strong or something like that. I think I always ask them they should aim higher. So not just the WIM, WGM title. They should aim for IM title, GM title, and something more. And what happens is that at the end, sometimes if you let fear sort of get in you, then every time you'll be like, should I play that or not? But if you are fearless and play some tournaments, maybe let's say in the worst case initially there might be some setbacks, but then you will get used to it. So I think it's because
Amazing.
I personally believe that we are very adaptable according to the situation. So sometimes we should just make a push. So and then we'll notice that how much we can prevail even under such circumstances. So
Nice.
absolutely.
Well
So I
said. Well
recommend
said,
them they
Ankit
should play
Bhai.
the open tournaments.
By the way, Ankit Bhai, while we were
Yes.
discussing this subject, Vidit
Mm-hmm.
Gujarati has landed in a very important moment in this entire game. Mark
Uh-huh.
Andrea Morizzi has made an insane move. Here he
Yes.
goes rook c8, asking Vidit, if you take the rook, queen a1 check. If you come up, knight f4 fork. So if you go to g2, again a check and you lose. So basically, here Vidit has to be super careful and he finds the best move.
Rookie 4. No, I think whenever you are in doubt, you should try to centralize your piece because it will be able to cover more squares. Now, some of you might be thinking that black can play queen a1 check. So why is Vidit allowing to play that? But Vidit knows that now rook e1 is coming with tempo. So that's why he did not play rook e1 first. He's inviting Morizi to play queen a1 and then he's like, I'll go rook e1
So if you
afterwards.
played
Otherwise,
directly rook e1,
Mhm.
then actually black would have had an insane attacking. By the way,
Is
we
it
can
after
see
rook h8, Sagar bhai?
Pragg
Is
there.
it?
I think Pragg has finished his game, guys. Just so that to tell our viewers, yes, Pragg did play the move that Ankit Bhai mentioned here. After queen f5, h5, king f8, he pushed his pawn and Rothstein said, it's enough now. I'm losing from all ends. If I play rook e7, there is queen g6 and it's all over. So he resigned. Great win for Pragnananda, coming back, making a strong comeback after rest day. Both brothers, sisters today scoring 2 out of 2, which is very cool.
Yes. And also, Vaishali also won because of nice pawn storm actually. And Pragnananda also went for this H5 E6. So it's a good win for both of them.
Yeah, a
So
happy day for the siblings and the entire family. It always feels good when both have good results. It
yes.
feels very nice. By the way, this very important point
Sagar
you
bhai, I'm
mentioned.
thinking in this position because Vidit played rook e4.
Yes.
So now I'm thinking, can he play queen d4 and just liquidate into the winning endgame? But he has to be careful because queen d4.
You said it, he played it. You
Yeah.
said it, and he has done it. Beautiful move here by Vidit Gujarati, not letting Mark Andrea come with rook h8 to threaten a mate. Before that, only he exchanges the queens, and now I think the result is beyond doubt.
Yes, and Sagar bhai, Vidit had to be slightly careful because after queen d4, rook d4, rook h8 as a mate in one threat, and he has to go king e1, not king g1. Otherwise, there will be a
Can we
fork
can
and he
we
will lose
can
the
we ask
game.
our viewers, guys? King g1. I mean, why is this? It's not the kind of exercises that Ankit Bhai gives his students usually. But what do you play here? Because his exercises are quite interesting. We are going to talk a bit about it here. Yes, exactly, guys. Knight e2 check and you lose the rook. So you go the other side. King e1.
Yes, you go to king e1, and I think then your goal is very simple. You push the d pass pawn, and it should be winning without much difficulties. So,
Right. And
so that's
so
what Vidit is planning after queen d4.
while Vidit is winning here,
Mhm.
Pranav has just drawn his game with Jordan Van Forest. That's a draw. And Abhimanyu Puranik, do you think that Abhimanyu has any chances here, or this should end in a draw?
I think this should end in a draw. It would have been ideal if somehow Abhimanyu's queen, if it was on e4, then I think, like centralized queen and centralized knight maybe can do something. But I think since Aronian has got his queen on e4, I would say he should be able to hold this without too much difficulty. Of course, Abhimanyu is the one who is pushing, but I would be surprised if there is any other result apart from a draw in this one. So,
Got it. By the way, guys, I have to tell you one very interesting thing that Ankit here, while he is a GM and he's analyzing all of this, he's also a chess trainer. Recently, he helped one very, very special player. His name is Vaibhav Gautam, who played in the physically challenged section. There was a physically challenged, specially abled World Cup for the disabled that happened in Goa, and he played there, and he managed to get a medal, and Ankit was training with him along with Aradhya Garg, and it was brilliant. So Ankit bhai, there is a very special thing that you have built. Can we show our viewers that, and maybe they can have a look? I think many people know about it, but for those who are not aware, this is something that Ankit has built. It is called chess neurons. Is that correct?
yes, Sagar bhai, chess neurons.
Chess neuron says improve your positional chess. And what Ankit has built here is that you can solve puzzles to actually improve your positional play. Is that correct?
Yes, Sagar bhai.
Okay, and basically here, can I just click on one and try to solve one?
Yes, Sagar bhai, that will be the easiest. So, yes.
Okay, let's try to solve one, guys. Here, white to play. What should
Yes, white.
white play here? Okay. Very interesting. And my feeling, let's ask the chat, guys. We'll go to Gukesh game in a bit, guys. What is the best move here for white? Pramaya, Charanjit, Rajat, Sankara, everyone is saying knight d6. Is that correct?
Yes, Sagar bhai. Bring the knight on the outpost square, of course. So that's what you should
And
try
you
to
can
do.
see here
And
the
then,
entire
yes.
explanation given here. You can play through this. Whoa. Incredible. Did you make this all on your own, bhai?
Yes, this is all my own text and all these. This is all because positional puzzles are such that it's for example, if for some tactical puzzles we can create through algorithm, but here this I have to do on my own. So
Oh
this
my
is
God. So
all.
every day you work on this.
Yes, every day. Yes.
Array, crazy. Ankit bhai here with all the positions here. So guys, the thing is, Ankit is here and has given this amazing offer for all of us that there is a premium membership here on Chess Neurons, correct?
Yes.
And that is available to all of you for 1 month completely free of cost to solve not just these puzzles which are free for all to use, but also more that are there on the website, which you can unlock with premium membership, and you have to fill a form. It's the first link in the description. So if you can fill that in, we have close to 5,700 people watching. Maybe we can have like the first 100 people who fill in, Ankit can give them a free premium membership there, and then they can solve this.
Yes, Sagar bhai, it would be great because this is the platform that we have built, and one of our important goals is that as more and more people use it, we also get the feedback of what more we can do, and yeah, that is always helpful. And viewers of Chessbase India are so passionate about chess that it would be glad for me that they would be able to use chess neurons, and it will help them in
I'm
improving
pretty sure
their
that
chess skills.
they will solve all these puzzles. For example, here it's a confusing moment. Should I take on f3 and push the pawn? Should I take on f3, take the pawn? Should I push directly? And all these questions, which are like not so easy to solve, yeah, tactically, are very
Yes.
well explained here.
So here, see what you should try to do is it's very important that we have this pass pawn on f file, and there is some tension on e5 pawn and d4 pawn. So if we have double bishop advantage, then we should not try to give it up too easily to go into opposite color bishop endgame. So that's why bishop takes f3 would is there, but maybe d takes e5 check, and then it would not be that good. We would not be able to win. So what we should do is we should play e4 in this position. Now,
Let's go.
one of my goals behind this is that, let's say, those who know to play e4, that is good. But the person who did not play e4, so then I want to give an explanation in such a manner that they understand. So, like I would put that this move helps black in getting connected pass pawns, and double bishops are there, so we can make use of it. So,
Hi, it means that people are getting Grandmaster training by just going here and reading these annotations, trying it out. I'm just amazed at what you have built. And guys, the thing is, there are many websites which are actually built with a big team, a lot of people. But Ankit and his brother Utsav are just two people who have together built this. Utsav is like the tech person. Ankit is basically the chess person here, and they have together built this. And if you guys can go in there, learn from here, I think it would be so nice. For as he said, it can help you improve. It will also give him feedback. So please do fill in the form. Is the first link in the description there, and then I think Ankit will send the premium membership to the people. Are there people who have filled in, Ankit bhai?
let me check, Sagar bhai.
Then maybe you can decide. I mean, we said that 100, but let's see how many people come. Meanwhile, guys, while Ankit checks in, we have Rook C1, Rook D2 in the Gukesh game. King F1 has been played here. Yes, Ankit bhai.
So Sagar bhai, already more than 100, so more than 125 have filled the form in.
Oh.
But not to worry. What we will do is, so we had said that it will be for the first 100, but it will be given to all of us, all of the
people.
players who will fill the form.
So if
All
1,000
yes.
people fill it, you will give to 1,000.
Yes, that's
bye.
fine. I think that will be maybe slightly Utsav's problem from tech perspective, but I'm pretty sure he will manage it. So yes.
People are saying login. Bhai, login is working. Just refresh. Go to the Chess Neurons website and you can do it.
I think if they give so currently what we have is we are updating certain things manually. So I think in shortly, like maybe around 10-15 minutes, every one of you will get the access actually.
Oh, directly.
Yes, because we are working on the factor that if you log in, then you will get the full thing. But currently, it is in process. Maybe within a month that will happen. But manually, also, our tech team is there. So, yeah, it will happen in 10-15 minutes.
Amazing. Amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ankit Bhai. And guys, do check it out. So before you leave, Ankit Bhai, I want you to give us your take on the games that are going on. What is
Mhm.
your feeling? So first, with its game, you think any twists here or it's all done?
I think since the queens are getting exchanged, Vidit will handle it. This is like I think a sure shot win for him.
Okay. So this is good. Then we have Abhimanyu versus Levon. I think we just discussed this should be a draw.
Yes, this should be a draw.
Then we have a very important crazy game with Gukesh and Edis.
Yes. So I think so we were discussing G4 Sagar Bhai, right? Pushing that pass pawn. So I think what Eddie's has decided that okay, let's bring the king in. And then because right now, Sagar Bhai, the problem with C2 is king E1 and that rook is being attacked. So and if the rook moves, then the C2 pawn will fall.
Hmm.
So I think now Gukesh will need to figure out how to push those pass pawns actually. So not an easy question, but let's hope that he will figure something out.
Okay. So this one tough. Yeah. I think Edis' decision to go King's F1 was very smart.
I agree with you because I'm pretty sure that the complications after G4 Gukesh would have calculated the whole thing
Hmm.
and maybe put Eddie's under pressure. But now after King F1, I think it's a critical moment where Gukesh has to be slightly precise.
Okay. So
But
this one,
yeah.
any thought that who will win here according to you?
I still feel that it might fizzle out to some perpetual check and it might end in a draw. But so if you have to ask my prediction, a draw.
Draw.
Yeah.
And then we have Hari, who's playing against Sanan Sugirov. And
Mhm.
this is a huge game because Sanan is rated 2627, very strong player. He was 2700 plus a couple of years ago. And right now, Hari Krishna is dominating the position because of his pieces here.
Yes.
I think
And of course, he is the.
chess neurons will have this position tomorrow, it seems, yeah? Hari is
Uh,
scoring a positional win.
yes, so I am actually adding many positions from FIDE Grand Swiss. So
Nice.
yeah, so maybe if there are some interesting moments in some games, definitely I'll add. So once the game ends, I'll look at all of them and then I'll make the collection.
Brilliant. Brilliant. Well, thank you, Ankit Bhai, for being here and for joining us. And I hope that we will have you again. People enjoyed you being here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Sagar Bhai.
Bye.
Bye.
Guys, that was Ankit Rajpara all the way from Gujarat. He lives in Mehsana and he's such a hardworking person, such an amazing guy. And we have
इसके बारे में
someone
बोल रहा हूँ
joining in.
किस कौन हार्ड वर्किंग साथ है ये पता नहीं पता करना पड़ेगा बाद
Oh
में
my god, guys, any guesses who is joining us right now? We need to ask our chat who do you think is joining because every day we see someone on the screen working hard at the board but we are like भाई ये तो रिवील करना ही पड़ेगा कि रिजल्ट क्या है we don't have to see the full game because the one and only Vidit Gujarati is here. Hello Vidit bhai.
Hi, bye. Good to be here again.
Bhai, what a game today you've played with it. Bhai, it is just insane. You are playing the in form Mark Andrea Morizzi. We just saw his results here. He has beaten Artemiev, MVL, Vincent. But then Anish beat him yesterday. And now he was your opponent going into the game. What were your thoughts, Bhai?
Yeah, I know that he's very tricky player, and I've played against him earlier too. So I wanted to get a position which would not suit him very much. And honestly, after the opening, he had some new idea with this Bishop D7. After that, he played very strange, in my opinion.
Yes, this bishop
Like he allowed
d7,
me.
he played, and it's a novelty actually. I saw the
Yeah.
database. There is no game with bd7.
Okay. Yeah, I did not know this. I react correctly? This h3 92
Yes, you actually,
after
I think, I
92.
mean, g5 is what computer says maybe is the best,
Mm,
but this more human what
mm.
you did.
Okay. And yeah, here 95, Queen c2, c5, dc. And I thought here he should play bishop c6 maybe. Um, Not sure. Idea bishop g2, d4.
Somehow rook d1 keeps your edge.
Okay. I see. Okay. Yeah, he played bishop c5, bishop g2, rook c8, castle. And now he played very strange move, 2-3 moves. Bishop e6, I think it's too slow. Like he has structural weaknesses and he should react quickly. Otherwise, I'll just be better. Like rook d1, and he played some queen e8. I mean, here I had multiple choices. Like I thought I'm better in multiple ways, and I did not know which is the cleanest. Like bishop e5 was a move, bishop g5 was a move, queen
Actually,
b1
what
was a
you
move.
did with it was really the best because you pushed this away, and we were thinking many points that g5 and then snatch
No,
this pawn, but
yeah,
that gives the
g5
h5
is
square.
yeah. No, not even h5. Even like the weaknesses, yeah, it creates. So it's
Exactly.
better to not create the weakness. Bishop g5, and here I knew I was clearly better. He played d4. I mean, I think maybe in hindsight I should just play bishop takes f6. Maybe that's easier way to win.
Yes.
dc3
Yes.
and bishop c3. And I have very good like queen b2, knight f4 is coming. But I thought okay, he'll go queen e7. Um,
You felt
Queen
like here
b2.
it might be a little difficult to convert this into a full point.
I don't know. I was confused. Both look good. Queen b2, f5. I thought maybe, but don't really believe in it. Like, um, yeah. So in the game, I took 2 pawns. I thought, okay, with 2 pawns also it should be winning. Yeah,
Yes.
but it was not so easy. Technically,
But
it
of course,
required a lot of effort.
greedy VD has to capture more pawns, yeah, on off.
Nee, I mean, because both look good. Yeah, it's hard to know
True.
which one to go for. It's very hard to evaluate. I thought this should be technically winning, but it was not so easy. It required a lot of effort, like 95, and now his moves became very easy. That was the problem. Takes. Did I play correctly all this?
I think you were playing it
Best
precisely.
move, yeah?
Yeah, you were playing it so well because at no point it felt
Yeah,
like
this
you
knight
gave.
c3 is very important because I should not allow his knight to d5 and my knight on e2 passive. And also I close the c file. It looks shaky, but I thought, okay, this is good. Knight c3, takes. h5 was very interesting that he wants to open up my king. When queen f3, I thought was a good move.
Yes, best move.
But now maybe he should take f5, maybe. I don't know.
F5.
f5. But maybe I have knight d5, and technically this should be good.
Bhai, it seems like you are calculating so well. All the moves are the best moves of the engine.
Achha.
It's really amazing. Yeah, the accuracy with which you are seeing stuff. So knight, this is correct. Queen b4 was played in the game.
Yeah, 94, and then now I thought it should be really good. Like, but I misplayed somewhere around after this rook d1, queen e7. Yeah, maybe there is something more like energetic here. I don't know what it is. Like every move looks good. Yeah, g5, rook h1. I don't know.
Yes.
I thought I'll block his rook, and so that he cannot like his one of his pieces will be passive. So I was playing for the domination, but then his knight came to f4 and became very annoying
Yeah.
with this mating. And maybe I should go king g3, not king f1, king g3.
Both are actually good according to the engine equally. So maybe it's not a
Yeah, king
bad
f1,
decision.
queen h6, and now okay, practically it was easy for him, like with this g5 coming. Yeah.
I was thinking only one thing you need now, reach move 40 without kind of
Yeah.
going wrong. And I think you managed to do that because it was
Maybe b4 is not correct. Yeah, maybe I should go rook e5, g5, king e1. Yeah, and run with my king.
maybe rook e8, same idea, and
King
then
g7
run.
and rook king e1. Yeah, because this king on f1 was always a bit problematic. Now I have queen e4, queen e5 ideas like this. But okay, I was low on time. I thought, okay, b4, I protect my knight on c5. Like if his rook comes in the game, like he has a lot of counterplay. So my only bet is that I dominate his rook. And I was suddenly thinking like now I played rook 8 because I didn't want his rook to come to h8. Yeah,
Yes, yes.
and then it's
But
deadly.
he
a3,
found some.
but a3 was like Very strange because it's prophylactic. I don't know e3. Yeah, maybe it's not the best move
It's
e3.
this queen h7 again, a super tricky move by him.
Yeah, because um, now don't have so much time. Rook e5, I think, was correct. What I played.
No, the thing is here, rook e5, and it dropped the edge a bit because d5, according to the engines, was the best move.
Oh yeah, because this was the game.
Oh.
It eventually transposed into the game.
Check.
And because this was 30th move, yeah, and I thought, okay, I'll at least get 40th rook e1 back.
And then d5. That's how
Yeah,
you.
because actually initially I wanted to play knight e4, but this could have been a very big mistake in my opinion. Maybe here he has queen h2, I thought.
Or rook c2.
Rook c2, yeah, knight g5, and now queen h2.
Yes, exactly.
And I was almost about to play knight e4, and it's strange that suddenly he has so much counterplay, yeah? Because
it's so
knight e4,
nice. You had time here, right? You got the 50 minutes
Yeah.
exactly at this moment.
Yeah. But knight e4, what happens?
Knight e4, rook c2, yeah, just
No,
equal.
I mean, a last position knight e4.
You mean take here, knight e4. Somehow it's saying rook a2 and black is equal. With 3 pawns down, it's equal.
Knight g3,
check.
king g1, knight e2.
Yes. This reminds of the Nihal Sarin game from yesterday, that knight e2 check.
Crazy. Yeah, it was good that then I realized that I should not move the knight on c5. Good that it was the 41st move for me.
Did you think
And I
that
could
if he
think a
kept
bit.
his queen on a2, it was a little bit more difficult than if he went back to d7, h7?
Oh, I didn't think of queen a2. Maybe I would just play d5 again, yeah?
It's still the best move, yeah. So queen
Maybe now rook c8 even. d5. And now the trick was rook c8. If he goes, rook c8, rook h8, rook c8, d6, rook h8, I have queen c3.
Oh, nice. Yes.
And
then you trade queens.
Yes. So after d5, I felt like, okay, I know I'm close to winning, but this queen h6, what he played was also good, I think.
Sorry, here he went queen h6. And again you found the
now,
only move, rook e8.
Only move, yeah?
I mean, only best move. Like otherwise,
Oh,
rook
wow.
d1 drops your edge. Rook e8 keeps it at the high. Is the best move.
Oh, queen f6 also I think was good move because queen c3 I was threatening now.
Yes.
And there was a very nice line. Like if he goes a5 to get counterplay instead of queen f6, I have queen c3 check. Now f6 is only move because anywhere else there's problem. And now I come back queen f3, ab, and now it's very important I have d6 intermezzo.
Ooh, and you get in
Otherwise
here.
ab rook a. Yes.
Nice.
Because if I play AB rook a7, I don't think I'm. It's clear. Like maybe still winning, but not so clear.
Dangerous. He gets counterplay.
96. Maybe I have 96 check here. But yeah, so I thought this was good, and then he played queen f6, which was good. Queen e4, and I thought, okay, now queen e5 is coming. Knight g6 was again a very good move by him. Like he's fighting,
Very tricky.
Because I'm not getting d6, and queen f5. I was not sure. Queen a1.
And here?
Yeah, here the rook c8 was such a shock for me. I was not.
My
I
God!
didn't see
And
this
here
at all.
you had the only move. Did you realize that rook e4 was the only move here?
Is it?
It's
Okay.
the only.
No, I didn't.
Otherwise, because the thing is, I was thinking rook e1. What's the problem? Rook h8. Suddenly you are in
And I have
trouble.
to exchange queens. Yeah.
Rook e4, because rook h8, you have this queen d4 in order to make queen d4 work.
And now his knight is not on f4.
Yeah, it was huge. And the thing is, if he gives this check, you have rook e1, and now
And then I push d6. Yeah.
you are in time for d6 or queen f5. Just
Now queen f5. Of course, I'll exchange queens first. First chance I get, I'll exchange. But queen c3, queen c8. Yeah. No.
yes, that's done.
Okay. Yeah.
So he went knight f4 and you played queen d4.
Queen
and after
d4,
this,
and now I did not see one thing actually in the
Really?
game. Rook d8. I thought he had good chances to defend because my initial idea was rook e5, but the problem is knight g6. He has about rook e4, knight f4, but there is a forced win actually in that position. Just queen f6, king f6, d6,
Oh,
and rook d6,
d6.
rook f4.
Oh, wow. What a pretty finish. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Vidit, this is a beautiful game that you've played today. Almost flawless because you never really let things go up and down. I think 5 out of 7. It's a really amazing score. You're just half a point behind the leaders.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm just taking one game at a time, and so I'm happy that I managed to win this game. All actually after the move 40 when his knight was on f4, I was a bit worried, yeah, that if I'll win this game or not. But yeah, thankfully I managed to calculate and play well until the end.
And with it, how was the rest day yesterday? Did it help? We also heard that you guys bought 1.5 lakh, uh, which we clarified, not rupees, but Uzbeki Som shawl, which is roughly 1,000 rupees. But how was the rest day?
Yeah, I mean, usually I don't like to go out and do sightseeing, but now I'm married, so but the thing was, she was willing to go by herself, and I would stay at home. But felt that it's not so nice of me to just stay back, and because she has been like so supportive, like doing everything according to my schedule. And there is one rest day, and maybe I thought it will help me to even get my mind off chess and also be with her. So in hindsight, it turned out to be a good decision.
Wow. I think
But I was
it
not
might
sure, huh?
be one of the first times that you must have gone out on such a free day, because I know that players don't prefer to break their
Yeah,
rhythm. Wow.
yeah, yeah,
And actually
yeah.
it could be a nice break, as you said, and it turned out to be
Yeah.
a nice
Also,
break.
there was another motivation that I don't have vegetarian food here.
Ah.
I was really struggling. So, anyways, the Indian restaurant is in the city, so wanted to go there. And then while we were there, I caught Aditya and Abhyudaya and Vaibhav, and we all went to Indian restaurant Dostana. It was quite good actually.
So nice. So nice. Well, with it,
We missed you, Sagar bhai.
I hope
We
you
missed
ate
you.
palak paneer.
No, there was no palak paneer. It's only in Isle of Man that we used to have. But the food was still.
The Grand Swiss food, which was so memorable. But with it, really enjoying your games. Please keep up the momentum and all the best for tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Take care. Guys, Vidit Gujarati, all the way from Samarkand in Uzbekistan. Huge shout out to him for playing an incredibly good game here. And now, all eyes on the Gukesh versus Edis Gurel game. Wow, this is huge because Gukesh is in big trouble here. We left it actually with Ankit, who was here. GM Ankit Rajpara was here in the commentary, and we left it at here where he said King F1 by Edis was a very good try. Gukesh had to find Bishop E7, which he did, and then Edis pushed his pawn to G4. And the main point here is if Bishop takes F8, in comes a check, which was still fine. G5, it looks like white should win this game, but then Gukesh has this incredible defensive resource which I believe he missed in the game. It's easy to miss such a move, guys. Not at all simple. The move is Rook B2. What a move. Oof. How can someone even find such a move? I mean, I would think about pushing the pawn or something, but that doesn't work. And after G6, Rook takes H6, G7, Rook G6. I'm now an entire rook down here, but I push my pawn to D3. Oof. And if you take here, check, king comes up, D2, rook here, and queen, and this is a draw. So tough to find this variation entirely, which is the reason why Gukesh said, I need to sacrifice my piece here. But Edis was like, that's too much, Gukesh. Now, although you have these two pawns, it's not working out for you. G5. And the main point here is check is met with king G2, and notice that the bishop defends the rook. So that's the reason why rook G6 and king G2 played. Actually, rook E1 was the stronger move. But guys, I do have a feeling that there is still hope for Gukesh here because of these 2 pawns, and in fact another 2 pawns here. Things can get tricky for Eddies, although he's winning technically here. Maybe it could be, yes, it could be the third loss for Gukesh in a row. But let's see. Let's see. It's still going on. People are saying, can we have Gukesh camera? Somehow, guys, it seems like we do not have this. Look at here. Can you see Gukesh in the playing hall somewhere? Maybe we could zoom in there. But I don't see him actually. Maybe he's somewhere on that other side. No? Maybe the right side board. Or maybe there are very few boards which are not covered by this camera. Maybe this is the camera of Gukesh, or I'm just zooming in to see. Maybe I'm mistaken. No, it's not there. I don't see it. Second last board on the right is what people said, but I don't think that's Gukesh. That does seem someone else. Or is it him? He's on the left side near the curtains. Okay. Guys. किधर किधर लेके जा रहे हो मेरे को? Maybe he's not on this camera. Sorry. Maybe we don't have it, guys. Here, if you do see it, they're saying near. So Ankush says, Sagar, try to get Pragg on live. I think Pragg is making a comeback. If he wins tomorrow, I think he would be more open to coming here. Thanks to Aditya and Abhyudaya, who are in Samarkand, we managed to get today Nihal and Vidit, the two Indians who have performed incredibly well. We have 5.5 out of 7 for Nihal, 5 out of 7 for Vidit, 4.5 out of 7 for Arjun and Pranav, I believe. I hope I'm not missing someone here. And then we have Pragg on 4.5 as well, who's made a comeback. And right now, Gukesh is playing. We have Hari Krishna here. So maybe that is a board which we can zoom in on. Hari is taking on Sanan Sugirov, which is a very interesting battle. Yeah, Divya Deshmukh, guys. By the way, Divya Deshmukh will move to 3.5 points. Happy for Divya, I agree. I think a big game today. Big result for Divya. Big result for Vidit, Nihal, and also Hans Niemann, guys. Hans Niemann, man, what a guy, beating Yas Khan in 26 moves alone. And guys, we have a new believer on Help Chess, Avanesh G, who's contributed immensely in the yesterday's stream. He contributed 9 times day before yesterday, has now contributed, wow, 333. Thank you so much, Avanesh. Very kind of you. And Harshit Bhai will also join us at some point, I believe, because here things can go in any direction, guys, in this game. And he plays the move Rook G7. Gukesh, Gukesh, one thing about Gukesh we all know is that he is a big fighter. However, when things are not going your way, it's quite possible that you are unable to fight to the best of your capabilities. Let's see if Gukesh is able to kind of muddy the waters. It's this position is already very tough, guys. How can Gukesh try to create something? So maybe Rook G7. Let's try to understand this move a bit more. the first thing that any player would want to do is to push the pawns forward, right? He would love to play c2, then d3, and then queen. But white would go bishop here, and then if you go rook d1, he'll just take the pawn. And if you go rook e2, trying to keep up the pawn, king f3 attacks here. d3, you have rook d5 attacking this pawn. So it's all kind of problematic. So Gukesh somehow makes a waiting move here, which is rook g7. Actually, it's not a waiting move. It might have an idea of swinging the rook here. Then the question is, why don't you go directly rook c6? Maybe there's rook f6 that he didn't like. Not so sure. Rook g7 is a move that I'm not able to decode why he played it. Maybe it's these moves that can potentially throw off his opponent, Edis. King b7 was bad, says Rayan. We have someone joining us from Samarkand. Wow, who is it? Man. Oh. Wow, maybe this is a big news here that we are going to reveal, I think, through this video. We have a very special guest joining us here in the live stream all the way from Samarkand. The young Turkish talent is here, Edis Gurel. Hello, Edis.
Hello.
Edis, we are just following your games because there's a 15-minute delay. But the fact that you are here means that you managed to beat the world champion Gukesh.
Yes, it happened.
Wow, that is insane and incredible. Congratulations to you.
Thanks a lot, first of all.
Yeah, that is... tell us your initial feelings. Just we can look through a few variations and in critical moments. I'm pretty sure you are very tired, but just your initial feelings.
Yeah, I felt quite bad like during this middle game because I just thought I had some bad position. But the main problem which led me to having a bad position was me missing knight a5. And I had to trade
you are
queens
directly
after
going
this.
into the lines. I need to bring up the position on the
Okay,
board.
sorry.
Yeah, no, it's wonderful. So you played... Were you surprised with Karo Khan or you expected it?
Not really, because I saw him playing like these lines usually against 27 and the lower opponents. So I expected something else other than e5. I also checked e5, but I knew this line pretty well, like when we're in this complex theory. But he knew a bit more than me, so...
Yes, I mean, at some point we were like, wow, these guys know like everything. 21 moves you guys blitzed out at this point. Takes, long castle, rook b1, rook b3.
Yeah.
I think you knew till...
Yeah, I knew till bishop d6, and after this I was on my own. Like, I just knew king g1, and Arjun was giving some slight plus.
Right.
But after this, I don't think I played so well because
you played g3
like,
is a good move, right? To get king g2 and the rook
I guess
out.
so. I mean, I should move the king, so... But knight b6 was very logical, like king g2, knight c4. Like, he's just putting the pieces to right squares. I was actually considering knight e7 here, which looked pretty interesting. But knight e7, he goes king b8. I can go rook hb1. But I think he just goes bishop b6, and I couldn't see how to continue.
You are right. Yeah,
yes,
this position is
probably around equal there.
correct. So here you went
Yeah,
rook
so I
b1.
played rook b1. Yeah, he went b6. I thought maybe b5 was also an option, but he chose b6. Also logical. Yeah, I played h3. I didn't want to give the pawn. I mean, it was hanging and it was pretty annoying me.
Right. Rook e8. And now
Okay,
you
this was
found a
very
very,
logical.
very nice maneuver of your bishop. Was it easy
Yeah,
to find
the
this?
main point of this opening is to get the pawn on h5, I think, because it's very loose and queen is out of the game a little bit. So I thought bishop h6 was pretty smart, but what I did next move was not smart.
Yes, you played this move, queen d1. Did you miss knight a5 or?
Yes, I completely forgot about knight a5. I looked at many options and suddenly there's knight a5 and trading queens. I'm down just a pawn and now I have to suffer.
Right. And so right now, the engine was saying some rook c3 stuff, but I don't even know if it's easy to understand
Wow.
like this move. Yeah.
Okay, I'm not sure. Like, I was checking a little bit, but I didn't understand the point. I guess we're threatening rook b4 and then we want to take the knight, but
Yes. Yes, something like that.
yeah,
Because
logical.
it's interesting that you could have done this, and if rook e8, you have knight g7, as you said, h5 pawn is loose. So,
Yeah.
but you went queen d1, knight a5, and at this point, it's quite easy to kind of get very upset with yourself, right? Because you are a pawn down, and
Yeah, I
you
did get very upset, but okay, I went to bathroom and I tried to calm myself down. I just wanted to keep on fighting.
wow, that's incredible. Rook h7, then you got bishop to g7, and at this
Yeah,
point,
I wanted to create some counterplay with bishop f8. I have to bring my pieces in, otherwise, like he just has too many pawns in the queen side. So I was expecting rook f7. I was a bit surprised with knight c4. Rook f7, I thought I would not get the pawn back. Knight c4 after knight g7, I felt like maybe I'm already having some chance.
because your rook is coming here and you're going after this pawn, right?
Yes, also f6 is hanging. It's starting to become pretty complex now. Yeah, rook e2, I have to play king f1 because I think his idea was if I take rook f6, he has knight e3.
Yes.
And after king f3, he takes rook f2.
Oof.
Yeah, and king
Beautiful.
f2, he doesn't even take knight d1. I think he just goes knight g4 and takes the other rook.
That's great calculation. Amazing. So he has to,
Yeah,
you
so I
went
had to
back.
play king f1.
I think whenever you went king f1, it was a good move in the position. Like now, then later. Nice move.
I'm not sure about the other one, but hopefully.
Rook
Yeah, rook
e1.
d2 actually gave me hopes. I was expecting rook e1. Rook e4, sorry. Because if I take rook f6, there's bishop g3, so I don't think I can take it.
Wow.
But I thought I'd play something like rook d3 instead of rook f6, and yeah, game goes on.
True.
Yeah, it looks like I'm just a bit worse.
So when he went rook d2, you got your now two rooks
Yeah, I got
active.
the open files, so now many pieces are looking at his king. Looked a bit scary from his side. Yeah, but he still played pretty well, I mean, during this point. Yeah, knight d2, king g2. He played knight e4.
Knight h5.
Yeah, knight h5. I was expecting rook d2, but I was not so surprised with c4. He needs to push the pawn sooner or later, so... Yeah, knight f6, the trick is if he goes rook f7, there's just some knight d5, so he has to take.
Nice
Now I felt like, yeah, I started having some chances after we traded knights.
This was the final move before the time control, 40th move.
Yeah, and that's where the blunder came, I think.
Did you feel it that rook d3 is a blunder?
Yeah, I was actually not at the board, but I thought like one of the ideas I have is h5, but I'm not sure if when the rook is on d4, h5 is working. But when the rook is on d3, I can surely go h5 because
now
okay, if he
and you
takes, I
just
go
come in.
rook e8. Yeah, I thought rook e8. I don't know, rook e7 is maybe better. King b7, rook f7. I thought.
Rook f7. Yeah, that's also very.
I mean, I'm just getting the bishop, so yeah.
Amazing.
Because otherwise, if I don't push h5, it's very hard to arrange to push those pawns. I need a lot of moves. But h5, h6 came in very quick, so...
True. Bishop d8, rook
yeah, that was logical. Right. Oh, that was a mistake.
Yes, I think the engine was suggesting to go rook d6 with some very crazy lines.
I considered it, but I didn't understand almost at all.
Which is...
my only idea was to go rook f5, so... and then rook c6.
And now come to g6 somehow.
Wow.
Something like this the engine was suggesting, which was very difficult to understand, but maybe the rook is better placed on g file than on f file.
Yeah, this is a bit too tough for me.
for anyone, I guess. But rook f5. And now
it's a very complex position.
Game became again very, very exciting. And I thought...
I thought
You must have calculated this direct line. G4.
Yes. G4, I thought he pushed C2.
Yes. G5.
I can push G5. And I thought he would take bishop G5, actually. I was also checking D3. Bishop G5, rook G5, rook F7.
Wow, man, what a calculation. Amazing.
Yeah, and this I didn't see, like, exactly if I'm winning or not. It looks, like, very complex. I don't know. He has these 2 pawns. He'll also push D3. He's taking F2, so... I thought actually it would be a draw, like, in some ways, so...
Right. So, rook D2, king F1. Well, that's why I thought king F1 was trickier, because here you keep more winning chances.
Yeah, he has to be, I think, super precise here. Bishop
Actually,
E7, G4.
here the variation which ends in a draw was very interesting. I don't know, bishop F8 is the drawing move.
Oh, this is a draw?
Yes, because
I
take
thought it was losing, but
G5
G5?
and rook
Rook
B2, which is like insane move. I think this is the toughest
Wow.
move, because now G6 takes G7 and you take here and D3 and it's a draw.
Wow, this is crazy. And rook D8, I guess you just play C2. Oh no, C2 there's king E1. Wait.
Rook C2.
Okay, this line's too much for
It was
anyone.
the only, I think it was the only variation that was leading to a draw. So I think it was too tough.
This is very crazy, yeah.
And so when he took here, maybe it was too difficult to find.
I actually thought bishop A3 was like the only chance, because bishop F8, I just thought I'm queening. Like, there's no way you can stop it, so...
I think rook B2 is just too much to find. Like, move your rook on B file. What
Yeah, normally you should try to think about pushing C2, you know, trying to arrange D3 or something else. But yeah, it's very weird.
And
Okay,
here,
rook H6, yeah.
You thought you are winning, yeah, now, or was it?
Yeah, I mean, looks winning, but it's still not super clear. Like, there's some technique needed. Yeah, I played king G2. I was happy to see rook G7. Like, king D7 I thought would be
I didn't understand
maybe
the
a bit
point
better.
behind this move. Did you figure
Yes. No, I think, like, king D7, the problem is, like, I was checking rook E1, and then he should play rook G7. It's, like, the only move to keep it going on. So he just played it immediately, but after he played it, I think he just gave me bishop D6. My bishop is pretty badly placed on H3. So I just moved it to a much better place, and I just go to F4.
Nice. And rook D3.
Yeah, rook D3, yeah, rook B1, and now he's just losing the pawn. And king B7, there's rook F6. And rook G6, there's also rook F6. And I'm just, if he takes, I just queen. So I decided to resign.
Wow. This is a very interesting game, a very fighting game. What does this win mean to you, beating the world champion?
Yeah, it surely means a lot. I'm pretty happy, but I'd like to do it in some other tournaments where he's like in some good shape, doing better and so on.
Yes, but of course, a win is a win here, and you are doing incredibly well after this game. You are already moving on to 4 points. Yaz is also doing well from Turkey. So, really beautiful time for Turkish chess fans. And do you have any aims in this tournament? It is remaining 4 rounds.
I think not. I'm just aiming to play good chess. I'm pretty happy with this game. It was complex. Okay, I missed something, but after that, I think I played pretty well. So
Yes.
I just need to keep on playing well, because I'm not so happy with like first half of the tournament.
Well, we will be looking forward to your games. Thank you so much for joining
Thanks
us
a lot.
and showing us these amazing variations, and congrats once again.
Thank you.
Bye. Guys, that was
Thank you so much,
Edis
Aditya.
Gurel, all the way from Samarkand in Turkey. Samarkand in Uzbekistan. A huge Turkish talent. This boy is too good. We discovered him some time ago. He had won the Prague Challengers in 2024. Then he played in the Prague Masters, and he's just so good. He's so good. And he and Yaz are two players who are going to dominate the world of chess in the years to come, I'm pretty sure. And Turkey has so much to look forward to in these two talents. So, really, really, it's phenomenal to have him here. And yes, while it's sad for Gukesh and Gukesh fans and everyone, all of us who root for Gukesh, that's how things roll. Yeah, you go up and down and up and down. I remember that Grand Swiss 2023 was the toughest event for Gukesh. And one thing that he always keeps on saying in his interviews later is that moment, like that Grand Swiss event, actually taught him a lot. It showed him many different things, and I'm pretty sure that this experience, which is excruciatingly tough to lose 3 games in a row, like it's very, very uncommon for a player of Gukesh's caliber. I mean, leave alone the world champion part, but if you are rated 2770, to lose 3 games in a row is never is very unlikely. So I hope that he's able to sort of recover here and play the last 4 rounds well. Meanwhile, we have Hari Krishna. Actually, also, guys, think about it that the players whom Gukesh and all these players are facing are these incredibly amazing players who are fighting insanely hard. Like you could see right now, Ediz's calculation, it was so good, so good. And yeah, chess is moving up. PRT says GG Ediz. Also, thank you, Team CBI, for bringing these players' interviews live. The emotions of the players after the game are always wonderful to see. Thank you. Thank you so much, PRT, for being one of those hardcore chess fans who's following all the action right since maybe, close to 7-8 years. Thank you so much. Meanwhile, Abhimanyu Puranik. I'm kind of confused. Who's playing for a win here? Is it Abhi who's playing for a win, or is it Levon who's continuing? Or maybe both want to keep playing on and just keep fighting. नहीं मैं तो and guys, I think in general, while I do see many people saying that is Gukesh underestimating 2600 opponents or something, I think Emil Sutovski put it very well today that Gukesh, whenever he's playing, he's going all out for the win against any opponent, which is the reason why I think it's super tough sometimes when you are not in form to keep continuing to play in that fashion. So then you can have losses in that sense. Like you are not actually pressing the brakes, you're just pressing on the pedal. And yeah, let's see what happens in the next. There are 4 more games, which means that this is still a lot of things remain in this tournament for Gukesh. And there we have Abhimanyu Puranik. And joining us back is Amruta. Hello, Amruta. How are you?
Good.
And Ferocious Sulfate says, I want both Nihal and Vidit winning since Pragg will qualify from FIDE circuit and Ajubai can have chance in World Cup. Yeah, I mean, in general, guys, there is a lot to be said for Arjun to, win an event like this, or, to get into the candidates, because Arjun really is someone who, Amruta, has been missing out by small margins, especially in every cycle.
Correct.
2023 for the 24 candidates, he was close on multiple formats like Circuit, World Cup, Grand Swiss, everywhere. And then in 2024 circuit also he was second to Fabiano Caruana. And I remember when we were covering this World Championship of Gukesh, there was one critical game of Arjun which he had to win. I believe it was against Esipenko or someone, and he could not win it. So then he didn't get that spot, and Fabi got it. And now once again, so Arjun has been this player who's been very close, and I hope that he's able to kind of get these things rolling for himself.
Yeah, I think something big will happen to him for a tournament so many times when you missed. Generally, we have seen that. So ho hi jata hai. This is a nice camera you've got. Beginner says, sir, I'm in class 11 and recently started taking chess seriously. I have learned board coordinates and begun improve your opening with I am Sagar Shah's series. Am I on the right track? Guide.
Yeah, it's a good idea. And so there are two things which you can do. One is you can check out chessmood.com. It has 1 month free premium membership in the month of September. The link is in the description. The other is Chess Neurons, where we had Ankit Bhai, who just joined us in the stream and has promised Amruta a 1 month premium membership for all the people who fill the form here, the Google form. I have actually pinned it in the comment section here. Today he was here commentating for half an hour, and many people were saying stop the ad or something like this. But guys, I can tell you one thing, that Ankit is someone who is like someone who works on chess so diligently every single day on his website, doesn't have like a huge resources to keep it and so on, but doing it out of his hard work and passion, and so kind to teach players like Vaibhav, and he didn't even charge fees and so on. Like he was just so did it with his heart.
Definitely.
And
You
I
told
think
me the story earlier. It is so inspiring. Very few people are able to do what he took up on himself. So it's beautiful, guys, if we can support the initiatives of people who are putting in their 100% effort.
Yeah, and in general, guys, it's like a when I asked him if he could join the commentary and give premium memberships to our viewers, and he said, of course I will do that. So it's great resource to learn positional chess. So why not make use of it? It's brilliant.
Yeah, so many people in our chat want to improve. I think they will be able to do it. Baki, Sagar, all the games are almost over, but Abhimanyu fighting with Levon, and he's still trying, it seems, because they passed the second time control as well. 60 moves are over. How about you having dinner?
Yeah, sure. I'll have the dinner. And by the way, you can't take the knight as this is hanging. So while Abhi is playing, there is also Hari who's playing here, Amruta. Hari Krishna and Abhimanyu, I think, are the two Indians who are playing. Also, was Aryan Chopra still playing?
What about any board on top which is going on?
Karthi is also playing against John Ludwig Hammer. And Karthi is winning.
Oh,
Let's
wow.
go,
But
Karthi.
wait. He's losing the H5. Oh,
He's mating.
He's
mating. Because of check, if King H1 mate, and if King F1, King E3, there is no check. And yes, guys, remember this mating pattern. Whenever the rook, knight, and opponent's king are in one line with the rook supported, it's a checkmate. So I always keep that in mind. And Amruta, it could very well happen that tomorrow we could get a pairing of Gukesh versus Divya, because Divya is on 3.5 points while Gukesh is on 3. And sometimes when there is a lower seed, they get up, like the highest rated player gets upfloated, right?
Yeah.
If there are odd numbers. So it's possible that we might see it.
Yes, all
Draw.
probabilities are possible.
Guys, Abhimanyu Puranik. I want to give.
Abhi OP ho jaye ek baar chat mein. Very deserving.
I think, guys, Abhimanyu is showing that he can hold his own against the best in the world in this tournament. Levon Aronian is actually in the best form right now. He has been doing really well in
The
many
guy
tournaments.
always crossed 2800.
Okay, that he has
Also.
done in the past. But right now, Amruta, you see this year 2025 has been really good for him. He won
Yeah,
freestyle.
it's
and-
not easy for anybody to beat Levon. So
Correct.
of course, but even to right now with the black pieces, that to Abhimanyu was better. And if you see Abhimanyu here with Divya, he has won. Then he played a 2700 draw.
All
Another
2700s.
2700.
All.
He lost, but that another bag, yeah. And all 2700s.
Yes, all 2700s, and he has scored out of them 50% score.
What? That
So-
means he's already a 27.
He's playing like a
100
2700 plus
Correct.
player right now. But
That is huge, huh?
it's a great result for Levon Aronian. For Abhimanyu to draw Levon Aronian.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's good news for.
No, Arvind is not playing over here. Yeah, definitely we are missing Arvind here. Oh, by the way, today Leon lost.
Yes, to you, Yangi.
Okay, got it. And just sir, a quick question on top board. Any game is going on top 5 boards?
No, Amruta. All games are done until move board 19. So yeah, no one's playing right now. I think the only interesting game now is Hari Krishna's endgame against Sanan Sugirov, because Hari is a
But he's
pawn
on
up.
55th move. They have reached the second time pressure,
Yes.
which is 5 more moves to make. Sujirov has 3 minutes on the clock. Hari has 9 minutes.
Oh, there is knight a5 check, Amruta. What a move. So if you take this knight c6 and you lose the bishop, so then you have to go king b5 and you can't push. Okay, you can push actually b3. Then bishop d4. What a line. And now knight b7 only move. King c4, king f7, king here, and it should be a draw. Should be a draw.
Yeah, maybe some, but not much practical. Maybe some practical chances for Hari.
Yeah. By the way, Pratichi says, I think there's something to be said about the tournament, that is Matthias Bluebaum, Nihal, Abhimanyu Mishra, and Parham at the top of the standings right now. I love open tournaments, and none of them are in 2700, Amruta.
What?
All are 2600 right now. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Parham, of course, is
their level is different, but
Parham has crossed like 2740, but right now he's at 2692 in published rating. So yeah, open tournaments definitely bring in this huge flavor of giving
True.
opportunities to lower rated
true,
players.
true. Absolutely.
Actually, Amruta, today one of the things that Vidit managed to do was like play a really good game to beat Mark Andrea Morizzi. And I have a feeling that for Vidit, this tournament is shaping up and he's moving into that momentum mode. If tomorrow, he could very well face like Parham or someone who's like really aggressive. Couple of more wins, and he could really feel, because he's been there, done that at Grand Swiss last year under high pressure. It might be possible for him to have like this feeling, okay, I can do it again.
I mean, it would be, as we were discussing, the most insane thing would be this tournament. Vaishali is already showing that I can win again, and Vidit on course over there. But the way Nihal is playing right now, he also feels pretty unstoppable. So I think it's a great time for Nihal, I would say.
Oh, by Nihal, today, Amruta, he came on the live stream.
I saw later. I mean, I didn't
Yeah.
see it, but
It
it
was,
just a quick.
very
that
kind
was
of him
amazing.
to come.
Yeah, too
And,
good.
and Amruta, he was so meticulous with his analysis, and he completely showed like what he was thinking, how he was feeling, and it was really nice to see that.
Did he mention anything about that blunder or mistake? What was
Yeah,
he
yeah, he
thinking?
was saying like Parham's moves were a little bit, he didn't think about this knight f6 move, and he was shocked, and he said, I could win material, but if I miss something, I could get mated. So,
Yeah, he had to be careful as well. Abhinav is wanting to know what books to read for opening, middle game, and end game each. The way he's asked is nice. End game, to Silman's end game is there, and 100 end games you must know. These two are there. Silman's is like all time.
Yeah.
Middle game also another Silman all time is reassess your chess, but it depends
Also
on your
this
strength.
also this book woodpecker method or chess tactics from scratch or Yusupov series of
But
10
if he's a
books.
beginner, then
Yeah, I mean if you are not very strong, then maybe a very good idea is to check out Chess Mood. It has very good lectures. I think it's
800 to 1500.
to reach around 1000 1500 and then pick up some books. Avetic and his team have done a brilliant job.
Correct.
And also for those who want to understand positional chess better, check out Chess Neurons. It's the link in the pinned message. You can get 1 month premium membership there as well. So in a way, Amruta, these
Ooh.
online resources are very cool.
Nice. Avanesh Patrikar once again has contributed.
Yes,
Yeah,
I did
Nagarago.
talk about
Very
it.
nice. And Nandini says every day she drops in a positive comment. So thank you, Nandini.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. I think a lot of people here are very positive, Amruta,
Yeah.
about the fact that there is a lot of amazing things that are happening. And what I find truly incredible is how different players are rising up to the occasion
Yes.
in Indian chess, in the world of chess, and also I was very excited about this fact that the chess world, like this with this FIDE Grand Swiss, we are able to see some big talents emerge from different parts of the world.
Yeah, this is like also somewhere a true test of your stamina and your strength sometimes for the emerging players who still have not got a chance to play in the invitational tournaments so many times, and then you see them, oh, this is talented, then they get more invitations. It's a very nice tournament to have a whole lot together. Like one flock of chess talented people, all of it together. Aryan says if Vaishali wins Grand Swiss, she will be creating history by becoming the first player, man or woman, to win the Grand Swiss twice, and the first player to retain it. Exactly.
Sorry?
Grand Swiss, if she wins, nobody has done that before.
Twice.
No, twice.
Yeah.
But when did Grand Swiss begin also?
2019.
Because it is a very new kind of
This is
a
the
thing.
4th edition.
So, okay, very
So
new.
Vaishali
very
would
new.
have won half the editions.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
When I said I was just entering the UPI pin when you mentioned about me.
Arey, again he contributed, Amruta. Minute ago,
Oh,
333.
same. Acha.
Avnesh bhai, thank you so much. Yeah.
Crazy. I saw
Faster.
the woodpecker method.
Yes, I also
One-
read the
acha.
same. Nice.
In a couple of weeks. The woodpecker, the whole idea, actually, the book's name is very interesting because it is like you do it once, then you do it again, and then you do it. I don't know though how many people can solve woodpecker like the whole book more than once. It's already a big challenge there. But if people are able to do it, then it's not just tactics, so many of tactical concepts you are learning through it, which is great. Even says my shirt looks good on you. सागर भाई
Thank you, bhai.
तो तुमने तो मान ही लिया ये समय का शर्ट है. I sold 1200. Man, it's super tough, says Nasty Bishop. Crazy. Crazy. Wow. So cool, guys. We have Torai Dento. Hello. Looks like a verified account there. Sagar bhai, hat please. सागर टोपी पहन के इधर look at Hari, by the way, look at him, he is trying to basically this is the pose that is there anything where I can put the best toughest kind of situation for my opponent. Please increase the volume. अभी better है क्या? Just adjusted the mic. What happened to Arvind? I think Arvind was playing so many tournaments back to back, and sometimes yes, you want to play a tournament, but then you also also do not realize that after playing so many tournaments, you can get a burnout or you can get tired, and it's not easy, guys. One intense tournament is a huge thing for a chess player. It's so the way these youngsters have done, like even Pragg has been playing a lot. I even now wonder how is he doing that. What tough hai? Too tough.
You know, Amrita, I have this feeling that Pragg can really come back in this event to fight for the top spots
Oh.
because he is just 1 point behind the leader.
So it means that if he wins the next 2 rounds also, then he is already there.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a thing here, no? Like you win back to back 2 games and
Just-
so many things.
Just what
change.
happened with Vidit. Like he was on 3 out of 5, 2
True.
wins in a row, and now he's just half a point away from the leader.
True.
So 2 wins in a row is a huge thing, guys. Here.
Yeah. Preeti says Vaishali gained 20 yellow points. Arey, kya baat hai. So what is our current live rating? And Isha says Divya has crossed 2500 in live rating.
Really?
Hey. Pakka
Really?
hai kya? What is her
1 minute.
rating
Let
currently?
me check.
Let
It's
me
a-
check. तुम खाओ आराम से.
जरा ऊपर second में ले लो. No, she's 2493.
No, but plus 14.
Oh, it's already added.
Acha.
So she is 7 points away. Maybe she could do it at the end of this event.
And Vaishali, by the way, is on 2471.8.
Hmm.
And what is so Hampi is 2535, highest rated.
Did you know,
And,
Amrita, world
Harika
number 2 is
247.
right now
Oh.
Zhu Jinner, not Zhu Wenjun.
Oh. So who you find stage. But the point is, Divya in the live ratings has become India number 2 in women's.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
So it's Hampi, Divya, Vaishali. Interesting.
What about Harika?
Harika is here. Harika is right now number 19, 2463.
Because she had a very tough Chennai Grandmasters.
Hmm,
And also here she hasn't gained rating, which is why I think she...
correct. But still, I think as of now, -3 तक है, तो manage. Hmm.
Today, Vidit also came on stream, Amrita, and he showed some great lines.
Ah, yeah, his game, right. All those. Nice. It's nice that people are able to join in the stream. I think Aditya puts that zoom over there. So,
Yeah.
good idea. Great thing. This is a kind of last game, no, for today.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, wait a second. In terms of just to check, we are at move number what?
Amruta,
They have crossed 60 moves also.
Can we do a total for how Indians did
Karthikeyan
today?
is playing.
Oh,
He's winning.
what? He was
But why is
winning,
he
no?
still winning? Rook G5. Rook F2 ना?
Rook
Ah.
D2.
नहीं but Rook F2 भी चल ही रहा है ना?
But King G1, then you don't have a mate.
अच्छा इसके लिए दूर जाओ.
Yeah, like Rook D2, how does he stop the mate?
No, he can't. It's winning. So maybe a resignation happening soon.
Amruta,
Oh, he goes Rook B2. क्या बोले? Can we do the countdown?
Yeah,
Yes.
not countdown.
So first, Nihal wins against Parham, 1 point there. Arjun lost.
Bluebaum is turning into the Indian top players killer.
Man,
Has beaten
literally.
Pragg and Arjun. Tomorrow might face Nihal. Might nahi, he will.
Oh yeah, he's on 5.5, right? Correct. Forced.
Yeah.
So Nihal Bluebaum is like a forced matchup. Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, 1 out of 2.
Yeah.
Anish Giri. Draw हुआ ना पर उसका 1 out of 2.
Vidit wins 2 out of 3.
Pranav
Draw 2.5 out of 4.
Pragg
won.
wins.
No, there is also Pragg wins 3.5 out of 5.
Abhimanyu
4 out of
Purani
6.
draws. He 4 out of 6. Leon lost
4 out of 7.
4 out of 7. Oops.
Gukesh lost 4 out of 8. Hari Krishna
Hare
will
Krishna
draw
is playing.
4.5 out of 9.
Ronak draw.
5 out of 10. SL draw 5.5 out of 11.
Against girlfriend.
Aditya Mittal draw
Draw against Jeong.
6 out of 12. Karthikeyan will win, right? Aryan Chopra draw 6.5 out of 13. Karthikeyan won, Divya won 8.5 out of 15. And in women's, we have 2.5 out of 3, correct?
You know it better. She
Because
wanted to
Harika
count.
drew, Vantika won. I don't know Vantika. Maybe we can just check quickly what happened to Vantika. Because, sorry, Vaishali won. Can we go down?
Harika draw.
Yeah, Vantika. Vantika won. Yeah.
1.
Nice. So we have 11 points today.
Oh,
Not bad,
actually
yeah.
Points are good. Actually, today I would say for me, like Arjun's loss was definitely very surprising
Arjun
on
and
top board because for Arjun, he
Yeah.
was white. He was playing with the white pieces, and also because he was in a very good form. So today's the mistake was also very shocking one. I don't know what went. Well, we can't even guess. There are times when we can guess, right? You can miss this calculation or that calculation. But in today's game, what exactly happened, I don't know. It definitely seemed like a blind spot.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was.
I think you are right, Amrita. Today, maybe the most critical result from the perspective of
Standings and
finishing the top
important, yeah.
was Arjun.
Yeah.
But you know, Arjun and Pragg both are on 4.5 now. So they both have to like really push themselves to win like 3.5 out of 4, or maybe even make it like 4 out of 4. So let's see.
Correct, exactly. That's true. And we are already reaching what round number tomorrow?
8th.
8, 9, 10, 11. 4 more rounds. We are only going to be reaching 2/3 of the tournament.
Today we had a lot of guests, Amrita. Today we had Emil,
Vidit, Nihal, Emil,
Ankit,
Harshit
Bhai. I mean, Harshit Bhai was here throughout almost in the middle part. He's also still there on the Zoom call. I doubt if he's around.
But वो बाहर गया नहीं कहीं.
If he's there, it would be nice, Harshit Bhai, if you can just come in and
say bye. Sagar had dinner, Jaikar is asking.
yeah.
Sagar is having dinner. Oh guys, did you all have dinner? आज का एक final question हो ही जाए. What did you have for dinner? Today, by the way, in Maharashtra state tournament started, where whoever top के कितने लोग पहले तो earlier it used to be top 4 would get selected in national senior.
For me, one national championship that was very memorable was 2012, where I had become the not national, state championship was very memorable. Was where I had become the state champion. It was in Jalgaon, and I had traveled there. And Amruta, it was like me and Rakesh Kulkarni was also there. At that time, we were not IMs, so we both played, and there were other strong players. And I think we both kept on winning game after game, and then we both faced each other.
Yeah.
And I think I had a big chance, but I missed it. And then we drew, and then eventually, I think he also kept winning. I also kept, and then he drew one more game, and I think I won almost all. And then in the end, I finished with 10.5 out of 11 or something, or 8.5 out of 9. I don't remember, and got the Maharashtra state champion title. And then I played in national championship because of it. National.
National
B in
Tabhi
Tirupati.
National B, which later became national senior.
Yes.
वैसे.
Then I finished 4th there. Got qualified to national A.
That's why national A was
National
such
Premier.
a prestigious tournament, because to get there was like a very big kind of a thing. National Premier. It had a absolute cream.
And there I made my first IM now. So actually this entire cycle of state, national challengers, national premier was like for me something like Grand Swiss candidates and world championship. That was my qualification thing.
Oh my god, so cool. I remember when you were playing that time, there was a thing which was called as a Monroy. And guys, it looked like how a video game का वो एक रहता था ना, video game ऐसे हाथ में मोबाइल जैसे पहले वाला दिखता था. So that was this Monroy, जिसमें वो stylus type रहता था और उससे move करना रहता था. So many times the move will not happen sometimes if the screen had a problem or the
True.
So then, but I could watch your game when you were playing that national premiere. Oh my god, I used to be so tensed. Jaikar says my memorable state was 1986 Tamil Nadu State Championship at Neyveli. Yeah, how many of you have played state open?
Amazing.
अच्छा, लोग खाने का भी बता रहे हैं. काजू चीज करी विद चीज कुलचा. बाप रे, ये तो नेवर हर्ड अबाउट इट. रोटी एंड पनीर. वाटरमेलन करी क्या रहता है? बाप रे.
If someone can find a win in this position, it's Hari actually, but I don't think it exists. Longest game time wise, Jaikar asks. I don't remember. I've forgotten all my chess games.
Not idly, I mean, not tabhi.
Oh, that was just 4 hours, but.
Oh, but you played once again in Spain, I think. You know, there was this one game. Do you remember? It went on and on and on against that
Raghunandan KS.
Huh.
Maybe, but I think I've played some 6 hours or something, but I don't remember against whom.
That's
Vishesh says, I wish we have Pragg, Arjun, Nihal and Vidit in the candidates this time. Wow. That would be something, guys. The way to make that happen is if Vidit and Nihal qualify from Grand Swiss, then Pragg from FIDE circuit and Arjun from World Cup. That could be nice. Although in World Cup, everyone gets a fresh start. Arvind would be there. Other players would be there.
Yeah. But currently the toughest thing, at least what we are looking at for any player, okay? For any player, absolutely. Nobody is like, he wins this tournament, then you know the same guy is going to win the next tournament. It's not happening. I mean, earlier maybe this used to happen so much more in general.
No, actually, I think Amrita, earlier also not. Because the thing is, when Magnus played, he would keep winning.
तो अलग है, I would say. But in general, even otherwise, open tournament, but tournaments भी इतने होते नहीं थे. Now the tournaments have increased, the competition has increased, preparation has increased.
Like today, when I heard Eddie's Gurel's analysis, I felt like, okay, if this is 2640, then
Insane,
actually
huh?
chess is much more than calculation, because these youngsters calculate really well. So then there are other factors, decision making, um, could be some psychological things and all of that. So yeah. Okay, guys, Magnus, somehow, we kept feeling this. I think Amruta has felt that the most. That whenever we saw Magnus in action since we started covering chess intensively since 2017, so on, like we were going to many tournaments and would see Magnus.
2015 only we are covering.
Yeah, and we would see him, like, because before we were also playing sometimes and so on, like, we dedicatedly started covering to events, and we would see, like, one of my best things to do since 2019 was to hold a camera, like be near a camera in World Rapid and Blitz and watch Magnus's games. Like, just like stand there and watch and learn from his body language, the way he would think, the way he would pace himself, the way he would be ready for the battle. So all these things really was so enjoyable. And I think what Amruta said once was right, that we are witnessing history in action, history being created in present moment. Like, people will go back to it and say, like, here was a great champion who dominated the world of chess, which is true. I mean,
Yeah, no, we're very lucky to see something like that. Jaikar says my first round game at Neville ended at 12:30 at night after 7 hours, including 45 minutes adjournment for dinner.
wow.
When was that? In 1986, are you saying? So cool. Eddie's Abhimanyu and these youngsters seem to be in a position where Pragg, Gukesh and others were a couple of years ago, says Pratichi. Yeah, that's so true. And now it is going to be fast. Like the whole thing which we are going to see. Earlier, there used to be one age which would be there for a decade. It would be like one entry in between something. It wasn't so easy. But now I think there's so many people
Actually,
that
Amruta,
it's becoming very tough for even the
do you
older
think
guys.
that this generation, which is just beginning, right,
Yeah.
of Gukesh, Pragg, and all of them, have not even gotten time to settle down, and the next generation of Eddies, Yaz, and Abhimanyu Mishra, and they are just there knocking on
and
the
I
doors.
think the same is going to happen to them. So they will be also knocked down. Yeah, basically, it's becoming more to in some way maybe a knockout.
Like we were saying,
Unofficial knockout.
who will be like? Will it be Nadir Bek who will dominate? Will it be Gukesh? Will it be Pragg? Will it be Arjun? Vincent? All these names were being taken, and suddenly in that breath, while they are still establishing themselves, oh, in comes Yas Khan, Edis Gurel, Abhimanyu Mishra, and these players are so good now that they will very quickly reach 2700.
No, it's chess has got younger. It's easier to prepare, easier coaches, training, sponsorships. Everything has grown in chess.
People are saying, Faustino Oro. Actually, guys, Faustino
why
and
did
all.
he not play her? Oh, but wait a second. This is
Faustino
getting
Oro
into the-
is still 2400 range. He's reaching 2500. Roman Shokziev and all these are IMs. I think I'm speaking more of 2600 level players already.
That's true.
क्या हुआ?
नहीं तुम्हारा रिफ्रेश हो गया कुछ हुआ नहीं. Pratichi says this is very much of what is happening in other fields too. Change is so rapid. Generation seems to change every 5 years. As Charles Dickens would say, the best of times and the worst of times. Yes, exactly. We are talking about it because now a 14-year-old is like as good as 18, 19-year-old, actually speaking. the faster they are learning things, obviously everything is very easily available, freely available. So the maturity is also much higher than an 18-19-year-old. So this was one of the times where we were discussing and we realized that it is so fast. But with this tech, because the tech is growing, all of this is also happening, and I don't think it's possible to change that. We have to be okay with the new things.
So I have a question for the chat. If
Yeah.
if you guys could do one training, like, and learn one topic in this present era, because times are changing so rapidly, so you were given an opportunity to attend a class or a camp and learn one thing which will help you to be at the top in that domain in present times, what would you choose?
In between dal rice.
Hmm?
Dal rice.
Yeah.
Dal rice. Matlab, you were talking about not chess, huh? Anything, everything, huh?
Yeah, everything, any domain, not in chess. And you can see, Amruta, here many people are saying AI, quantum computing, stock trading,
Quantum computing.
construction and carpentry. Very interesting. Time management,
End games from Magnus.
patience. You see how this is?
Yeah.
Mind reading,
Like Suwani. AI.
research in
AI
music
का भी-
technology is what Shasha. Art of letting go, says Karthik.
वाह,
Critical thinking.
comedy.
Mobile game of chess.
Aeronautical engineering.
I was actually discussing this with someone, and I think one of the chess players, and we were discussing, and the person was saying like AI is the most important thing to learn right now and so on. And my contention was that yes, AI might be the most important thing to learn right now, but maybe in a few years something else would be very important. So perhaps the most important thing to learn is the ability to learn, or the ability to be kind of open to things, because then no matter where you will be after 5 years, 7 years, 10 years, 20 years, you will be open to things and always keep learning and evolving. You won't get stuck.
But I thought you will say that inner work. That's the only thing.
Exactly,
you have
that's
to
what
learn.
that is what is working on yourself, or inner work. Then you stay open to all possibilities, basically.
Yeah, makes sense. Because skills are very easy to develop and learn, and it's about practice. But inner work is much more than beyond skill. You won't find it because there is nobody like you on this planet. You are going to be the only one in that sense. It's always going to you are the only one with all the, if you see the permutations and combinations of all your neurons and whatever things are happening, there you won't find exactly a person like me. There will be some similarities, but I'm the only one here. You're the only one. So then you have to find, it's like a dynamic situation, and how to improve yourself. Only you will be able to take some knowledge, but only you will be able to find how to do that. Nobody else can do that for you, be it a therapist, be it any book, anything for that matter. And you don't even know the answer, you don't know the direction. It's all about, that's the whole, can you crack that code? I think if you can crack that code, then that's the intelligence. Actual
PRT
intelligence,
says
not
yes to be
artificial, true intelligence.
right. He says yes to be open to be proven wrong again and again. I think many people are
Wow.
looking at it in a very
Yeah.
philosophical way, and that's very
Very
interesting to see.
And somehow more people are able to think in that direction now, which is so amazing. Especially even the youngsters now, because I think that's what it's changing. It's becoming younger, so we are having a lot of variety of people also in that sense.
By the way, Amrita, I had one just a question. Like
Yeah,
imagine
they
you
say
wait
therapy with Amruta and Sagar, that's why the stream rocks.
G3,
Yes.
King G1,
Hmm.
and I was thinking to myself that if, let's say, I make a waiting move, is this a draw? Actually, not. This is not a fortress, guys. If the pawns were here, it's a fortress. Eight on h2 and h3, like white pawn on h2, black pawn on h3. But this is not because
Adjust kar lo thoda sa.
because of a very specific reason. Actually, Amrita, I go king h1,
King F. No,
king
wait.
e3, king g1. It looks like you are
Okay, I
you cannot
know.
you cannot
Let's
break
ask the
through
chat.
actually here. And guys,
It's nice.
because if you come closer, it's a stalemate. So how will you make progress as black? It's black to move.
Why here? Maybe you can improve. Okay, you can't. Hurry, no hurry, says Vishesh.
Jaikar says one thing that will remain the same even after 20 years is following chess on Chessbase India. Arey, Jaikar.
So confident about Chessbase India.
Narendra Pandey, Utkarsh. Very good, guys. Madhukar, Samyam, Shashank, knight h3. Giving up your knight is critical. Take, and now king f2, and not a stalemate. Sorry, queen and mate.
Nice.
So-
Nice way to get out. Shashank has asked, how did you both get into Krishnamurti, by the way? I remember you had started talking about it in a previous stream, but didn't complete it. I think that.
I think it was Amruta who ordered his books.
No, I saw his videos first and very much connected, direct to the point. He asks you questions which are which kind of hit you in a way. Very truthful, very honest. Not a person who feel like follow me kind of a thing, you know. He's more like find your truth. So like he'll not even address himself as somebody great. He will be like, I'm the speaker. Yeah, the speaker. So I think those things were very amazing. Like you instantly get to know he's no fraud, basically, that way. And I think that's how then we started.
I think
Sagar
the
read a lot of
easiest
books.
way to follow Krishnamurti, J. Krishnamurti, is to follow some of the, for people, a young generation, is to follow Instagram pages of, if you just search, there are some nice
Krishnamurti
reels.
Foundation is there.
Yeah,
and
there are some nice
Krishnamurti-
reels.
Yeah.
And then if you like those 1 minute reels, then that can lead you to the first book of his or something, and then it's interesting journey.
Yeah. Yeah. No, very, very amazing.
And Jaikar says Vasanta Vihar. Yeah, eventually it'll take you to Vasanta Vihar in Chennai.
Oh, that's
Where
a
then-
beautiful place.
And then it'll lead you to this box, Amruta. If you can show the box.
Yeah. I cannot show the box, but I can tell them that we have like Sagar got these like 17 of these thick, big A4 size books of his whole work. The collected works of Krishnamurti, and it's like 70. This one is 17. It says perennial questions. So yeah.
Guys, all those who
Yeah,
are
no,
asking.
and I think one of the important thing which hit in the very beginning about him was something was very profound. Everybody used to say कि it takes time to change, हो जाएगा, कर लो, मैं कोशिश, I am also trying. But JK was like, you can get a revolution, you know, like you can get an inner revolution. You can change from the moment you feel that that is something you really need to change. So a lot of change felt easier, and that it can happen instantly. I think that was a very important starting point. Otherwise, we are like, Arey, this is your swabhav, this is hereditary, these are your genes, it is in your genes, you cannot change this. For 25 years, you're carrying something like this. But it is not true. you can change yourself. Just that was great. There are practical, only if that bishop f4 some, but no way that Sanan is going to do that. So
What?
this is a draw. No, that theme which you showed.
Oh, it is Arvind Chidambaram's birthday today.
I don't know.
11
I
September.
wouldn't
Interesting.
remember, but amazing. If it is, then
He is born in 2000 or 99. I think 99. Yeah. He's
when
now
you talk about
26.
Arvind, I remember only one photo where Ramesh had lifted him up. That's one of his very cute photos.
I can't believe, Amruta, that in 2010 you were sharing a room with Arvind and his mother.
Yeah, he was so little. He was like a 9 or 10-year-old kid.
10,
And his mother was there, and it was in.
And I think that
and I think Sagar, you got it that this guy is very talented.
I could sense it. He was effortlessly playing, but I mean, whether he would go like and reach top 10 in the world is very difficult
it's
to
an
say.
amazing thing. Come to chit chat with us sometimes, Sagar bhai and Amruta. Even when no chess stream, it's fun with you guys.
Pratiji says, don't know if you have answered this, but any official information on why he isn't playing this tournament? Actually, I don't think there's any official information, but I pretty much think it is tiredness and playing too many events. So maybe he would be better person to answer this, but I think it's basically also taking a break. And sometimes, guys, one must remember that while it's a sport and wins and loss are part of it, these chess players often take it too seriously, like for themselves, and it's natural. Yeah, it's something what is very close to their heart, it's very close to their identity and so on. So it becomes really, really stressful from all angles. So while it may seem like, oh, chess players play like one tournament a month or something, it's often very, very tiring, like exhausting, because you're always under this immense stress whether you will win or lose, and whether you will make it to the candidates, whether your rating will grow. And I think it's very tough to play like back to back events, which is why I think what Pragnananda is doing is just incredible. And I think Pragg has found a way to keep performing and yet not get too affected by bad results, which is a killer combo. Like, it's very rare to see
Yeah,
this.
and also when you're seeing Pragg, it doesn't feel like he's tired, he's there fresh on the board. So you don't feel like, okay, this guy has played so many events in this year. Beautiful, great stamina. And this is what happens when you're enjoying something. Also, one of the most important thing when you go for a game of chess is you have to feel that from within. If you feel you're tired, if you don't feel that energy, then no point how much ever important tournament it is. It doesn't make sense. Shashank says very nice. Next time you go to Pune, you should visit the Sahyadri school. Okay. Don't travel much nowadays to Pune, but definitely I think must be JK school.
Yes, Sahyadri, and there is also this, what was that name of the school in Rishi Valley? I would love to go there.
Vishesh says, Sagar bhai, you also never get tired.
Because I don't have to worry about winning and losing every day. Now imagine that, just I think of it, imagine that my internet is getting disconnected every few minutes and I'm streaming and I have to do this for the entire year. I'll go crazy. So just this, having a stable internet and so on.
Abhi computer crash hoega to guys, we are not coming back, but just stable, yeah. But I have to bring a lot of instability in your life, Sagar. I'm like, चलो let's fight. कुछ मजा नहीं आ रहा है, tournament miss हो रहा है, चलो. How are you managing, Sagar?
I think you bring a lot of stability, Amruta.
by bringing in instability. Some place तो instability रहेगा तो you are able to live a better life. Guys, नहीं तो you actually get used to stability. So I make sure that Sagar doesn't used to. Oh God. Nandini says you guys have a very philosophical mindset. Really appreciate her.
Please cover the chess village in Marotichal again
Oh, we
in one of
went.
your travels.
In fact, in 2018, when we were on a one year nomadic journey, that time we went to Kerala. We knew just Marotichal. We didn't know much details actually. And in fact, it was like we landed at the airport, and then we didn't know where we will go, where we will stay, nothing. So it was very much on the go.
I'm actually
And-
hoping that Amruta, we are able to make a video on that 1 year of our travel.
You have made, no?
No, only
No?
made photos and all. Maybe we can talk about that because it was
1
a
year
very.
nomadic journey vlog of 2018 delayed.
It's not a vlog. It's basically collection of pictures which we can talk about. I think it was a great experiment that we conducted.
Yeah.
And in that we did many different things. One of them was after 5 months of traveling, like we didn't have a home at that point. We had given up our rented place, and then we were traveling from one tournament to another. The idea was to do it for 1 year, and then 5 months or 6
Halfway,
months
yeah.
down the line, it started in November 2017. In May 2018, Amruta was getting this
Panic
attacks.
which we didn't know. It was the first time. No, not
She was
attack.
shivering once at one night, and she was saying like,
Midnight. So
"Can
I
you
thought it is a heart
can you
attack.
find a number of the ambulance?" So I actually
He had
called a
slept
hospital
off, and then I had to wake you up. Yeah.
and said, "Okay, guys, be ready on standby because something could happen." And so next day when the sun broke in the morning, first thing we did was went to a hospital.
That night
And-
somehow managed it. At least I felt that maybe it wasn't. Then we went to the hospital, and then it was like the guy said, "Okay, what?" The guy heard us, and then the guy is like, "Okay, so you guys have to stop your journey now. You have to take care of your health." And then we were like, "Okay." And then after that we continued our journey. Just we changed, like we didn't
No,
know where
we
we
did.
just decided we'll go to Kerala for a like it's a
No,
everybody says it's a relaxing
no,
place.
we went because we finished the Kolkata event, and
Yeah.
then we were like, where to go? So we said that we want to go to Marotichal because it's like a great town, chess village. So we said, but along with it, can we also do something which will help to stay alive, like for Amruta and be a little more relaxed? So we found this Ayurvedic
Yeah,
massages.
we stayed at one place actually. It was a very off season. Like there were the like high tides and so on, and we were staying at this place where for day one we reached somehow, and it was full stormy. Samne hi, it was a beach. It was high tides. We didn't even get out. The it was like the windows were kind of crackling there, so we didn't even go out for dinner or anything. We just slept. And but it was such a beautiful place. They had this homely food, and they had this Ayurvedic massages, and after 1 week I think I just slept, did this massage, and went to this thing, what to say, beach, and kind of something covered up my sleep. And after that I could actually, next whole month I was working again insane, like without any break or anything. So it was so good. Yeah. So that was a nice one. We should cover it.
Actually, Amruta, the pairings have
Oh,
been out.
Vaishali versus Bibisara. Oh, that's tomorrow is going to be a very critical game. Interesting fight. Kya hi? Thank you, Sakar.
And guys, all those who are here and are looking for some positional exercises. The link in the pinned comment of Chess Neurons gives you 1 month of free membership, premium membership on their platform. So you can check it out and also fill in the form. It'll be sent to you. I think GM Ankit Rajpara was kind to say, like, all those who fill it up will get it. So Vaishali is facing
Oh,
Bibisara.
by the way, yeah, will you go for GCT finals is a question by Nilesh. But Pragg is going to play GCT finals after this, right? Man.
Not after this.
Yeah, 18 September.
Oh my god.
Brazil. Oh my goodness. How is he?
At least he doesn't have.
Doing it.
No, actually, it's not 18th, Amrita. I think it's from 24th or something because it goes on till 4th of October. It can't be 18th. So Bibisara versus Vaishali, Lagno versus Maria Muzichuk, Stefanova versus Yuxin Song, Tanjongi versus Sola Kidu, Harika versus Giria Olga. I think Harika has reached board number 5. Amazing.
Wow.
Dinara Wagner versus Anna Muzichuk. And Vantika is playing Shuvalova. That's going to be a tough one for Vantika, but a good one. A good pairing.
Karthik has asked you what is your thought on Hari's performance in this tournament?
Hari's performance has been stable, I think. He lost first round to Anton Demchenko, then faced all lower rated players, beaten one and drew the remaining. So I would say for Hari, the fact that he started off with a loss was a little bit.
But also Demchenko, who later proved that he is playing very well
Yes.
in this tournament. So
By the way, for all those who want to see the standings, here it is: Bluebaum 5.5, Nihal 5.5, Abhimanyu Mishra 5, Maksudlu 5, Alireza 5, Nodirbek 5. Amruta, look at the group of players on 5. Anish 5, Hans Niemann 5, and Vidit 5. So if you think about
Anish
it, they
and
both will play each other, right?
yeah.
And then we have a
How many
total
people on
of
5?
3 to 9, which is 7 players. Sorry, yeah, 7 players on
Yeah,
9.
so one will down float actually for 4.5, which means Arjun will play that player.
Arjun
Whoever
or
will
Pragg.
down float. And who is the
Pragg could also play.
yeah. Okay, yes. Pragg will play. No, in fact, it's very clear. Which means the lowest, who's the highest rated here?
The lowest rated player is Abhimanyu Pranav. No,
No, in 5.
5 points is Abhimanyu Mishra. Yeah. So basically, Abhimanyu, if we pull out, he will go down. Then we have top.
But then Pragg has played with Abhimanyu. Got it. Maybe then Abhimanyu will not. If they have to see, so that it depends what the test result software.
Maybe
will
Abhimanyu
take it.
versus Arjun. And Anish versus Vidit could also happen tomorrow.
They're very
Possible.
close. But everybody is pretty close anyway. I think Maksudlu's rating is just not justified for him.
Women mein Vaishali is the sole leader, guys. 6 points. Then Katrina Lagno 5.5. And then Vaishali has a 1 point lead over remaining 4 players. Stefanova, Song Yuxin, Asaubayeva, and Maria Muzichuk. And by the way, Hari Krishna's stamina is insane, Amruta. He's
No, I think one of his very interesting stories was that when he went to Europe and then he also worked so much on his fitness. There was a phase where he was stagnant in his chess, and then he worked on his fitness and he kind of improved his chess. Like that was a very interesting one. Server guys super chatted Guki versus Pragg World Championship final. What says Sagar Bhai? High chances. Absolutely. What says Sagar Bhai?
Yeah, I mean, Pragg winning the candidates is not an impossible thing. I think it's quite a high possibility. If Pragg qualifies, he would be one of the favorites, I would say, along with Caruana to win it. So, yeah, very much possible.
We have September 26th to October 4th. You were right about Brazil. Vishesh has asked how to stay positive when nothing is working out in life. Any suggestions?
How do you know it's not working out?
Yeah, that's the first suggestion. Our perception is the most important problem.
Like they said, right, on this famous Steve Jobs speech, where he says, like, you can never connect, like, you can never connect the dots going ahead. You can always connect it backwards. So, like, after
Yeah.
a few years, you will realize that maybe this was not bad, it was just helping you this phase.
Yeah, no, this, and if you start observe, even if you sit and do this exercise, where what is it that you think is great in your life now, and if you connect that, why did it happen? Let's say, like, even for me to, let's say, meet Sagar had so many kind of things to come together, which were so bad for that matter, that it was amazing in a way. So they were all amazing things, just that at that point of time you do not realize it.
Guys, draw in Hari Krishna versus Sanan Sugiro. Let's go. We'll take some rest now and we will be back again tomorrow, guys. It's going to be an exciting day of chess. It's going to be a lot of fun. I think the tournament, as it gets closer to the final rounds, it's so much on stake. Many things become very
Yeah, but
interesting.
Nihal winning on top board today is like
The
highlight of the day today. And ये तुमने कैमरा का जो जुगाड़ कर रहे हो वो तो
Pratichi says, GG Hari, thanks Team CBI. Thank you guys. Bye. Good night.
Thank you guys, मजा आया सब लोगों से बात करके.
Take care.
Take care. Oh, भाग्यश्री